Hello, hello. Hey, everybody. Happy. You didn't know they dropped Shiok. Yeah, actually, do you see this mouse next to me? Forget about her. Have a happy Thursday, everybody. I just got from Yakuza Studio. They sent me an early copy of Yakuza 9. One second, let me get it back on screen. So we're gonna do that instead. She's trying to communicate with me. Ignore her. Ignore her entirely as we pull up. Where is it? Where is it? This is what we'll be streaming tonight instead. It's Yakuza 9 Infinite Health straight from Yakuza Studio. That's what I'm gonna be doing. Not playing Outward. I'm gonna be playing yeah. Hi hi propane. One second. Hello.
Hi, Phoebe.
I'm sorry, I gotta go actually to like bed. It's bedtime. I'm gonna have to end the stream. So you should end yours first, and then I'll end mine second.
Alright.
And then, alright, everybody, now that Nova's gone, now we can play Yakuza 9 Unlimited Health. It's the Day 1 Access Edition. There it is. Even though the series is called Like a Dragon now, they renamed the studio from Ryuga Gotoku Studio. Masterful game. But that's what I'm saying. They're hot on the heels of, like, Destiny right now, and they just know what they're doing, you know? We're the Yakuza 9, and we're gonna beat you to death. Alright, well, no, oh, shit. Nova, stop hiding. Come on, get back. Get back in here. Where is she? She's a popsicle! Oh, welcome back. Alright, let's start. Have a good lurk, Mary. Alright, let me get the game started. How's everybody doing? I didn't say hello to anybody. Hey, Gore. Hey, Mary. Hey, Jojo. Hey, Propane. Hey, Hazelnut. Hey, Star. Welcome in, everybody, and happy third day. Hope you're all having a wonderful third day right now. It's third day. God. Can't believe tomorrow's... Oh,
Hi,
yo! I got tickets to see Minecraft. I'm going in alone tomorrow night at 10:40.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go see Minecraft. The theater didn't have a single fucking Minecraft popcorn bucket. It only had Captain America one, so I'm not getting a popcorn bucket. That is a good thing. I'm excited. I want to go see it. But I didn't want to see it during, like... You know, I felt it'd be best to just go see it, like, late. There was no seats taken when I got mine, so maybe it'll stay that way.
You know, fuck. Let me know if it's any good.
I'm gonna get theater popcorn. I'm so excited for that, by the way. I'm really just there to eat popcorn and drink a sody pop. If I can be real, but like, hell yeah.
I just drank, Ashley, but fine, I'll do it again.
Yeah, you better. I'll drink too. Oh yeah, I still have to make those, huh?
The redeems for that?
Yeah, I gotta make thingies for them.
That's just the default redeem.
Yeah, but I can't just, it can't be default, it's lame. Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's lame if you do that, but for me, I would never forgive myself.
I mean, I added the thing telling me to drink, so I could...
Exactly, see, that's what I'm saying, I gotta do something.
Mostly so I could hear it, like, know that to do it, but yeah.
Well, mine should be like 2 minutes of screaming, I think. Just 2 minutes of screaming, and I'll know to drink water. In that situation. Wait. Oh, I know. I forgot what I was doing.
I know what to make it. I know what to make it. You know that one episode of SpongeBob where they went into the tree dome without any like.
I have terrible news for you, Nova. It's already been done.
Damn it!
Terrible news for you. You wouldn't believe it, but I just so happen to know someone who has that exact scene.
Damn it!
Patrick coughing for 10 hours. Patrick coughing for 10 hours might work too, actually. That's a good point. What the hell did I name that photo? 1 second. Oh, Yamkuza. There it is. Alright, this goes on the fridge tonight. Congratulations. It's a powerful, it's kind of weird when it's that small, but you know, like a Yakuza, it will fit.
Alright, I'm gonna switch scenes here.
Oh yeah, I'm already, like, I'm getting ready. I'm in. I'm already in the game. I've already been in the game 3 times since we were talking. My stream can confirm that in chat.
Yeah, I know you're always in there before I am.
I flew around the sun twice, actually. Did you know you can do that in this game? I have the cheat code book, and I can fly around the sun
fuck.
and unlock the... I can unlock the extra third arm for sword fighting. And I know how to get the
Shit,
power moon.
You're Roronoa Zoa?
And I'm Roronoa Zoro. And Pennant. And also, fun fact, I've actually made this game, so like I know everything about it. I'm echoing?
Is she?
I could see it. Also, welcome in, Allie. Am I echoing everybody?
I don't hear any echo.
I could be on stream. No. Well, so Jojo says no. Gore says Peanut. Allie, it might... Do you have two tabs open, perhaps?
Yeah, are you watching both of us, perhaps? Happy Pride,
One time I shared a meme of that on Facebook, and the next day my boss at Whale Greens walked up to me and said, "Patrick coughing for 10 hours." That's why I don't... Blue Sky's the first social media I've used in forever. Think you fixed it? Well, heck yeah, I would hope I'm not echoing. I mean, that just doesn't sound like a good time. Hello, everybody. Yeah. Hey, Petite.
Speaking of Blue Sky, how thoroughly unsurprised were you that I went with Undyne for that character thing?
Oh, no, that was awesome. I don't know. I mean, how unsurprised were you for Elise, I guess? Like, come on, it's fun. I didn't expect it. The problem is, I don't know if they were being silly, but I sent it to River, and then River sent it right back to me. What's up?
Oh, you just cut out, and and then you just went like a mile a minute, so I missed most of that.
Oh, I said, Is that my cat? No. I forgot.
I think it was something about River. And then,
oh yeah, I tagged River for mine, and then River tagged me back. I don't think that's how that works.
We'll do it again, and then tag 5 more people. Why not?
I'm just gonna tag River 5 times, and then make the character River.
Do it. Do it.
Come from Snuffkin, but didn't know who to tag. I mean, that's fair. Also, welcome in, Pecky. I don't know if I said hi earlier.
Yeah, welcome, Pecky.
I found you. Although the sky might be blue, I found you. Oh, hell yeah. Bars. Oh, I gotta join you, right?
But yeah, I need to do more stuff like that.
What's that? Oh, those things? I don't know about them. I just thought I'd do it because it was John. If it was someone else, that maybe would have been like, nah.
I meant more like just non-stream going live posts in general.
Oh, no, that's fair. I totally sometimes just say random things.
I just never know what to say.
One time I was stuck in traffic. Just think about what's going on. One time I was stuck in traffic and it was miserable because, like, I don't know, why the fuck do we call them highways if you don't go fast on them anymore? What the fuck was the point? So I made some angry tweets. I was pissed about being, like, 5 miles per hour in traffic. Not a tweet, whatever you call them on Blue Sky. Skeet.
I
skeeted out about how I fucking just... what's... You died? I'm coming.
I
gotta heal. I got like no health. You just keep falling over dead. I can't help it. You got a disease. You're poisoned.
Yeah. Oh, that time it's because I was doing the cleanse thing.
Oh. I know why you died. It's because you killed yourself. But not like that way. That like in like a ritualistic way. It was very bizarre.
Hell yeah, Petite.
Oh yeah, you're doing the... I really want to play Elden Ring, but I told myself the next time I play it's going to be a stream, and like I still want to get through the rest of the FromSoft catalog first. So I don't know. I don't know if I can limit myself to waiting that long though. I guess I don't have to stream Elden Ring, but I mean like... Shoot, that's a long ass game. I remember I got it the summer it came out and it took me like a month and a half, I think.
Oh shit, Gravity Circuit's on sale.
Oh hell yeah, buy Gravity Circuit everybody, buy Gravity Circuit, that game kicks ass. Not as good as Yakuza 9 Infinite Health, but...
Yakuza 9 Infinite Health.
I'm just glad Kiryu got over his cancer and ate, because like look at him, he's great now.
Wait, what? It won't take me to pay. What the fuck?
You're not allowed to buy it. Oh well, they changed how it works. You have to press a different button now.
Excuse me.
It's like a little blue button on the side that says continue the cart.
Yeah.
It used to be you just kept clicking the green button, I thought, in Steam for buying stuff, but no, it's like a little a little different now.
God. Yeah, I think they got rid of the bundle where you can get it with the OST.
No! It's a good OST.
Well. I'm getting the OST anyway. It's just like a dollar more.
That's what's up. Hell yeah.
Noah buys video games on stream.
Real. Oh, Petite, any crazy bosses yet? Anything silly like, I don't know, Radagon inside a small cave? Oh, I would hate Radagon inside a small cave. I wonder if his meteor would just like kill him or break him.
Is that the guy that Propane Seller was fighting that one time?
I believe so. He's got a little horse that he gravities around under him.
Yeah, the tiny horse under the giant dude.
Yeah, he's infected. Yeah, it kills. So like, if he does the meteor in certain spaces, he just dies. That's incredible. That makes sense. What a phase transition. Instead of the Red Wolf of Radagon, it was the Fire Giant. Oh, oh shit! In the Academy, is that what it's called? Academy, I believe that's that location.
The what?
It's like Rhea Lucaria or something like that.
Right.
It's a Magic Academy.
Elden Ring stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's where you fight the Red Wolf of Radagon. The Fire Giant in there is hilarious. And the tiny debate parlor. Yeah, I remember that fight. Ooh, that's tragic. The Red Giant. Oh god. It must have been hard to find safe spots. You know, that sounds like it would be very similar to what I remember Quelaag being like in Dark Souls 1. Just lava everywhere, nowhere to stand, there's fucking giant things in your way. It's gonna hit you if you get close.
I think Star really liked Elden Ring, but I've never played it.
It's really, if you were going to start with a game from FromSoft, I think Elden Ring is actually a pretty good one to start with. I mean, I played it first. I haven't played the rest of them though, so I don't know if I'm a good judge of it, but like, Elden Ring just like, it keeps going. It is the best 60 I ever spent. I might have spent 70, I don't remember how much it was, but paid full price. I've never regretted it less with a game in my life. It's really good. I do think more adventure games should adapt the FromSoft style, honestly. There's rumors that the, it's rumors, but there's rumors that the, Oblivion remaster might have FromSoft style combat. I'm like, you know, fuck it.
Ooh.
Why not? It's so much more fun. There's another game, it came out last year, Dragon's Dogma 2. I never finished it, but I had it and I played it for a bit, before I really got into streaming. That game fucking rocked.
Yeah.
Ronaldo's replaced with Haoru Lu. That's not too bad. Haoru Lu's actually, I don't remember him being a hard fight. I also had Nefalilu and someone else. Like, I had a lot of people on my team, though, because I always use that shit. Only the first phase? That's good. That means the second phase is out there somewhere hiding. Sorry about that.
The phases are randomized too?
That's crazy. You know what's crazy too about that randomizer? You still have to fight like 4 of those big salamander dragon things. What a fucking nightmare. That's one thing about Dark Souls I did end up liking a lot more after playing it, comparing it to Elden Ring. Elden Ring is really big, so like the bosses aren't all as spectacle-y. Some are. And then some are the same goddamn salamander you fought like twice already. But the big bosses are very good in Elden Ring. They're super fun. And then you fight, I don't know, there's like one of them you fight twice, and it's got like lore implications or something. I don't know. It's like in a cave. Horlu's Godfrey's second phase. Yeah. Ronaldo's second phase got replaced with Mesmer's second phase. I don't fucking remember Mesmer, but that's funny.
Like, all I know about Elden Ring is I was watching somebody play it once, and they're like casting butterfly spells, and that
That's
looked kind
cool
of
as
interesting.
fuck. I'm really excited. I was told it still isn't that good, but playing the base game, I really wanted to see if I could become a perfumer, which are just these like people in the world, and they just use like perfume bottles and throw them and stuff. And the DLC that came out adds like actual weapons and turns it into like an actual combat type. But I don't remember. I think I heard it wasn't that good. I'm still gonna try it.
So like you throw perfume bottles?
Yeah, you spray around the area to cause poison and stuff.
Oh.
Mesmer's one of the big
Oh,
fights of the DLC. That's why I don't know it then.
Thank you for the follow, Zerk VG. Welcome to the Road Den. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Heck yeah, give me those
Oops.
points. Give me points. No. Give those to me. Am I not in there? God damn, no. Where are my points? What is this? Oh, this is rigged.
Where's I don't see you, Phoebe.
Am I not in there?
You're not in there.
Do I gotta type real quick? All right, 1 second. I can type in your chat real quick. There we go.
Wait, there's Phoebe. Here.
Watch out, there's a hippo.
You get the rest.
Watch out, there's a yes. Watch out, there's a hippo. It's evil. Oh no.
No, I thought they were all dead.
Well, not this one. We gotta kill this one too.
I was gonna start cursing it.
Okay, like I really like the giant's crossbow, but this axe is so fast. Like it's just weapon speed wise. I don't know if I can go back to the crossbow. Well, I want like I don't know. It's hard. It's difficult. And the ash backpack, I'm not sure if it was worth it or not yet. It's cool. I like it. Apparently I'm not wearing it right now. Oh right. That's right because it has like no carry capacity. I need to figure out if glamming my Zorns would I think I proved it doesn't, and now I'm kind of on the fence.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Well, because like the thing is, the weapon is cool. It lasts for like 10 seconds tops. Not even. I just it doesn't stay long enough. Which you know, it's a mod, so I don't know. Maybe I could adjust the time somewhere, but
probably. But like, I think the idea was that like they were going for mimicking how the gargoyles fight,
right?
And like they turn the thing into a weapon for like a second and for one attack, and then like it's gone. So
well, then the thing
like,
should have a smaller
player,
cooldown. That would be my next complaint then. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know there was a cooldown.
No, there's a cooldown on it. Yeah, you can't just immediately summon it again. Well, here, next combat encounter. Let me test that. Yeah, exactly. You get it for a little bit. You do a couple cool attacks. It's not really particularly stronger. I feel like, listen, especially because I went out of my way to get the fucking special one. It should have like some really good weapon stats. You know, it should be able to with like maybe not like kill everything, but like with I don't know, enemies that have like 1600 health, it should be able to do like 1000 maybe clean.
1000 health?
Not in one hit. Oh, okay, here, I'm gonna test it. Watch out, you're being chased, by the way.
Oh.
Okay, I have it. The weapon, or the ability is on cool. God damn it. Get over here. Oh, and it's so slow. It's so slow compared to the other one.
God, that is rough.
Ah, it's just so slow, and I can't have a shield while it's out. Oh, okay, so it's gone, and it has a quarter of its cooldown left, so... 1 second. It's got a quarter of its cooldown left. Oh, and it doesn't re-equip the weapon I had before, by the way.
Wow, okay, yeah, I would not want to use that either.
Well, no, okay, I kind of understand it. Maybe I'm supposed to have that cooldown, but like, yeah, look, the damage is just so pathetic. It's like...
I mean, I guess you could do it with a CDR build, but like... That's so fucking niche, you know?
Yeah. I mean, cool conceptually. Oh, here's my weapon back. Cool conceptually, but yeah. It's a weapon that lets you kick and punch real cool. That's true, it does let me kick and punch. And if I learned anything from Chop Chop Master Sensei, it's all in the rhyme.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, with how much opportunity cost went into that, you need to give up your backpack slot. You need to give up a quick, like, a quick slot for like a skill, and like
Yeah.
and I assume it costs mana to draw the weapon.
No,
Like,
it's a free
oh, so
cast. It is a free
okay.
cast.
Well, you still have to draw the weapon,
Mhm.
and that takes time.
And
So
there's
like,
a quarter of its cooldown left when it's gone, so you don't have a weapon in your hands, and for about 3 to 4 seconds, being generous, you have to run around with nothing.
yeah, like
For a weapon that's pitifully slow. I think it's the same weapon class as this axe, too. And this axe is, like, fast, you know? And then the other one's, like,
yeah.
but imagine that, like, slower. There's a quote, hippos don't write memoirs, so now whenever I see a hippo-like creature, I have to make sure. Well, why don't hippos write memoirs? Do they have elephant-like memories? So they don't have to...
That sounds about right.
Well, I
Yeah.
guess they would need elephant-like memories, but they would also need a tradition of passing along the story of their ancestors. That's a lot of people to remember eventually, right? Because a memoir is like a way to make sure that your thoughts are kept even after yourself, I would suppose. So, damn.
Yeah.
Hippos are crazy. There's a lot of hippos to remember.
Damn.
No wonder they just kind of shit wherever.
I can't believe hippos like remember every hippo remembers every like the entire life of every hippo that has ever lived. That is wild.
That is wild. It might be unbelievable. And then Jonathan Frakes come out and he goes, hippos don't write memoirs. However, in this story we're about to share, perhaps they
Not this time.
share
It's a fabrication.
bourgeois.
Oh, I didn't mean to lead us here, but whatever. We'll sell stuff.
New Cirocco, home.
I was just walking and then accidentally went right back.
Oh yeah, by the way, everybody, just gonna keep saying it. Next Tuesday, birthday stream, Earth Day, we're gonna
yeah.
do... Well, I'm gonna be streaming, like, basically all day, so drop in when you can, but for those that are, like, you know, the near the end of the stream, we will definitely be doing Beyond Belief Fact or Fiction Bingo, which I'm told by Streaming Way is very popular, so make sure people know that's happening. And probably Williams, I don't know. I actually haven't planned the day out yet.
Can I help you?
What was it you were planning to stream?
So I'm gonna start the day with the Pikmin 2 or the Pikmin 1 squared. It has a Louis mode, which is really interesting. It's basically its own unique campaign in the Pikmin 2 engine.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna play that first because I was gonna do it for the Pick Month, but I'm like, it's fan content. The Pick Month should, I guess, be official stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna play the Louis mode to start it off because it's like, it's something I just kind of want to do. It'll be an easy way to start the stream. And then that's about all I've got planned. And then we're going to probably end with Beyond Belief. So I know the first thing and last thing I'm going to do. The rest of it, no clue.
Well,
I guess I could play some Yakuza.
I asked because I thought like you wanted people to like collab for it, but I didn't know what you were doing.
Oh yeah, I've got no idea what I'm doing for it. It's kind of late to ask people for that. Oh, maybe I'll try... Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe I'll try to set up the Kirby Air Ride, or Sonic R land thingy. That, I mean, like, if people wanted to join, they would just have to do some installation on their end, which, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't ask my chat to do that.
Well, I was just asking you because, like, I wanted to make sure I kept the day open if I needed to.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can do something, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Well, Worms, you gotta play Worms.
Well, yeah, Worms, definitely. I suppose speaking on my end, coming up on Monday, I have something exciting to show off to everybody because next week is it's the affiliate Extravaganza was last year on the 26th, so I'm celebrating that again for a week.
Heck yeah, I'm excited for the Rat Extravaganza. It's funny, I didn't do anything for my affiliate anniversary this year. And I probably won't next year if I even remember it. But I did do stream anniversary. I wonder what I'll do this year actually, because last year it was fun to do My Friendly Neighborhood, but that's not really a game I want to play every year. It's a good game.
Yeah.
It's not every year good. So I kind of want to do something different. I think maybe this year I'll try to start. I'll look into maybe being able to stream my PS Vita.
Heck yeah.
Because I got Chaos Rings on that. I've been wanting to play those. Sorry, Saul's here.
Yeah. The on the anniversary, my plan is to pacifist Undertale again, and leading up to it, I'll probably do stuff like the second chapter of Deltarune and a couple other things I've been wanting to do. So it should be a fun time.
That's what's up.
Can I help you?
Heck yeah. I gotta sell some stuff to buy some stuff.
What are you buying?
Health potions. I'm dying. They had one health potion. What's up?
I'm gonna check the food seller to see if they sell tea.
That's probably a good. Oh yeah, we have a food vendor now. That's right. That's wild. It's crazy times we're living in. You know, Cirocco looks equally as dead as when we first got here, but there are buildings now.
They do indeed sell tea.
Oh look, this little part of town looks nice actually. It's kind of cute over here. It's very, very nice. This just gives me, you know what I like? This gives me because like I've been to like an old abandoned American mining town. It kind of gives me those vibes. It's like, why these people are crazy? Why are they all out here?
Let's see. So just sell all this crap.
Oh, Petite went to get the groceries. Oh, nuts.
Oh no, how are we gonna survive without Petite here?
I don't know. It's over. It's so over.
Fucked.
Absolutely.
Alright, I got a bunch of health restoring tea.
Soft. Oh, shit, I guess, yeah. Did I tell you you're gonna definitely have to show up? We do have bubbles now. When Steel Ball Run starts airing, I'm gonna turn movie nights into JoJo nights.
Oh. I still haven't seen part 6 though.
Oh, maybe I'm thinking maybe we should just like set a day aside. Maybe we can do movie nights and JoJo nights or something. We can start catching up. I guess what part do you start with though?
Phoebe?
What's up?
Stop running away from me.
Oh, okay.
Where did you go?
Oh, what?
There you are.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Shout out to best waifu. Speedwagon? You know, I was thinking maybe we do just start at the beginning. Give me time to think about this. It's not something I can just commit to yet. The teas here are so much nicer looking.
Yeah.
But
there's like 4 different kinds. Sorry.
You're good. I have not actually seen Phantom Blood since I've seen Phantom Blood, so maybe we just start at the beginning. Plus, yeah, I mean, I miss Speedwagon, you know, and part 2's great. I'll be honest, I know he's, you know, I know he's a Nazi, but Stroheim's pretty fun to watch when he's on screen.
But like, Speedwagon like sees JoJo for like 5 seconds and just immediately decides to devote his entire fucking life to
exactly, because he's the fucking best. Yeah, and Speedwagon's the best too. He is in part 2. And you know what makes me sad? He's like, with all of the characters, and maybe I'm wrong, I don't know too much about the new continuity starting with Steel Ball Run, but with like all the characters that return or in some fashion return or get a reference, I don't think Speedwagon ever actually happens. I could be wrong about that though.
Isn't that the Speedwagon Foundation?
I thought it was a different dude in Steel Ball Run. It's like a guy who's kind of Speedwagon. I love Unlimited Health. Same. It's my favorite Yakuza. Welcome in, Zinnia. I might be wrong,
Yeah,
but it's like there's a corporation that exists similarly, but it's not him.
Huh.
Yeah, it's
That's
weird with the new
unfortunate.
stuff, but it's kind of cool. I actually
That's why
haven't
they're trying to get
really
rid
read
of Speedwagon.
JoJolion, and I can't even start what's it called? I don't want to even start JoJolands till I finally do JoJolion. It's part 8 and part 9.
Oh.
And also,
Yeah,
you should know
part
that for part 9, I don't know, fuck it. While others are Freddy Fazbear, Because if companies hired for Freddy Fazbear, he would come in and he'd be really good at selling pizzas, bow ties, and top hats because he's an animation patronic invented by William After, and he could also bring in his friends Chica the Kitchen, Bunny the Bonnie Bun, Foxy the Pirate Fox Girl, and there's Freddy who's yellow because William After was like, I'm gonna make a yellow one because I'm a green, no yellow, but Bonnie, but it's not Bonnie, it's like a different one with springs in it, and that's because because flowers don't exist in Freddy Fazbear's because there's electricity instead of dirt, and that's why flowers can't grow. But they also burned down in the third one when they made a Halloween attraction. I fucking broke down at the middle of that. JoJo Lands won't be finished till 2030 TBH, and I'll still procrastinate. I need to stop being such a procrastinator. I keep saying I need to find a good app or website that lets me maybe read manga for free. My friends know good ones for not iPhones, so I need to find like a good iPhone one, you know?
There's gotta be something, right?
Well, so like there's a couple that I've tried, but like especially with Steel Ball Run, I'm still convinced I haven't actually read all of it because I feel like every time I've tried to read through it, it's just missing like entire pages or chapters, or sometimes it's in color and sometimes it isn't.
Huh.
Found Colored JoJolion today and started it. It exists. I believe then, Propane. I believe. It's just, it's harder to find than you'd think. I guess I could just like, sometimes I consider when I have money, maybe I'll just go out to a bookstore and buy like the volumes. Cause I know I'm pretty sure they sell all of it at this point in America. No reason not to.
Yeah.
Um.
I've just seen the anime.
Same. Well, mostly same. I watched up to part 4, and then I read ahead. I read part 5, part 6, and again, I tried really hard with Steel Ball Run, but I'm not convinced.
Yeah, I've seen up to part 5, I believe, with Diablo, I think.
Yeah, and the Passion game. Part 5 is great. I, for a bit, thought I liked part 5 more, and then I watched part 4 again. I was like, no, this is the best. I love this. But part 5 is when I think the fights start to get much more, well, like, there was a point, I swear I think I read an interview or something where he said he was somewhat inspired by Junji Ito. And there's a point where the fights get a lot more horror survivally and a lot less, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, and I think it's part 5.
Yeah, I like
the newer stand fights, personally.
Yeah, I like the when the fights were like sort of puzzles, you know?
Well, they still are puzzles, but they're like much more terrifying than like
Fair enough.
I especially in part 5, I think the stakes get a lot higher than, oh, I gotta watch out or the yellow goo man's gonna get me. I started Shadow's House on a scanlation site. It was in color, so I assumed it was a full color manga. When I got licensed, bought volumes, I was like, this looks different. Then I realized it was black and white. It's crazy. I don't know, like, I imagine coloring takes a lot of time and they wouldn't be able to, because manga, like, chapters get pushed out fast. Like, they're weekly, right? If you're weekly shonen, at least. Maybe not all of them are weekly. Some of them are monthly. But, like, yeah, I can't imagine you have a lot of time for color if you're on a crunch type schedule. So I wonder when the color gets added in, or who does it, or, you know, like...
And fans really do a lot of it.
I suppose, yeah, because... Yeah.
Yo, you're just tearing those things apart.
No, yeah, this axe is incredible. It's, like, I'm really glad we went and did the beehive in the end, because well, I still died, but it's a good weapon. He's gonna die of bees any second now. Never mind, you got him. Yeah, we'll do JoJo watch parties.
That I just smack people with.
Hell yeah! And then I'll tell you what. Once we're done with JoJo, we'll watch other things. We'll start anime nights too. Fuck it. I have to like actually think this through, but we can do that. That'd be fun. I'm telling you, if I just do things on stream or in Discord, I actually do them. I've watched more movies in the past 3 months than I have in like 5 years.
Me too, actually, but.
Exactly, and I've been doing Unity stuff on stream. It's great. This is the best thing ever. And Just hang out and watch anime. I'll find a day for it. Maybe we can do Friday nights. We'll just call it Toonami but better or something.
3 Nami.
3 Nami. Alright, Friday. Maybe Friday nights. What's this weekend's movie? I haven't actually decided yet. There was a couple I've wanted to watch, but my brain didn't hold on to them. The only one my brain held on to is Young Frankenstein, which is a great movie. And I'm like totally down to watch Young Frankenstein, honestly. But I know there was a couple other ones. I think there was even recommendations. We start with King of the Hill, then go into anime, then start Aqua Teen at 2 a.m. Oh my god. Actually, I would kill... Oh. If only there was a way to do... As crazy as this sounds, you know there's like pirate radio?
Yeah.
Do like pirate television online.
I mean...
That'd be sick. I'd run that. I would run that in a heartbeat, but I don't know nothing about computers or keeping my ass safe, so it's just a thought.
It's probably something you could do, but like it's not legal, so we probably shouldn't talk about it on
Yeah,
Twitch.
I know. Recommendation is Ultraman, right? I mean, I could be down for some more Ultraman. That is tempting. Oh gosh, Ultraman was amazing. What a great movie. Oh no, my lawyer's here. Yeah, he's advising that we stop this discussion. I've heard of ways. I believe it, Star, but Nova makes a very good point.
Fucking Obsidian Elemental.
Going to the shopping center. We'll have a great time at the shopping center. If you're gonna get food like dinner or anything, just make sure not to get food at the McDonald's in the Pentagon.
What happened to the McDonald's in the Pentagon?
Well, you're not allowed to talk about it.
Oh. I see.
But I have eaten there being FBI. Oh, I'm dead, by the way.
FibiTanuki real.
FibiTanuki real. I get to eat at the McDonald's in the Pentagon. You don't touch the McD's? That's fair. I like McD's. I like fast food. I'm a junk. I just like food. I'm a junk.
Junk connoisseur.
I just eat things, and my taste buds go yummy. But it's completely fair, though. I don't blame anyone for not eating fast food. Even into my ancient decrepit age of 28, I still have a pretty fast metabolism. The only thing that I guess gets me is
Why don't we
just...
get the Ark?
Oh, hell yeah! Arc time!
We're back at the Ark of...
Back at the Ark again! It doesn't get better than this, huh, Nova?
A fear of clouds is a fear of one's true self.
How many fucking times have we raided the Ark?
Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's us. I hope I don't have to fight something before we can escape. Oh, we should be fine. Can you reach your backpack? No, of course not. They couldn't just put it in front of you, because I swear I've seen it because of like weird loading. They put it on your back and then de-equip it as you spawn in. It's very interesting, but not all the time. But not all the time. Because in Cirocco they don't, I don't think. Or maybe they do, but then they position you back because they have like extra... I mean, coding's magical. I'm not trying to talk shit, of course. I every Sunday boldly show my talent with huge air quotes. Oh look, everything's still dead because we raid this place bi-weekly.
Yeah, they keep showing up.
Death over here. Oh, who would you want to go to Caldera? But we got so much looting to do. I'm on my way back. 3 Nami. I'm still thinking about 3 Nami. Well, because like I call it the Cavern Cinema, so I gotta get a snazzy name going for this. We'll call it... Oh, we'll just call it like Cavern Club or something. It's gotta be like Anime Club.
Is Tanuki Tales still on the horizon, by the way?
No, I gave up on that idea.
Oh.
That was... Yeah, I did a recording session. I read a couple chapters of a book, and I was like, nah.
Yeah, you get to like short horror stories or something. There's so much people, there's people that do that.
That's true. That's true. I have started, but I didn't do it last weekend. I don't know. I'm losing the commitment, I feel like, already. I was
Fair
gonna do like little vlog things, I guess, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do one, but I'll do them when I feel like it instead of trying to commit to a schedule.
Yeah.
I mean, it was fun. I don't know. I want to do something else, but I'm not doing the
FBI
reading stuff for
files.
now. FBI file. Start doing true crime readings. All right, everybody. So tonight we're gonna talk about the serial killer.
I need more mana.
I need more mana. Who famously killed 30 people. Oh my god. And like it was not top 10 people he killed. That's like a segment I do because I have no like I have like no connection to these poor innocent murdered people because I'm a true crime vlogger. And like I think this one maybe they could have lived. I don't know. I would have done it differently. Talking about a real person.
Like, nah, I'd win.
I'd win. All right, in this episode's I'd win. Okay, but what if Phoebe reads Old Creep? You know, I could do that. I have considered short story stuff would be fun. I said I would, I think this October, and I didn't. So maybe we can, or last October, we can try again this October, perhaps. I know when Mint sends stories, I read them, and that's a lot of fun.
I know some good ones I could send you.
I wish YouTube Shorts wasn't locked at 3 minutes. It's weird to say I want Shorts to be a little bit longer, but I can't read a short story in 3 minutes, unfortunately. They'd have to be really short.
Well, yeah, most like you're looking at like 5 to 10 minutes for most of them.
Yeah, so I guess they. I guess it could just be a stream thing. Don't gotta be a.
I mean, you
Don't
could
gotta
just
be a YouTube
upload
thing, but I mean, you know, I need to get those advertisers. They're not showing up clearly because I'm not making enough YouTube content.
I make 0 YouTube content.
Exactly, and they notice that, but I make some, so they're testing. See, it's all. I'm gonna fucking die again from this thing. The fuck?
I hate these things. I am
Why?
out of
What's
mana.
wrong
I
with
can't
them?
do
They look
anything.
like a Digimon, kinda.
Look at their neck.
Yeah, it's cool. That's fucking cool. How can you hate on that? That's sick as fuck. I wish I had a neck that extended. I'd use it to steal people's phones and then take them to the store and dump them in the phone exchange. What else are you gonna use the long neck for?
Oh fuck, I'm on fire.
Oh, you're gonna probably die. That's what happens usually when you're on fire. Oh, you put the flames out. Nice.
Yeah, if you drink water, it puts fire out for some reason.
Fire! Fire! Ah!
I think I have enough mana to do this. So...
Okay, good luck. One second, I got a potion up real quick
Got it.
before I can go in. I'll be there in a second. Alright, I've drank all my potions. Wait, I gotta do my 2 abilities first. Okay, that's 1. Alright, there we go. Now I've raged. Yeah! Teamwork!
Fucking kill steal.
What are you talking about? We killed it together!
What is this? Oh, this is nothing. That's what it is.
Well, of course it is. It's a real fake door. The power of friendship. Our power of friendship went up.
Oh! Fine, I got some mana potions. There we go. I can kill things again.
That door is also fake. Well, at least they boarded them up. That's better than, like, some video games.
Yeah. I heal myself.
Ooh, speaking of video games, they had a whole 17 minutes to talk about Mario Kart, where they said cool things, I think.
Yeah.
They showed off some stuff. It was pretty cool. I want to play as Cataquack, I've decided. That's the most god tier character added to a racing game ever.
Had a quack?
Cataquack, yeah. Only real Mario lore heads know the Cataquack, sadly. So, have you played Mario Sunshine?
Quack. No, I have not.
Okay, it's a thing from Mario Sunshine. It flips you up in the air and it's kind of an asshole. It has no eyes. It's just feet on a ball with a duck bill.
I think I know what you're talking about.
It's gonna be
Weirdly.
sick. I'm super excited. The ducks from Mario Sunshine, they're also on Peach Beach and Double Dash. Oh, that's probably how they got in, because it does seem like they're just grabbing things that have appeared on tracks. I love it, though. I keep saying, like, I want this energy. I want every Smash. Now that Piranha Plant... Oh, lava.
I
Remember,
can't drink it.
Yeah, it's
Let me drink
enchanted,
the
so we
lava.
can stand next to it. I want every Smash to include a Piranha Plant type character now. I always love how I turn conversation to Smash. What's up?
You just cut out. I was not sure if I lost connection or something.
You're good. I was just talking about how they should add... I don't know. They need to add just some random-ass enemy from a game in the next Smash. Do a Kirby enemy this time or something. Fuck, do Knuckle Joe. I don't know. No, that's too iconic. Have a good lurk, Gore. Knuckle Joe's too...
Night, and he doesn't have a cart, he just flies.
No, maybe Kirby enemies, because they all have like it has to be Piranha Plant tier, where it's just like, it's not any specific thing. It just is, you know?
Waddle Doo?
You know what? Waddle Doo would kick ass. I want to see them make a whole move set for Waddle Doo now. Actually, Waddle Doo would be... Oh, I'd be so into having a playable Waddle Doo. We can't Waddle Doo this to me. I'll never get that. With the big eyeball? Gotta go find out some shit about my coworker. Well, that sounds, interesting, so I hope it goes well in your favor. I don't know how else to navigate that. Good luck
Was that
with...
about a big eyeball?
What's, Waddle Doo?
Is that what? Wait.
No, Waddle Dee's the normal one. Waddle Doo's got the big eyeball.
Oh.
I want Waddle Doo. No, we're getting Waddle Doo. Fuck Waddle Dee. People would be so upset because people want that one Waddle Dee from the newer Kirby games specifically. So imagine if Sakura's just like, yeah, here's Waddle Doo. Just the big eyeball one. It's not any specific character. It's like Piranha Plant. Here it is.
Looks like the ancient dwellers got this poor ash giant. His body is coated with petrified stone dust. What? The fuck?
Need Goomba. Yeah, you can just play as a Goomba in the new Mario Kart. It's fucking epic.
They just, like, stoned this giant.
I can't save him. Unfortunate.
He's dead, Phoebe.
Absolutely. Unstone him. Well, I can't unstone him. They scooched the whole bowl. I can't unstone him. It's too late. It's fucked up. They didn't even try to shear it or chariot or anything. They just scooped it. It's a new term I just made up.
There's nothing in there. I'm trying to get to the smoldering crater.
Are we here at the... Where are we on the map?
We are near the vigil pylon, it looks like.
Just unstone the stone with a random spell. It's dead easy. Alright, for real now. Okay, we'll have a good one, Gord. I hope it goes well. I don't know what to say to this. Good luck, I guess. Good luck? Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Unstone. You can't unstone him with a random spell. Listen, I've played Final Fantasy IV. If you turn to stone, you can't unstone him. It's just impossible.
Well, except for the times that you can.
Well, except for when you can, but that's later. But except for when you can't, but then you can.
It's so weird that, like, in Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, there's a soft item, and, like, you can buy it out of the first shop you go to, and, like, nothing ever uses Petrify. The whole fucking game. it was the final boss where I finally got petrified, and I didn't have anyone with soft on hand, so I killed my petrified unit and brought them back with Phoenix down instead.
That's what I've been doing in Etrian Odyssey because my team has no way to clear Petrify. I don't even know if there is a way in game. There might be through an item, but it's interesting. There's no Ahriman at all in Tactics to Fight. Those would cast Petrify.
Artemon?
They're
What?
big eyeballs with bat wings and a
Oh,
mouth.
those. They exist, but they have okay. They focus on inflicting doom and random status elements, so I guess they can technically do petrify. It's the
Do
weird blue
make
panthers
sense, I
that-
guess, but I'm used to them turning you to stone.
It's for some reason it's the Blue Panthers that petrify, which
The
I
Blue
only
Panther
learned
would make
because
more sense dooming.
yeah, but like I learned this because I didn't get petrified by a panther. I captured a panther, and then my morpher used the panther soul to petrify other people.
That's really good because yeah, petrify is just like on enemies especially because they just don't like
Yeah.
they're not equipped to handle being petrified.
Yeah, I would like go into a battle and petrify all but one of the enemies, and then my thieves would surround them and steal every single piece of equipment they had, and all of their abilities, and then we'd unpetrify one of the other ones, kill the first one, and just keep doing that to steal every single thing.
Welcome in, I can tell you your random is welcome in. The yeehaw, you know that's a yeehaw. We gotta celebrate yeehaw. I gotta make the yeehaw redeem. I've been waiting because I want to play Dead Rising 2 before I do it. Since it would be a Dead Rising 2 related meme, but maybe I should just make the yeehaw redeem.
Oh, yeah.
Hate lines at Walmart. I hate lines just in general. Like I'm not particularly antsy. I can wait in them, but I just prefer not to. Don't
Yeah.
play video games anymore. I never play video games. Except for a little bit of God of War. I never play video games. I can't tell if you're referencing something. Maybe once in a while a little Fallout 4. Definitely random. Definitely randoming something, of course. She played. Oh, I missed Propane. She played Choco. You know, Choco Racing's actually cool. I love kart racers so much. I own a lot of them. I came up with a fun thing, but I only got to do it once. I'm hoping I can do it again. So because I own so many kart racers, I came up with the ultimate circuit. You play 4 different kart racers for each track in a 4-track circuit, and you add up all the points between the games. However it works. So the first time it was Mario Kart 8. I had these all on the Switch. Crash Team Racing, Chocobo, and then Racing with Ryan. You know, like Ryan's World, the YouTube Kids channel. He's got a kart racer. That was the final part of the circuit. Was the Racing with Ryan track. That game is miserable.
Yay! Phoebe wins.
Tenacious D thing. Oh, right. I actually have never seen their song. Is the song literally called like Video Games or something like that? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not a big Tenacious D fan, to be honest. I probably should watch the movie event. You know what? Fuck it. We can watch Tenacious D for movie night on Saturday night. Fuck it. I didn't know what else. Yeah, we'll watch. All right, that's enough. We'll watch Tenacious D Saturday night. I'll watch Minecraft Friday night, and then Saturday night I'll watch Tenacious D. What you doing with that big club? What you doing? Ah, I'm dead. You killed me. Look how dead I am. Poggers, the pick of destiny. See, everyone knows Tenacious D, but me apparently, so I gotta watch it. The only Jack Black films I've actually seen in my life are like,
There you
oh yeah, I can hold on to it.
go. Oh, I
we got one like 4 episodes. It's understandable. We've been at this we've been in Cirocco for a while. We're going crazy. The Pong of Destiny. I've seen the fuck School of Rock, and I've seen Nacho Libre, and that's it for Jack Black films in my life. I'm not even kidding.
Huh.
You seen Clean Beelzebub? I have not seen Clean Beelzebub, no. I guess I'm gonna go see a Jack Black film tomorrow night. I still can't believe the role of Steve was originally for Matt Berry. It would have been such a different movie. He doesn't play like crazy homeless guy. You know, that's definitely like a Jack Black touch on the character. Steve would have been so much classier. It would have been weird.
I want to see classy Steve now.
He would have been really classy. I just like.
Yeah, kick their ass, Phoebe.
I can't. They're kicking my ass. There's two of them. Randomness, can you post that in the Discord? I'll get to it later. I can't get to it right now because I'm about to die and I'm dead.
Oh no.
Oh, appreciate you. Thank you. Madison is
Sean
a funny
Madison is a
man.
funny
I mean, honestly, yeah, I've been watching a lot of his videos on his channel.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of his. Okay, I see now. No, I haven't gotten to that yet.
Ah, nah, please.
Oh, hell yeah. I love the sulfur pits. Put me in the sulfur pits. I wanna melt my bones away. Yeehaw. Hey, look, our backpacks. Oh, nope. Here you go.
Yeah. Thank you.
Of course. What are we talking about? Video games or something? Yeah, so Waddle Do in Smash, though, for sure. It was just told me to turn off my ad block. No, you're good. You can keep it on. Actually, that's crazy. Twitch actually gets around mine. Admittedly. I don't care, though. Now that I stream, I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I'd rather watch ads on people's channels I'm not subbed to.
Yeah.
Well, that stream title is an ominous. What's your stream title?
Of course, Mint would get this reference.
Welcome in, man. Hey, I think actually, so
Yeah,
I've had this Xbox controller only for about a year, but I think I've been gaming on it so much in the past year and a half almost that the left bumper, not the bumper, the left trigger is starting to go.
Yeah.
Phoebe Williams. Phoebe Williams.
Yeah, the title is just the sun, the sun, the sun.
My title's
I don't know
like
what
we're
else
on
to
an
say.
adventure or something like that. I don't even know what to title these anymore.
Me either.
Phoebe Williams lives on the edge of the witchweed.
Like, if we don't complete this by the end of tonight, I might just like off stream finish building this fucking thing so we can do the quest.
That might be for the best. I've had a blast with Outward. I don't want it to kind of peter out like this. Although these have been fun streams. It's definitely been the most we've just talked about stuff for sure. But, maybe we could move on to something else for Thuys Days or something. Well,
Yeah.
Outward's a great game. And Outward 2 is this year, which is crazy, actually. Shoot. It is this year,
one last
right?
quest. Yeah, it's. I think so. I haven't checked if they like moved it back or anything.
Yeah.
This is the second to last quest in the entire game.
What's the last one?
I don't know.
Well, we should definitely do both of them.
Yeah. It's just the thing is we're trying to build this thing and like we just need so much fucking money for it.
We do need a lot of money for it. Well, okay, so yeah, this is something, and I wish I knew if the devs actually watched our shit or not. If you're gonna do something like Cirocco, it's a fantastic idea. I love it. Next game, start with it, so that you can build the town alongside adventuring and exploring the expansive world. Have the next game's story be tied into it instead of a blood price or some stupid shit. I don't know. Have the next game start with, you've inherited a city. Go adventure. You're the adventuring lord or lady of your city who brings back money. It's like Fable, but actually good.
Yeah, that could work.
Thanks for the pen up, by the way. I love pen up. I like how it lines up with my face. That's not even really intentional. It just happened that way.
If it's alright, I'll be like 1 second.
Okay. Anyone else, those people that like to go 1, because I am. It's been 1 second. It's fucked up. I was lied to. It's messed up. A bot? Where? Oh, it looks like it already got shit canned. It didn't even pop up in my side. Kill it! Well, Nova's gone, I guess. It has been more than a second, so I'm legally allowed to do this. How about we look more into Yakuza 9 while we wait for Nova? So I can't get like a good window on it. So we'll just put it in there like that. I guess it should go behind her probably. No, don't go in that folder. That's where I hide the jonklers. Okay, so now that it's in frame, alright, so the messages sent got caught by Twitch, thankfully. Twitch is on it! That's what's up. Thank you for also being vigilant. Alright, welcome back, Gore. So Nova had to leave, so we're gonna play Yakuza 9 Unlimited Health now. Oh, never mind, she's back.
Hello.
Well, I hope
don't think we've ever
everything
been
went well, we have not. I hope everything went goodly, Gore. I hope
Yeah.
it was very goodly. Oh, fuck, hippos.
Oreos. You can stand here and curse it to death while you do the actual fighting.
Yeah, see, look, I can hit it, and then because my weapon's fast, I can actually dodge in time for the most part. My stamina build actually finally matters. Holy shit, I just needed a weapon that was fast this whole time.
That makes sense, because that's what I was using it with. Also, Mint wants me to make a paper boat hat.
Yay, make it. Here, I'll fight this elephant while you get it. Wait, no, this is a hippo is a hippo. For a fact, I know it doesn't write memoirs because it can't write memoirs with tusks like that. In case Pecky was wondering.
Wanted to.
Well, yeah, you did what you could. That's not really fair of the coworker to drop that on you, and situations like that are difficult. I've been in one like that before. I think you did the best you could. We don't have to get too into it. It's better that they reached out to anybody. That's good.
Yeah.
Because to me, that means they're not as serious about it. So hopefully they just reach out to somebody who can help talk them down.
Yeah. Anyway. Guys, it's been so long since I did this. Where the hell? There it is.
Yeah, make your paper boat hat. I'll go exploring.
Yeah, you loot the thing while I make a fucking paper boat hat.
Yeah, I'll loot the cave while you make a paper boat hat. That sounds fair. All right. Oh my god, 2 Excaliburs? That's crazy. Fuck. I'm gonna discard them, actually. I don't need these. It's cool, but yeah, he's at my house. Oh, well, he's at your house. Okay, well, that's... I mean, I don't know. I don't become friends with my coworkers, so I'm not gonna assume anything. That's what it is, Gore. I hope it's all good. Fair enough.
Let's see. How do I do this? This looks like a decent reference image to use.
Try my best. Hey, Gore, you know what? And honestly, for that, that's pretty fucking epic. I've got mad respect for you for stepping up like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gore, you got this. I did not... was not ready for you to say that they came to your house, but like, heck yeah, that's even bigger of you. I don't know how I'd react if someone showed up at my door like that, personally. Oh, I pulled a lever and it gave me 1,000 million gold. Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But I just traded it to a gnome for 3 pieces of palladium, so... Oh, well, no,
God
I didn't, 'cause I
damn it,
don't have a
Iggy.
pick. Well, the gnome came back, said he stinks, so I'm hunting him down. Now, this is a crazy, like, well-coded dungeon. There's a lot going on here, if I do say so myself. I might be at this for a while, quite frankly. Thankfully, I'm now combat tested and approved. Oh, I got a Chrysocolla beetle, whatever the fuck that is. I'm probably going to eat that later for some nutrients.
You can turn that into tea.
Wow, okay. Do you know if the oil around you disappeared? There was like a big thing of oil, right?
Yeah, it's still there.
Alright, just checking. Like, if you're down, come talk about my. Wow, that's pretty cool. What fighting? Oh, I'll tell you what fighting game you playing? You playing, fuck, what is it? Guilty Gear? Better be playing Guilty Gear. Everyone's playing Guilty Gear these days. I want to play Guilty Gear. Well, I had it, but I'm not paying for Game Pass right now. Start paying for Game Pass again. You know what? I fully endorse Game Pass. Microsoft, sponsor me. Please. I love Game. No, I think Game Pass is sick, and they try their best. I think the fact that games leave the Game Pass isn't a good deal. Back in my day, Street Fighter Third Strike, yo, that's fucking sick. Third Strike has some cool characters that just have never come back. Have a lot of fun with that. I think I may have been clued in. Potentially, there is a fighting game I've been eyeballing for a while now, and I think one way or another I might be grabbing it soonish. Called Mostroscopy, and I can't imagine it's like an indie fighting game, but that makes me more interested in playing it. I've never really gotten into fighting games, but it's cool. Shout out to my boy Q. Yeah, you got Q in there. That's what's up. You know what character I really liked in okay, Street Fighter 4 was my first Street Fighter. I had it on the 3DS. I had the 3DS Street Fighter 4. I think his name was Abel. It was the French guy. Oh, the oil did disappear up here. I guess I can wait for you. He was fucking cool. I think he was from France. Also, Dudley just rocks. I love boxers, and Dudley's the best, but I don't think Dudley's come back in any game since 4, so I don't care. I'm not playing without Dudley. They gotta bring Dudley in the next Street Fighter. They gotta make him a DLC. He's the coolest character ever. Oh, and I liked playing Cody. Dudley did come back. Did he come back in 5? Wait, what did he look like? 1 second, now I gotta know. But not in 6, sadly. Well, 6 is still, like, newish. I'm sure they'll make DLC and stuff. That game sold gangbusters. Street Fighter 5, Dudley. No one liked 5, though. Like, 5 was, like... People didn't like that one. I don't think.
There it is. I know. It's, fuck. I almost have it.
Well, he's in the 6 story, apparently. Oh, they cameo. Okay, well, he's in it, sort of. Oh, he is in 5. Champion Edition, I see. 5 was played a lot in tournaments. Oh, I thought people didn't like 5 or something. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. See, I don't know anything about fighting games. Yeah, that just looks like Dudley. Oh, you know what it is? I don't like the way 5 looks. It looks kind of weird.
The streaming assets there.
Maybe that was it. Maybe people didn't like the way it looked. It's really hated, but played for shits and... Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Fuck. You know what they should do? They should make another Marvel vs. Capcom, but not do what they did with the last one. They should make like a fun one. And they should bring back making unique characters for it. Because I actually really like all the unique characters in 2.
In, Marvel vs. Capcom?
Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, they made a couple of unique characters to just kind of pad out the Capcom roster. One of them is just a big cactus with a sombrero. One of them's this really cool pirate captain lady. And I don't remember the other one.
Really cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, God, the fighting games in the 90s must be... You know, it's another reason I'd go back in time. I'd eat pizza, I'd play Super Nintendo, and then I'd go out to the arcade and I'd play whatever fighting games were happening. I guess I would have to go somewhere in, probably in California, because I can't imagine a lot of fighting games made their way out to, like, East America. Or arcade. Well, no, arcades were probably big in the 90s.
Yeah. So where...
Oh, yeah, I drained this. I drained this, so we're going to go this way now. This is a new path that I opened. Look, there's a lever right over there. I need Mega Man, the new... Oh, yeah, that's like a weird thing, right? Mega Man just consistently isn't in Marvel. So a lot of people think it's because of Smash, for some reason, as if people, like, understand how video game companies work. I wonder why they're keeping Mega Man out, though.
Huh.
Like, that would be weird, right? I don't think...
Yeah.
Like, I think Capcom genuinely fucking hates Mega Man or something. I don't know. The real twist
Right,
is we're gonna
exactly.
find out it's like Inafune has like some kind of like hold on the IP of Mega Man, and like it's like a weird thing where they can't talk about it either. I bet that's what
I'm
it's gonna end up
definitely.
being or some shit. Watch, mark my words. Get up, rise. Here, I'm gonna pull this lever and we can just leave. Honestly, I'll loot this fella. It's gonna be something bonkers. We're gonna find out like 10 years from now. If they do make a new one, they should put Mega Man. They should put Mega Man in. All right, let's go this way.
All right, and one more like that.
Actually, they should just put Gravity Circuit in because he's way cooler.
Is that his like? Is his name Gravity Circuit?
Well, his name's Kai, but he is the Gravity
Ah.
Circuit.
Oh.
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah, it's so fucking cool. Gravity Circuit's a great game.
Alright, it's dead.
Yeah, we did it. Teamwork. I can't
Sorry,
stop
lose
talking
everything in
about
there?
that game. I really had a blast with it.
I think I might get to it on stream shortly.
And then Proto Man or Sigma. They'll probably add Sigma. I mean, I could see, you know what, they should add Base. I think Base would be fun. Or Zero. Or Zero. Zero could be fun in a fighter too. Especially Zero. Well, wasn't Zero in 3? I have 3. I should play more 3. No one's really playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 right now, but I'm happy to have it in case it like... Oh, you know what fighting game I've been wanting to get into? I've talked about it on a Thursday before, but Sonic the Fighters is like resurfacing.
Really?
Yes, yes, it is. People are getting back into it. There's a mod that adds in a playable version of Eggman where it's like he's not in a mech or anything. It's just playable Eggman. And Metal Sonic's like top tier and banned. Oh, I've been watching a lot of videos on Sonic the Fighters. And because it was made by the same team that made like a Sega fighting game back in the 90s, they turned one of the characters from like an actual fighting game into like a Sonic character called Candy the Cat. And she's a lot of fun to play, but it's like technically it's not a
That's what I was
Sonic
thinking of.
character, but it is.
Yeah, I saw her in a Sonic meme recently, and people
Yeah,
were like,
yeah, because
she's
because the Sonic the Fighter is getting popular, and they added her as like a secret fighter, and then that mod I was talking about just makes her like fully available. You can just access her.
Ooh.
And yeah, like it just seems really cool. I here's the thing about Sega. They at least pay more attention than other companies to like what their fans are doing. They don't really like do a lot with the information, I feel like. But if they see people like Sonic the Fighters, I kind of hope they make like a proper new one. But
Yeah,
keep it like
well-
similar, because apparently the way the original one plays is very unique, and I kind of maybe I should really look into playing it.
What's going on, Star?
Sonic the Fighters got competitive. They're making turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Sonic the Fighters is showing up at tourney scenes and stuff. It's super cool. I kind of want to get into it. Apparently Amy Rose has a attack that's really good, but it does 0 damage. But like it's like super situational and fun because she does like the point and like look over there, and it's busted apparently to make your opponent turn around. In that game, oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Well, thank you, Star.
I'm on the other way. Help! Ah, I got killed by these damn memoirless rhinoceri hippopotamuses.
Trying to kill this
They
one
look
with-
like something out of Etrian Odyssey, honestly.
I could see it, honestly, yeah.
The character you're talking about has been appearing in Sonic comics. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, Sega pays attention. They know people like that character,
Ah, fuck.
and they know people are playing Sonic the Fighters. So I think the actual like chance of a proper, and here's the thing, Sega's the only company that'll just hire mod creators and like, I mean that's how that one guy Christian Whitehead basically made their games for a little bit and then got to make Sonic Mania. I mean, I'm just saying, if all the stars aligned, we could see the people that are making that current mod for Sonic the Fighters just be picked up by them. I
That
would
would be
get
really
super
cool.
into a modern game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about all the funny Sonic characters they could add too. It'd be fun. Where's our backpacks? Oh no. I'll be back. Well, the good news is there's nothing dangerous lurking. Either a remaster or a second one. I think a remaster with the promise of expansion through updates. Oh fuck no! Watch out! Oh, who's lurking? Have a good lurk, Fur. I think if they promise, oh well, I can't help you. I think if they promise to update the game, but they released it how it is and online play, yeah, good online play. That'd be sick. And then they could, like, first thing they gotta do is add Shadow. Like, straight up. They gotta add playable Shadow. I'd play Shadow. Let's just go through, like, the adventure cast, basically. God, I would kill for a Sonic fighting game. I should play the fighters. I think I'm talking myself into it. I don't know if I'd stream it, though. Maybe if I really got into it. You'd main Shadow. I think a lot of people would play Shadow. I think they would have to actually, like, sell the game on Shadow being in it. If they made a new one or remaster. I don't think that's something you sell separately. People would be upset. Sonic the Fighters featuring Shadow the Hedgehog. Espio's already in Sonic the Fighters, you goofball. That's actually a fun fact. Espio's actually an older Sonic. That blew my mind as a kid, because I played Sonic Heroes, and then I got the Sonic Collection. And then I found out Espio was, like, in Sonic for a while. But they should add Vector. At least, like, add more Team Chaotix characters. It's crazy, though. Espio's actually in Sonic the Fighters. He's, like, the most oddball pick. Apparently, he's not that good. I watched a tier list video from, like, a professional.
God damn it.
Oh, yeah, that thing hates that you're killing it. You're good, Gore. You're good. Who else? Oh, actually, you know what? They should add Gamma from Sonic Adventure 1. That would go hard.
Yeah, Gamma is so good.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the best story they've ever told in Sonic. It made me cry. Oh, I'm dead as fuck. Oh, you're dead as fuck. Oh, no. It's dead as fuck.
We all died at the same time.
Oh, Big the Cat. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised because, like, yeah, they've modded in characters that were already in the data. I think Dr. Eggman without a mech is the fully, like, the first fully new character that they've coded in. And they're looking to expand the project. And I would really hope Big the Cat is, like, the next thing they're working on, actually.
Hell yeah.
How would Big the Cat play in a fighting game? Especially a slower-paced fighting game like Sonic the Fighters. I imagine... Oh, make him a grappler with his fishing rod. A long-range grappler. That sounds like torture, actually. I don't think those two words should ever go together. Long-range grappler. Ooh.
He grabs you and he just sits there fishing, using you as bait.
Maybe the trade-off is that he just sits on his ass the entire fight with his rod out.
He literally can't move.
Long-range grappler will make me beg for death. Probably a puppet fighter. You know, that I could see that. I could see that. Oh, actually, yeah, he has Froggy. And you actually do all the fighting with Froggy, and he sits on his ass in the corner. Puppet characters are fun. I'm trying to think, like, from the fighting games I've played, Smash doesn't count, I don't think. Like, Smash has the archetypes, but they're not the same as, like, an in-depth fighter. Oh, hey, there's the dead giant over there. So I've really only played Mortal Kombat 9, or Mortal Kombat 2009, whatever that one's called. What's up? That's pretty cool looking.
Giant pole axe.
It is a very cool pole axe. Maria's a play. Yo, Maria would go hard. Oh my god, joke character, but like unironically give her like a gun or something. Like make her a glass cannon range character with a gun from Gun.
She's just a regular little girl, but she has a gun.
In BlazBlue, there's a character called Tagger that's a grappler, which magnetizes the enemy and makes it drift close. Fuck that! Give her a pistol. Yeah, Maria with the Draco. She'll go around blasting people. Fuck, that'd go hard. Add Dr. Ivo Robotnik, and it's actually, you have like 30 seconds before he crushes the moon into the map, and you have to kill him in his chair. He's locked down in the chair he got gunned down in.
I thought you were like, For some reason, I thought Ivan was. Eggman
Oh, Ivo was
Robotnik.
Eggman. My bad, Gerald. My bad, Gerald Robotnik. And Dr. Pepper Robotnik, too. Yeah, I had Dr. Pepper. Ted Spankowski is but as a Marth clone that is
wife
off his
kills.
chair. And he has the same grab as Marth from Melee, so he can get really in close there. For Final Smash, he calls in Pete, and Pete just fucking is badass. I took the blow for you! Oh, you died.
Yeah, he just hit me, and
I thought
died.
it was shooting at you, so I jumped in the way.
I still got hit. I think he hit both of us somehow.
That's fucked up. Using the chair as a weapon in fighting game is a fire concept. It is. It is. Oh, okay. So I've played a little bit of Mortal Kombat, but Mortal Kombat, I think I mostly played.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Star.
What was the character I played the most in 9? I guess I didn't play 9 enough to really get a character. Oh, the thing's dead still. But when I played...
Oh, right.
When I played a little bit of Guilty Gear, I played Giovanna, and I really liked her playstyle. It was just, like, in my opponent's face. And just very, like, fast. I liked that, but I guess I haven't played enough fighters to know my playstyle. I like Frank West in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I don't know what his... I don't know what his archetype is, but maybe I should play more fighters. The problem is I'm scared. Love Guilty Gear. Mortal Kombat 1, hell. I've only played 10. Hey, welcome in, Bob. I've only played Mortal Kombat 10 and Mortal Kombat 9. It was cool. I liked the story mode until I didn't with whatever the fuck 10 was.
What the hell is going on there?
Oh, that guy just bled. A little grape juice everywhere. Guilty Gear is cool as heck. I should just buy it. He spilled his juice, yeah, and then all these bugs came out.
Oh, it's a Caligray.
Oh, not the Caligrays. Ooh, this build is realized. Hell yeah. God damn it. Still, did you see that? All it did was it put its axe behind. Okay, I need them to fix that. They need to have, I don't know, non-static hitboxes on the weapons. Like, I don't know what to say there. Like, all it did was rear its weapon behind. That should have done like 30 damage and killed me. I'm sorry. I just walked into it doing an attack animation. I feel like a goobus. Careful up there. I'm dead. Mortal Kombat. Is Mortal Kombat 1 the current one, Gore? Because, like, I am interested in the potential to play as Omni-Man or Peacemaker, but other than that, I don't really, like, I guess Mortal Kombat, it had me for, like, a bit with 9, and then it immediately lost the appeal. It just seems like they just do, like, it's just all about the guest characters now, which I'm here for. Like I said, I play Peacemaker. That'd be funny.
What is Peacemaker from?
Peacemaker is John Cena's character from the good Suicide Squad movie. I think that one's called The Suicide Squad. That's how they that's how you differentiate. There's Suicide Squad, that's got Jared Leto, and then there's The Suicide Squad, and that one's great. It's got John Cena and oh god damn, 1 second. I gotta uncensor Gore real quick. Well, like, we can kill this real quick. Oh, they added, like, the Terminator from Terminator 2. They just do crossover characters now. They added Conan the Barbarian for some reason. Comboed the fuck out of an Omni-Man, and the bitch-ass fucker just started think about quitting this fucking game and quitting a job. Automod making me depressed. Wario gonna win. Welcome in, Spoon. We're talking about fighting games, actually. I should start playing more. I think I'm gonna get into Sonic the Fighters, but, yeah, Mortal Kombat's alright. I liked 9 because I like a lot of the characters in 9, and then a lot of them just never really came back. Waluigi. I know I should. I like fighting games. I really do. I just usually play them solo. I'm, like, afraid of playing against other people. Well, like, because if I lose, and that's going to make me feel bad. But if I win, that's also going to make me feel bad. So it's like a lose-lose situation.
But you... What? You don't like to win?
No, because if I'm playing against a friend, they're going to feel bad if I win. And, you know, I've learned from the bicycle experiment, my happiness, it goes down, and theirs goes down, but not up enough. 1v1 you in Guilty Gear. When I pay for Game Pass again, yes. If it's on Game Pass still. That's what I was saying. Game Pass is great until games you like aren't on it. I'm not new player friendly. Bet. I promise, Gore, once I get Game Pass again. So in like a month or two when my paychecks are steady. Do you not have GGs? The fuck is GGs? Guilty Gear? I don't own it. No, I played it off of Game Pass. A lot of these DLC characters look fun for it, but I'd probably still just keep playing Giovanna. Her playstyle was so easy. I just do like a diving kick into my opponent, and then I just keep doing flip kicks in their face. That's what I like. Guilty Gear seemed easier than other fighters, because it didn't seem to have as many moves per character. You know, at least the characters I played, they didn't have, like, there wasn't a whole lot, which made it interesting. Maybe I was just misunderstanding it.
Oh, fuck.
There is a whole game that is just dive kick. There is dive kick. I wouldn't play dive kick, even though it's got Johnny Gat, Saints Row in it. I just don't want to play dive kick. Guilty Gear simplified the moveset. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Maybe that is just like a Guilty Gear thing. One of the playable characters is Alex Jabali. The fuck is Alex Jabali? I have no context for what the fucking Alex Jabali is.
Are you seeing this?
No, what's happening? Oh.
I was like stretched out across the ground.
Oh, I love that shit, but that stuff's usually player side, and I'm down.
Someone clip that, please. I am begging you.
Commentator thinks highly of his own gaming skills and sucks balls at games. Oh, well, you can dive kick him then. That sounds good. I like when content creators get puts in stuff. Put me in stuff so that people can kick my ass. Oh shit, we die. But yeah, Guilty Gear is fun. I did like it. I actually really liked Guilty Gear. Give me a character with a drop kick and I'll learn every combo. And the drop kicks are badass. You know who has a drop kick? Frank West, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Drop kicks are badass. I think that's the coolest thing you can do in any like situation is launch a drop kick at your opponent.
So let's do a scenario where I can actually pick my backpack up.
Approximate Kuruma 250. Yeah, but he's in fucking dive kick, which means he probably gets some money off of that. So at the end of the day, he still won just like a little bit. Gotta admit. Yeah. I mean, I love hating on competitive players too. I hate that Scarf dude that's in the Smash Bros scene with a passion, but you know.
Scarf dude?
Yeah, I don't know. He just wears a scarf and he looks really obnoxious. I shouldn't say that. Sorry. I'm sorry, Scarf dude. You just do. I remember that time when Nintendo held a fun little invitational to show off their game. And instead of playing a new character, you played Zero Suit and then camped in the corner for the finals. That was fun. That was an official Nintendo event you did that in. Just like, I don't know. There's a time to be a competitive tryhard, and then there's a time to have fun because Nintendo invited you to show off their game. I can't be competitive. It makes me spiral. Oh, I spiraled too. Exactly.
Ooh,
Talking about fighting games. Best joke character? Fat Mega Man. I don't remember which one it is. Or Box Art Mega Man. My bad. Bad Box Art Mega Man. Whatever game that is. They got away to not paint him because he changed his name to Alex Jafali. That's funny. What's up, Nova? Do you need me to carry this?
Oh, yeah, sure. But, like, I was gonna say, like, I think Phoenix Wright is probably my favorite.
Oh, yo, Phoenix Wright is a good joke character. Piranha Plant doesn't count, by the way. Joke character implies their moveset is gimmicky and, like, doesn't work well. People call Piranha Plant joke character. I just want to come out and say it. I don't think Piranha Plant's a joke character, because Piranha Plant has, like, an actual moveset, and it kicks ass.
Yeah.
Where the hell are we? Long, no, but thank you for clipping that. I need to see that, too.
Thank you, Star.
Potemkin.
I need to go back and clip Sonny immediately getting annihilated too.
Potemkin's that big Imperial looking dude, right? Tekken. Box Art Mega Man from Street Fighter X Tekken. Okay, well he's a pretty good pick for a joke character. Bad Box Art Mega Man is kind of a legendary pick.
This one's just stuck in the bones. I'm gonna kill it with my.
Yeah, just like go for it. It's in the bones. I think I accidentally picked up rancid water, so let me just like empty that real quick.
Stay in the bones.
Yes, I think Potemkin's one of the matchups I'm okay with. I play Bridget. Yo, that's what's up for. Actually, I got a mad respect for you to play to play Bridget. Bridget's one of the reasons I was super interested in Guilty Gear, obviously.
Yeah,
she's pretty great.
I would have to main Bridget.
I felt that too, and I played her for a bit. I was like, listen, Bridget, you're awesome. I love you. but I want to play
Oh,
Giovanna.
no, would you spend it on roads? I'm just snapping my fingers and things die.
Having him riding
yeah,
a big
you
ass
get that one.
Mokujin mech is one of the best details in fighting games. God, she's hard to learn. I believe it. I believe it.
Oh, blunt prism. That's not what I want.
Hell yeah, blunt
Uh,
prism. I would definitely smoke a blunt prism. How does it work?
When you,
How does one do that though? How many are in the prism? Alright, I'm overweight now. This is the fastest I can move. It's too much loot.
shit.
There's too much loot down here. I'll get there eventually. Wait, I can just do this. That's right. I mean, this is good enough, I suppose. Shit, do you know who Mokujin is? No, I got no idea. Mokuba Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh? No idea. Sorry.
Rolling around at the speed
You
of
know,
slow.
got places to not go.
Gotta
Fuck, I
follow
missed
my
the rainbow.
Keep
I
moving
can
on, this
stick
is the wrong
around.
way.
Oh, fuck. Gotta go this way. Nerd friends are trying to get me into mag. What's mag? Like Magfest? Sounds like a drug. Like that
Kinda
a hatchet
does.
stand. Oh, it's another plate. Sounds like Mag's a podcast. Oh. Well, okay. Thank you for clarifying. I've never heard of Mag. What's Mag about randomness? Oh, Gore shared an image. I can't. Oh wait, what happened to Yakuza 9? That's fucked up. There's Yakuza 9.
Yakuza
Sorry
9?
about that. I forgot Yakuza 9 stays in the corner tonight. That's my bad, everybody.
Wait, what does that mean?
It has more
Randomness?
Oh, Mokujin! That's a good fucking character. That's a good fucking character right there. Yeah, the image is Mokujin. I fucking love that. That reminds me of that Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, you know that one.
Yeah, you know the Yu-Gi card.
Everyone
that
knows
one.
I'm talking about. It's like Kenpachi Rampasama or something like that. It's like Tenkaichi Dave or some shit.
Maga's British men being British and surviving the horrors, and as you can imagine with a podcast that's mostly men, the fan art gets very gay.
That happens with a lot of British stuff, huh? I guess all British men are just gay or something is what I've learned from the internet. Good for them. If there are two British men together in a room for 3 seconds in a TV show, in a telly show, my bad, then they are romantically involved is all I've learned. Yeah, that tree that
Sounds
gets
about
burned.
right.
Gore actually knows what's up. Gore knows what's up. Gore, that's why you're the fucking realist. All the way from Italy. Am I British? Are you British, man? No. Well, like, it's like that thing, you know? Pikachu is a Pokemon. Not all Pokemon are Pikachu. British men are gay, but not all gay men are British.
Yeah. I have a very
All of
bad idea
them.
I have a very bad idea for getting back to new Cirocco faster.
I'll do it. I'll die.
Okay, so well, first of all, take this stuff before you do.
Oh, okay. There's a ship in the community that is skinny, paranoid man, and totally chill. I can't move. Well, okay, you start running to New Cirocco, those will they'll probably notice me eventually. You can also lead them to me and then run away.
Yeah.
Can I be British?
Bye, Phoebe.
Gore, that's what's up. Yu-Gi-Oh rocks. Gotta go musicals. Have a wonderful night, randomness. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for, I guess, explaining Mag. I don't think I actually have any idea what Mag is, but appreciate it all the same. Have to kill Paul again. Well, good luck with that. Good luck killing Paul again. Thanks for stopping by, randomness. Appreciate you. Have a good day. Have a good Friday, too, actually, while I'm at it. Have a good Friday.
Yeah, see ya.
Okay, yeah, they're killing me. You're good. Get out of there. Run. Run faster. I'm dead.
I'm running.
Fur, you can be well, I mean, yeah, you can be whatever you want to be, Fur. That's the cool thing about life.
I'll be whatever I want to do.
I don't know, like, well, actually, I don't know. I guess Britain can't be that bad. Can't be any worse than America.
I mean, there was a court ruling recently in Britain that kind of sucks, but it's better than here at least.
What happened?
They officially ruled that trans women are not women under the.
Oh, who let J.K. Rowling into Parliament?
Yeah. Well, it was like specifically for like gender discrimination stuff, I think.
Well,
Except
what
that
about trans men? Did it only stop at trans women? That's fucked up.
apparently, I don't know. I don't know the whole thing, but yeah.
That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. I hope people in UK are alright then right now. I hope trans women and trans men and all of them are staying strong. I don't know, I know like one cool person from the UK, okay? I didn't want to shit talk it.
Yeah.
I don't know, where else is like a place to...
Well, it was specifically like because it was like a legislation to ban discrimination against women, and like so a trans woman got discriminated against, so she tried to use that, and they said she couldn't, and I think that's how it went.
But she's a woman.
Yeah.
Actually, she could have gone farther and said it was discrimination for being a trans woman, I would say, but... Alright, now you need to get me to the vendors somehow, or I can just do this, probably.
You can just drop your stuff. If I take more, I will not be able to walk.
That's okay, I just want to see them all pile up.
Can I help you?
People always forget about trans, and they really do, actually. I'll be honest, since I've started to embrace myself and find myself in the community and seeing like things people do and all that, it really has bothered me. I've noticed that. It's really upsetting. It's not just trans women, there's trans men too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, especially at like a parliament level, for the people that don't even bother to actually care about these things.
Yeah.
Should be discriminated against for being a trans woman. In response, they say, but they aren't women. Still feel there's a number of things at that point they can say they're being discriminated for. It just sounds like they, I don't know. What a pain in the butt. On the parliament side, it sounds like something stupid.
Yeah.
Like they were just looking for something. I don't know.
You'd think so, Star. They suck sometimes.
Yeah.
Alright, I sold all this stuff.
Nice. There's more waiting for you. Oh, do you want the prism?
I sold that stuff too. The prism is to make... Okay, so the prisms are to make star weapons.
What is that?
That one would be to make, I think, a club.
No, okay, I'm selling it. It's 16 silver. It's good money.
Yeah. Hope we haven't run out of money here.
I'm rich. Oh, he doesn't have enough silver. 1 second. I'm rich. All right, here's your money. Wait, hold on. You didn't even get my money yet. Did you get all those extra clubs?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Here you go. Wait, you forgot the gold. There you go. It's like 2,000.
How can I help?
Oh, my guy's at the final. My guy's got a wizard hat. Oh, the final boss is fucked. Oh, it's so over. All right, I'm gonna watch my guy win.
All right, please, please be digested mana stone. God damn it! It's just regular.
Guy, you throwing guy. Guy's throwing. Guy's gonna die. God damn it, guy. Can you for once in your life, guy, can you get your shit together? Holy shit, I don't know how you survived that, guy. Guy.
We're fine. We're fine.
We're fine.
We don't need to upgrade the food shop. This will get the quest.
Guy.
If we just do 3 weeks here.
Okay, 3 weeks hard time. Let's go.
So, what are we working on today?
This
is a relief.
We're grateful to you.
Woohoo! Yeehaw!
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Well, okay.
Yeah?
I don't know. Instead of British Parliament, what do we talk about?
Yeah, instead of the British fucking Parliament, what do we do? What do we, two American VTubers talk about?
We talk about Canadian Parliament. You know, they got like
Do they have a parliament? I don't know.
yeah,
I don't
they
know the
sit
Canadian
around on
system.
Fridays and they eat poutine.
That sounds pretty cool. I would like
It
to
does
be part of
sound
the
pretty
Canadian
cool. I think they
Parliament.
do it right, honestly.
Yeah, I'm running for the Canadian Parliament now.
Honestly, I still don't know. Like, leaving country sounds difficult, but Canada does look pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably want to go to, like, Germany or...
Or New Zealand. I'm still very much for New Zealand, personally.
So, what are we working on today?
Denmark, I think, is one that I would want to go to, mainly because, like, I could go to, Greenland.
Oh, that's a
We're
good
grateful
point.
to you.
I want to go to that place where in the winter they only have 4 days of sunlight. That sounds pleasant.
That would be, like, the far north of Canada or, the very bottom of South America.
Does it get cold at the bottom of South America?
Yes,
Why?
because it's, like, right by the South Pole.
Does it get cold like it gets cold in Canada?
Probably worse.
Are there like pine trees down there? What's it look like?
You know, Chile is a place that I guess I probably wouldn't mind climate-wise. I don't know how it is on LGBT rights, though.
What's it look like down there? I want to know now. Does it just look like the tundra, but south?
Probably? I don't know.
What the fuck? What the fuck's going on in South America? First they have
What the fuck is going
Brazil.
on?
How can I help you?
So, what are we working on today? We're grateful.
There's like
Alright, this should be done.
oh, okay. I've seen
Fuck.
videos about people who live in like very northern parts of Europe and Asia, and it's like -50 and shit, like Celsius, or I don't know, like -20 Celsius. I don't fucking know. And it's just
Yeah.
like why they don't shower because they can't have running hot water pipes because it's too fucking cold. So they do like steam. Actually, steam. Oh, yo, Cleese, welcome
Hi,
in. Heck yeah,
Did you just get a key sprayed?
-50. No, Cleese came in and resub 7 months. I hope you're having a wonderful
yeah.
night, Cleese. Appreciate the heck out of you. Yeah, no, it gets like fucking cold, and they like bathe in. Actually, the steam sauna bathing sounds great. I gotta get a bathroom set up the way Japan does it. So like in Japan they shower, and that's when they like actually clean themselves. And then there's a second layer where you soak in a hot bathtub, and now that's pretty good. I need that. I need both steps of the process. I can't just shower. It's not good enough. But no, these other people, they're psychopaths. You know, they like, they live in like -20, -50 weather, and they're like, yes, this is the best way to live. I can't see any downsides to it. I could
Yeah,
not imagine
okay.
having food around me or internet. Well, they might have internet. I don't know.
Well, dang, the Sorobor Academy city upgrade is actually really cool. It gives you a unique enchantment.
Oh, that's cool. Saliana is the hub for Monster Hunter World DLC, Iceborne. And it's all snowy and cold, but the Gathering Hub is the hot spring. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hot tubs, hot springs, hot water, and cold air is the ultimate thing in life. Nothing tops that. Not even food for me. I strive to go to a hot spring while it is like 50 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Or 40 even. And just chill in like 90-degree water. There's nothing better in life, I'm convinced. I gotta go to those hot springs where like the capybaras are. And I gotta swim around in capybara shit that's warm. Sounds like a good time. Because if I learned anything from Urban Rescue Ranch, it's that capybaras poop a lot. So if you're getting in water with a capybara, you're gonna get in the water with poop at some point.
Home Soul, Freedom, any boots.
Hot Spring in Antarctica on Deception Island. Is there actually a place called Deception Island in Antarctica? That's badass. I want to go to Antarctica one day. There's like 20 airlines that go there. Poo poo waiter. Thank you, Gore.
I need an amethyst geode. Where? I feel like I have one of those.
Decepticon Island. Autobots roll out to Golden Corral, and then we'll go to Decepticon Island. Autobots, remember OreoBot. Honor OreoBot. That's what he sounds like. Autobots roll out this weekend to Denny's for the Autobot Slamwich.
Let's see.
That is the best way to onomatopoeia the noise they make. Thank you, Gore. That was perfect, actually.
Do I not have? I don't think I have the thing I need for this. There's an amethyst geode, and I don't see it in here. Damn it.
No. Well, now what? We gotta go get one.
I was just gonna enchant my lexicon, which I don't know. There's a better lexicon I can get anyway, but we'd have to go kill the light mender.
Let's do that.
Well, we got the quest now.
Oh, okay. Like Transformers 1 marketing did that movie dirty. I got no horse in that race. I saw the original Transformers, not the original, the first live action one with Shia LaBeouf. And then I didn't keep up. There's like
Shia LaBeouf?
actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf. There's been a lot. Henshin. There's been a lot because the can't transform. Watch Mel does the JoJo. Watch me.
You want to be here for the quest stuff to find out what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, but I don't know. I saw like the first live action. There's a lot of live action Transformers. There's probably only like 5 of them realistically, but feels like there's like 10 of them. Feels like there's as many of those as there are Marvel movies. And they switched to like the live action cast at some point. I don't know. Optimus just got like tired of his old friends or some shit. I don't know. I'm here. I'm gonna grab water while you narrate.
Good timing. I've thought our temperature control problem through, and there's only one option better than Joseph's.
You've seen the Ember Heart of the Eldest Brother's Basin, right? Oh, you mean that gigantic weird rock down near the bottom? Yeah, I've seen it.
It's the reason we've been able to make such effective use of the volcano over the centuries.
If we could somehow bring the Ember Heart here to New Cirocco, that would solve our temperature control problems completely. Moving it would take a whole lot of workers and some kind of metal wagon.
We don't have the time or resources to put something like that together. And I don't want to owe Sorobor Academy any more than I need to.
I have a different proposal. We could try asking the Djinn.
Listen up.
About 40 or so years back, when that moving metal ark crawled onto our shores, with a hold full of Caligrays, there was a creature that called itself a Djinn at the helm. I still don't know where they all came from. It's no country I've ever heard of.
Here's what we need.
The Djinn is
Get
a
it done.
strange creature, endowed with great strength and magic, as well as near total immunity to heat and smoke. If anyone can move the Emperor Heart in a pinch like this, it's him. If he's the only shot we have, we've got to at least try, right?
Oh, I don't know how I feel about this. He gets real ornery anytime we've had to work anywhere near his oil refinery.
I doubt he'll cooperate. He only ever listened to the nobles and the Caligrays.
Huh.
I agree that just demanding his help is likely to go poorly. He is close with the Caligrays, and our nobles captured and abused them from the moment their vessel
Oh
landed
no,
on our
the
shores.
Djinn will help us. They don't know what they're talking about. We're best friends with the Djinn. Love
He's
Djinn.
got no love for humans. We've been murdering Caligrays
I
for
know the
weeks.
nobles
Yeah.
had an arrangement with the Djinn.
He's supposed
We
to
were
infuse our
there!
home with oil and smoke. Yeah, we were. So they gave him run of the refinery in exchange for access to the oil. He worked with them even after they abused his allies like that.
They must have had some way to ensure he wouldn't go back on their deal.
Finding out what that is might give you some leverage against him. If you can find a noble and make him talk, that might improve your chances. Where on Arai am I going to just scrounge up a noble?
Perhaps.
The Caligrays. They made a sport of capturing any humans they come across and having them fight in their arena. And they have an especially great hatred for the nobles in particular, now that those bastards have been fleshed out to the wild.
Well, let's get to work.
Try any place where the Caligrays could hold prisoners. Their arena, the mobile arc, anywhere they gather. With any luck, they'll have a noble somewhere. I wish I could be more specific, but this is all I've got to go on.
So, there you are.
To the
Well,
Ark!
I guess we got to go interrogate a noble.
To the Ark! Dragon Ball. Oh, hey, they did a small update for Grounded, and well, I guess you could make Nat's pets. That's what the update was? You can make Nat's pets? Hell yeah, that's an update.
That sounds pretty cool.
I have a black ant pet, and it rocks. Pets in Ark don't actually really do a whole lot, though, but they are cute.
In Grounded, you mean?
Grounded. I said Ark. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's too many survival games.
Yeah.
It's like Minecraft came out and revolutionized the genre.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that Vintage Story like started out as a mod for Minecraft?
I can believe it based off what I know about Vintage Story.
Yeah.
New Game
Like,
Plus. Oh, okay.
They realized they were just changing so much. They're like, why don't we just make a whole new fucking game at this point? And then they did.
Did I hear Ultraman Arc? If Ultraman Arc stands for Tenacious D. Man, Dragon Ball is good anime, the old movies. You don't like the new shit. Aren't all the old movies non-canon? Like, it's the only non-canon shit? No, Dragon Ball's cool. I do like the Boo, Frieza, and Cell Cycle, but you're not a fan of Super or any of the new stuff? I heard Daima's pretty good. It's weird that they're continuing without Toriyama. I would have, like, honestly, I would have found a nice way to bow tie all of it now that Toriyama's gone. But I don't think Dragon Ball will ever be allowed to die.
I didn't even know it was still going after Super.
Yeah, so Super happened, and then they did a follow-up to Super, and I think, and then they did Daima, and Daima actually takes place before Super, but after Boo. So it's like a prequel arc. Oh yeah, they did do 2 movies for the new continuity, and those movies are canon. One of them brings Broly in, like actually brings him in, and then the other one is cool because I like Piccolo. He's my favorite character, and I think Orange Piccolo's badass.
Orange Piccolo.
Orange Piccolo, yeah, he can become giant too. Diamond's cool, but I do love the old sagas. And Turtles. Turtles, they could make Turtles canon, that'd be funny. What's up?
So he's like a pickled carrot instead of a pickled...
Yeah, he's more of a pickled carrot. Daima was alright, it was like 80% filler. Interesting. I know a decent amount about Dragon Ball. I have yet to watch it, but I know it's... I guess, shoot, if we do actually start doing anime nights in the cavern, we can throw Dragon Ball onto the list. I don't know, we'd have to start with Dragon Ball, though, but that could be kind of boring. I don't know what the original's like. I know it's just Journey to the West with a different coat of paint.
And it's also, like, just a comedy more than a serious, whatever the fuck Dragon Ball is. Dragon Ball Z is.
I thought Daima was Toriyama's "I'll screw you" to his replacement. Like, figure out how to write in these huge retcons. Yeah, it doesn't, like... Okay, so there was a thing about Super Saiyan 4 and how it didn't exist anymore, but doesn't Daima reintroduce it? But then they just never used it. Because it's weird, because Daima's a prequel, so, like, they had access to this, but they just chose not to for, like, all of Super and the tournament arc.
Original Dragon Ball Z comedy adventure with more grounded martial arts now. Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Basically.
I mean, Goku does fight Lucifer. Yeah, that's true. He does fight Satan. The OG Dragon Ball is fun. Well, maybe, yeah, we can watch the OG too. Grounded compared to everything after anyway. Fair enough, yeah. Oh yeah, I can lead it over this way. Oh, it don't want to fight no more. Literally fights Dracula and Lucifer. Yeah, I've seen some of the characters he fights in the original from watching gameplay of Sparking, whatever that new one is that is like the new Budokai.
I haven't been keeping up with Dragon Ball.
I think Dragon Ball's really cool. I know it's something I would enjoy if I watched it. I just like... I guess it's like the same problem I have with One Piece. There's so much of it, and I'm like just too nervous to do it.
Yeah,
But in this
I get
case, Dragon
that.
or YouTube like just recommended a lot of Dragon Ball like 2 months ago, so I watched a lot of cool stuff about it. I found out people have Dragon Ball tubers, which is actually kind of badass.
Huh.
Kind of like there's
That is pretty
Poke
cool.
tubers. It's kind of cool, yeah. It
Right.
puts his first villain, Giant Rabbit, on the moon. Unfortunately, Roshi blew it up like the moon, the whole
Phoebe.
thing.
Phoebe.
What's up? You got the other one?
Look.
What's up? Yeah, there's the other one, it looks like, maybe. Alright, let's try that one out. Let's try that one out and see how different it is. Okay, so this is the normal one. Gives me the same weapon, but without the fire. The same weapon, but no fire attribute. Amazing.
Yay! Yay!
Yay! At least it's not
least we could
base
probably
game, so
sell
I
it
can
for
feel
a
better
decent
about
amount.
complaining. Hey, the ocean is
Yeah.
fucked in the Dragon Ball universe. The moon is just gone. Why did Roshi do it? This is my boy Lucy. Let me see what this Lucy Lou looks like. Why the fuck did Roshi blow up the moon? Yo, that is just fucking Lucifer. Oh, his name is just Lucifer. What the fuck? I've never heard about that. Why isn't Lucifer in any of the fighting games? What the fuck?
Well, they brought Mr. Satan back, but it's just a normal guy.
No, well, Mr. Satan, you know what? He's pretty powerful though. You know, he is technically the world champion when the rest of the gang wasn't competing. He is actually the strongest guy on the earth. You know, just when the rest of them were busy not being in the tournament. So, like, he's the strongest human. You know, he's got that going for him.
Yep, fair enough.
Kame-Sennin blows up the moon Dragon Ball, and then Piccolo blows it up again in DBZ. Guess it grows back. They gotta stop blowing up the fucking moon.
It grew back. I love Team 4-Star's take on that, where Piccolo just stares at the moon, yells "Moon!" and blows it up for no fucking reason.
The moon should have learned to dodge. First one is John but literally Lucifer, my second favorite character that people don't know shit about. Tells something about me. Well, that's cool. There's a lot of fun characters in Dragon Ball. I legit did not know that Lucifer was a character like that. That's crazy. What does it show you? It sounds like they all hate the fucking moon. They do. It's a fact. It's a true fact.
Well, the actual reason that they blew it up is because
Goku gets his power
moon is
from it. Yeah.
Goku, it turns Goku into a giant angry ass gorilla.
Which is such a weird thing that changes completely once they become like after Dragon Ball. That, you know, it's like it's still a thing. It's like not, but
Yeah.
it is.
Wait, what?
The
what?
gorilla transformation, like
Oh yeah.
it's not like
yeah.
it's not really something they do.
Yeah.
Toriyama's
they
an
either,
interesting
makes
fella.
an artificial moon, but like that's the only time it ever happens.
Yeah.
And like, because they retconned everything to be fucking aliens, they had to like explain why the moon did that, and, like why these aliens are reacting to the moon of the Earth that they are not native to. It was like fucking light wavelengths or something.
Are you down?
No, I'm just over here.
Oh, okay. Artificial moon made out of Wensleydale. Oh, that ties Dragon Ball into the Wallace and Gromit universe. That makes sense.
Fuck, you're right.
Vegeta made the Wensleydale moon, and then Gromit and Wallace get their power from it. Love T4 skits, but man, some people take their jokes as law and run Goku as a terrible dad. A little too far. I think, honestly, I do think Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridges had the same effect on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. For better or for worse. They're so
I mean,
funny.
if you think about it,
Yeah.
Goku
Well,
kind of is a terrible dad, though.
I mean, not really. Yeah, he puts
That's
training and all of that before his family, but like he's there for them when he needs to be. Not has to be. That's a bad way to put it.
Well,
Like he hasn't outright abandoned them. Plus, like I think in a way, part of Dragon Ball, everyone knows Goku's the only thing that's gonna save the day at the end of the day. You know?
Yeah, but like he doesn't support Gohan's actual ambitions. And, like,
Yeah, well, no, I mean, that's completely fair. The Gohan thing is just weird entirely because, like, Why did Toriyama set him up to be the next Goku? Well, it's because people wanted Goku, I think, is what happened. No one wanted Gohan, so I guess it's the fans' fault. You can blame the fans, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Not that that's any better, because if the fans didn't hate Gohan, then he wouldn't have that complexity to his character, though, I guess.
Yeah.
But you can't blame Goku for that. It's not Goku's fault. He's a bad parent. It's the fans' fault.
I mean, ultimately, it's Toriyama's fault.
Well, you can't blame him because he's unfortunately gone. I'm worried about, like... it's fine because his art style, I'm sure they can continue it, but I feel like I'm curious to see specifically, like, if they do another Dragon Quest Monsters, if new monsters get added, or the next Dragon Quest even, like... I hope they, whatever it is that makes his style, I hope they can continue with, because it's going to be weird.
Yeah.
I guess Daima's been doing it, unless he already designed all those before passing.
I think he learned that Gohan doesn't want to be a hero and does support him learning about the Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan. But then they had that recent movie that was about Gohan. He's still the most powerful ever. But Orange Piccolo was there, and that was cool. Apparently, it's happening again. It was supposed to be a Piccolo movie, but then they fucking slipped Gohan and Gohan's cool new form in at the end, so Piccolo got robbed of his own movie. Poor fucking Piccolo. He turns orange and big, and it's cool, and then Gohan turns silver, and it's like, whatever.
Gohan turns silver.
I think he gets like red eyes and silver hair. I need to see that one, because I like the two goofy villain characters that think they're superheroes.
Are you telling me that Gohan turns into Silver the Hedgehog?
He turns into Silver that. Well, no, that's actually Trunks' role, to be fair. Daima was his last project. Well, we'll see what happens next. Gohan was set for failure because it's really hard to succeed. The main character of a series. Like, exactly. It just like it was not going to work out for him, unfortunately. Not just silvered hair. It's stupid long silver. Oh yeah, it's the super tall. It's like the Saiyan 3 hair. That's just like really goofy looking. He turned into El Blanco. He finally became Gohan El Blanco. I fucking love those memes. I miss the tier lists where it'd be like Shaggy Verde and then like Goku and then like a couple tiers up you have Shaggy Rojo because of that time he wore a red shirt. In Scooby-Doo. You might say he's...
Fucking love the Shaggy meme.
Shaggy meme was great. Warner Brothers beat it into the ground. Warner Brothers has a problem with beating memes into the ground. Do you know they like basically turned their entire like Acme phone game, and it plays like every other phone game, mind you, into like Big Chungus land for a while. Which is funny in like a regard, but then it was like you gotta roll the gacha to get Big Chungus. Now you gotta roll the gacha to get Golden Big Chungus. Now you gotta roll the gacha to get like Cyber Big Chungus. And it's still predatory. They're using the memes predatorily. White right finger. Vegeta becoming strong because he was underwater in a form known as Vegeta Wet. When does my man Vegeta, like, he gets his moments, but when does he get, like, his, like, moment, you know? I think he really deserves, like, a true Vegeta, like, moment, victory, I don't know. I like Vegeta. I always love, I love villain to what's it called, hero, to,
Phoebe,
like Riku. I fucking love those characters, my favorite.
Yeah.
Villain to anti-hero. What's up?
Yeah. There was that one time he blew himself up to kill Boo, and that didn't work. And the other time he blew himself up to kill Jiren.
So I'm saying it's fucked up. They just keep shitting on Vegeta. He deserves a moment. He deserves a... Vegeta's the designated jobber. You don't have to have a designated jobber. He single-handedly had the best joke in Daima. Fair enough. What's the joke? Vegeta Wet. Vegeta Wet's my new favorite Dragon Ball character. They should cut him slack. He deserves like a victory.
Does that have anything to do with Lemon Pepper Wet?
Lemon Pepper Wet?
Yeah, it's a stupid thing from a movie.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck. Gotta leave these up off.
Like,
and then
go on by too. What?
Go on by.
All these new forms. I heard that we might. I wish I knew how to say the month of May in Spanish.
There's loot in there.
Basically, it's rainbow-haired Goku, most powerful hero. Die, Golem, you're not belong in this world. He was fighting the big bad, but Bulma called him back because he wasn't listening, saying, if you don't stop fighting, we won't have bath time anymore. Dragon Ball is so weird like that, but that's... Poor Vegeta. Oh god, he's so fucking goofy now. I love that. He would be threatened with bath time if he doesn't fight better. He needs to act up. He needs to get his mind right.
Like, Vegeta actually, like, in Super, he actually is a good husband and father. Like, it's really cool. Contrasting with him with Goku.
You know, I do agree with you, but unfortunately his son is doomed to always have a terrible future, I feel like, no matter what. Him becoming male wife is the best character development, honestly. Yeah. I like that he always wears the pink shirt.
Yeah. Alright, I don't know where those Kelly Grays went. Oh, they're over here.
Still gotta find that prisoner.
There might not be one here. Like, I think it's random.
Oh god, I hope. What if it's at the top? There are jail cells at the top.
Ah, fuck, you're right.
Ah! Kelly Grays!
I told you they were over there.
I know, I'm surprised. They were over there. I'm like, I don't know, I'm sorry. I'm super excited to go see the Minecraft movie, actually.
Hell yeah.
I'm
have to
hyping
tell me
myself
about
up. It's probably gonna be silly, but like...
Well, of course it's gonna be silly. It's the fucking Minecraft movie.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Duh, but yeah. I might have to end stream early, though, because the movie's at 10:40, and I end stream at 10. Like, the theater's not far, but I don't want to rush.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll see how I feel tomorrow.
Ow. Fucking Kelly Gray.
Fucking Kelly Grays.
Jesus. You just
Good?
teleported out of nowhere and killed it.
Well, yeah, that's my power. I can teleport and kill things out of nowhere. I thought you knew this. I went to the school for teleporting and killing things out of nowhere.
Just appeared behind him. Nothing personal, kid.
Nothing personnel, kid. I didn't realize that was like an actual quote from Evangelion until I watched Evangelion for years. For years, I had no idea nothing personal, kid was an Evangelion quote. I'm assuming like the online post that made it a meme online was quoting it. Or
Probably,
something.
actually.
But like, I don't know if that was ironic or not. But... I didn't realize it originates from, I think it's specifically, End of?
That
Not the
makes
final
sense.
episode. Fist of the North
Fist of
Star?
the North Star.
No, Fist of the North Star, he says, Omae wa moi shinderu. Did they say
say
personnel? No, they said personal. Never seen it. You honestly should. It's really good. It's not about the mechs, but they still put so much effort into the fights that like if you're into mecha, you'll like it for that. It's
what you
really
can do for
deep,
Movie Night.
and I can't actually bring up to my brain at the moment what like the point is, but it has a point. And then people didn't really get it, and then the End of Evangelion's the funniest movie, because at one point, you just cut to live footage of people watching, like, End of or something in a movie theater, as the creator of Evangelion basically mocks them. It's great. I love it. Because it's about escapism, Evangelion is. And he got upset because people didn't get that out of it, and people just, like, used Evangelion as another form of escapism. It, like, upset him.
That's one you can do for movie night, I think.
Oh, for sure. Well, you'd have to watch the whole show. You can't just watch End of.
Fuck.
End of barely makes sense on its own.
Well, there's like a bunch of Evangelion movies. There's like
a whole nother series apparently called Reboot or something, and I want to watch it because it gets more complicated and weird. But the thing is, I don't think anything outside of the original Evangelion, like I don't know if the original guy came back for Reboot, but like Evangelion exists as a piece, you know. But I feel like everything that came after End of probably doesn't exist as like someone trying to make a short series saying something.
Yeah.
The Rebuild, yeah, is a pseudo sequel. Yeah, it's like a sequel, but it's weird. My friend has seen it and he recommended it, but no, the original Evangelion is like there's a reason it's really popular. It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's cool. I would recommend it, at least. It's only like 12 episodes and then a movie. What I enjoy is that I think the movie was also made because people just didn't understand the finale. And what's kind of interesting to me is that, like, technically they are the same thing, just from different perspectives, but that doesn't make any sense unless you watch the finale of Evangelion than the movie. But it's cool. Because, yeah, End of just kind of exists to explain it better, I guess. And also, I guess it adds more context and stuff, but yeah. The fans weren't meant to spend decades arguing about the blue girl versus red girl. No, actually, fun fact, that was not the point of it at all. But it is red girl.
They both kind of suck.
Well, each character is going through their own thing.
Yeah.
Their own form of escapism.
Yeah. Since Screw and both made a whole new best girl.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Rebuild adds a new character, and I don't know much other than what my friend kind of told me about it. There's something about her being like way older than she appears because of like the Evangelions or something in that continuity.
Oh yeah.
I don't think you missed a day, Izakamo. I've seen you here every day this week, as far as I can call. I didn't have a stream on Monday. Just wasn't feeling up to it. But you're good. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, welcome in Izakamo and
26. My bad. There's 26 episodes, not 12. I think that's what Zinnia was saying. That's right. There's a lot of episodes, but still, it's fucking great. I mean, the movie was the original ending that they couldn't afford to animate. Is that what it was? I always just assumed that, like, people didn't get it. Oh, and then, you know, they didn't get it, so of course. Well, why don't they hire Freddy Fazbear? Because if companies hired for Freddy Fazbear, he would come in, and he'd be really good at selling pizzas, bow ties, and top hats, because he's an animation matronic invented by the William After, and he could also bring in his friends Chica the Kitchen, Bunny the Bonnie Bun, Foxy the Pirate Fox, grr. And then there's Freddy who's yellow, because William After was like, I'm gonna make a yellow one because I'm a green, no, yellow, but Benani, but it's not Bonnie, it's like a different one with springs in it, and that's the spring, not like the season, because flowers don't exist in Freddy Fazbear's, because there's electricity instead of dirt, and that's why flowers can't grow. And but they also burnt down in the third one when they made a Halloween attraction. Well, that's for Zinni. Oh shit! 1 second. There's a skeleton coming.
Yeah, please. I still have no other. Okay, so I know that Follicle is about like coming of age and eyebrows, or a metaphor for like maturity or something, but like it's just fucking weird, you know? It's not my speed, I guess is what I'm saying. Oh, fuck these things. Do I have enough mana to kill them?
I'm back. Actually, there weren't any skeletons, which was weird, so I just kind of let myself out. No one truly knows what it's about. It was so lost at the airsoft battle episode. I've never seen Fooly Cooley. Yeah, I've heard
There's
it's
like
a good
four-
one.
There's like 4 series though. There's the original Fooly Cooley, then there's Fooly Cooley Shoegaze, and Fooly Cooley what
What does she
What-
got
the one
against
that-
the
what-
gays? Why is she telling them to shoe? That's not nice. That's fucked up, actually. I don't know if I want to watch Fooly Cooley if she's like that.
It's Fooly Cooley Grunge, I think. And,
Oh, hell yeah. I love grunge. It's such a good style. It should come back. We should bring grunge back. Oh! Oh! No!
What happened?
You're stretching. You're stretching. Oh, I'm dead. Uh-oh. Well, you stretched.
I wasn't stretching on my screen.
Right up your alley, the OG. No one really likes news. Well, I will consider it. You know what I was thinking about while in Skeleton Hell the entire time? How fucking good every Trigger show is, especially Inferno Cop. And if you haven't watched Inferno Cop, what the fuck?
I kind of like the one that took place on that planet that was like running out of iron. It was kind of neat, but like not
Was
really.
that? Which one was that?
I think that was Grunge.
Oh, you're talking about Fooly Cooley still. I'm talking about the Trigger now.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen Promare? That movie fucking rocks. But yeah, Inferno Cop, Space Patrol Lulico is pretty good. I actually haven't seen Kill la Kill, which is Trigger. I think Little Witch is Trigger. Not Little Witch. Is it Little Witch Academia?
Immune to bullets. So am I. Don't you?
Inferno Cop is great. Oh, welcome in, John. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm happy some people know about Inferno Cop. It's so up my alley in particular. Everything about it's great. My favorite episode is the one where he goes to America and then gets attacked by Donald Trump through the
fuck?
television. Yeah. I'll set you up with Inferno Cop. They're very short. It's like a Trigger passion project that they uploaded to YouTube. They didn't charge for it or anything, and you'll understand when you see it. Inferno Cop is something special. Gotta find a comic that has similarity. Please, if you know something similar, John, please let me know. I think my favorite episode in Inferno Cop is the one where he goes to Egypt. I forget why, but it ends with him getting trapped in a pharaoh sarcophagus. It's a very good show. Inferno Cop. Well, I think they teased that they're actually gonna like properly make more Inferno Cop, and that made me happy. But that was years ago, and I don't know what Trigger's up to.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's
I don't
okay.
know how
We'll
to
show
say
you
that.
Inferno Cop.
Yeah. Right.
Right,
let's see,
panting.
right.
Oh,
Companies
panting and
hire
stocking is
Alchemy.
Trigger.
They
That's
just come in,
right.
And he'd be really good at
Oh,
selling
but
instant
fuck.
items and mascots, characters, and paints. Kazi's
Season
an animation
animation
Matronic
Matronic.
made by the Tsuburaya agent, and he could bring his friends. Zara the A.
Not Zara.
Smirk. Zeton the bioweapon. and
Not
the result of
Zeton.
Yellow, Kaz Tsuburaya AG was like,
I'ma make a yellow one. Because I'm a yellow Ultraman.
I poisoned one of them, but
Okay, I'll try fighting
I'm
them.
out of.
Just weird saying
I
Everything
was gonna
season
poison
2.
you.
That's true. I like that Trigger usually makes like short contained things. But you know what? I mean, like, people really like Panty and Stocking. Maybe they thought it was time for more Panty and Stocking. Maybe they didn't want to let Pop Team Epic eat up the entire Two Terrible Woman anime slot time, you know?
I forgot about Pop Team Epic.
It's kind of just like a genre in Japan, huh? Just like two absolutely batshit,
Yeah, there's high
like,
Puffy
younger
Yami Yumi,
woman.
too.
What's up?
Is Hi Puffy Yami
That
Yumi
counts,
one of
that
those
counts, that counts, I think. I would say Hi Puffy Ami Yumi counts in that genre. We need more of it. It's some of my favorite shit. Oh, I'm dead again. I mean, maybe the world needs more Panty and Stocking. I don't know. I have never seen that one. It looks interesting. Like, it looks like something I'd enjoy too.
too? Okay. Yeah. Fuck.
Watch out! No, watch
You know
out!
what?
Don't
this.
do it. It's gonna kill you. Oh, well, you made it. You didn't kill you.
Just walk inside so I can revive you when you inexplicably follow me in while dead.
I TP. You know how it be. What? I'm getting yawny. It's too early for yawny.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. What other things? What other shows or things? It's unhinged in the best way, but like half a step below hentai, weirdly American humor. Yeah, I would say so. It's just it's very over the top comedy. It's interesting what characters it seems to be reserved for. My favorite thing about Pop Team Epic, the anime, is that there's two versions of it. There's one where they have women voice actresses doing the voices, and then there's one where it's Majima and Kiryu's voice actor. Yeah, no, that's real. There's two different ways you can watch Pop Team Epic. It's with the male voices or with the female voices.
Huh. I'm not trying to take that, honestly.
I'm really happy, like, it's Kiryu and Majima's voice actor specifically. They had a whole little thing about it. They made friendship bracelets. It was pretty good.
Amazing.
That might have been for Like a Dragon, though. I don't remember why they made the friendship bracelets, but they did.
Okay, not there.
It's different pairs every episode. See, okay, I haven't actually watched it. That's interesting. I just assumed it was two different voice tracks. That's the only voice pair that matters to me. Unless they got, like, Phoenix Wright's voice actor and Edgeworth's to be in one.
I kind of thought that they just did it different for every fucking sketch or something.
I don't know. I just assumed it was two different voice tracks. That's fine.
Okay. Wait, we're way north of where we need to be.
I was just thinking about it though. We made that joke earlier about how in Europe, if it's two men in a scene together, they're gay. But starting to realize, I think that just kind of applies to everything. Because I started thinking about Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth. I guess it doesn't matter what country you're from. You put two men in a room together, there's gonna be sexual tension.
That man.
That man. I gotta remember that man. It's so... The subtext is just everywhere. In Ace Attorney, I think it actually, like, is more than implied at this point that Phoenix only has eyes for Edgeworth. I'll be honest.
That was Edgeworth for Phoenix.
Edgeworth the same way, for sure. They both have pictures of each other in their wallet.
Well, when the fuck are they getting married then?
Well... Probably not, because it's like one of those. I think they're like what are those edgelongs that like are like fueled? Yeah. I think they're fueled by their rivalry, and they love each other.
Well, I mean, you can be married to your co-rival. Like, there's no rules against that.
We'll have to look into this deeper. Ace Attorney characters.
I still need to play Exile. Fuck, maybe I should do that next week.
You gotta play that book game so I can see gameplay of it.
Oh, Book of Hours?
Yeah.
Do I have that?
You might not. I mean, there was like a thing about the people who make those games or something, I think, when it came to Book of Hours.
I do have Book of Hours.
Oh, okay.
So apparently there was some drama that has been resolved by just no longer talking about it.
You know, I maybe sometimes that's the best way to move forward.
Yeah, they reached some kind of agreement, and part of it is they're not talking about it anymore.
Yeah, well, not talking about it only ever seems beneficial for the person who doesn't want people to talk about it, but fair enough.
Yeah, I know, but I don't even know what the fuck is it. I don't remember what the beef was either, so...
What if it wasn't beef? What if that was the problem? They weren't going to Wendy's and they kept asking, where's the beef?
Fuck, you're right.
What a
deep
dumb
does this
fucking
go?
slogan. I'm sorry. Where's the beef? Fucking, it's fast food, dumbass. None of it's beef, or it's all beef. I don't know. I don't think they were gonna sell us horse shit. Maybe back in the 80s and 70s they did, but like, where's the beef? It better be on my fucking burger, Wendy's. Also, Wendy's has a problem with sizes. You go to Wendy's, you get like a single, and then they're like, you want to put 3 fucking honking slabs of meat on that for like $4 extra? No. You want a large soda? It's the size of like my head. Their fries are not good enough, but like fast food places like only offer medium and large at this point. I mean, maybe you can get a small. I don't know. They don't make it easy. Smalls aren't small these days either.
You could just like eat half of it now, I guess, or share it with someone.
You don't know. If that's the thing about fast food, you can't eat half of it. It's always disgusting after like 20 minutes.
Well, then share it with someone else.
Who am I going to share it with? I live in the middle of bumfuck Colorado.
Right. Well, what about Streaming Way?
Good point. I'll share it with Streaming Way. Just like leave it outside Calypso's den. She's so picky, actually. I know dogs will eat anything. I don't know if cats are the eat anything type of animals, but I've put so many things in Calypso's nose throughout my time with her, and she hates all of it. Except for like tuna, of course.
Yeah.
She's picky. She's a picky little brat, a little bratty catty. And today she dragged poop out of her litter box, but thankfully it didn't get very far, and I searched everywhere. The worst thing ever, she doesn't do it often, but you know, she eats enough hair or whatever and doesn't vomit it. Oh god, it's the worst. It happened once last year. It was on the bed, and I was just like, guess I gotta clean everything.
Oh no.
It doesn't happen often. It only happens when I'm not home. Because now I know better. When she goes to the bathroom, I have to like inspect, because sometimes she doesn't finish. I think it's because she's old. She just doesn't finish pooping.
Aw.
And if I notice that she hasn't, I just pick her up, put her back in the box, and then she's like, oh yeah, I have half a turd hanging out of my butt.
Oh, Calypso.
Weird cat. She's old. I think she is like actually just showing signs of age, which makes me sad, but I think she turns 12 this year.
I got Tippy over there is like,
Cats can live to be like 20 though.
yeah, I think he's like 13 now. He's gonna turn 14 this year.
Sounds like cause to shave the cat. Well, it's not like the hair around. Well, if you mean like shave the whole thing.
Shave the whole cat.
I don't even know if it's really her hair in her like digestion. I think she's actually just like mid going to the bathroom, like stopping, and then leaving the litter box, and then just starting again.
Huh. What a weird cat.
I know. You're telling me. She has this spot she likes right now on the bed. I think it's because the walls are still kind of cold, so she like sits up against the wall, cools her back, and then lays on the bed. She's sleeping over there right now. I need to get a ladder or something. There's like a storage area above me, and I don't think it could support me, but it could definitely support her. So I need to find a way for her to be able to get up and down safely.
Aww.
Oh, we're back here.
I would suggest a cat tree, but like those can be very expensive.
I used to have one, but every time I get her a cat treat, she vomits all over it. She gets a shit ton of hair stuck in the top perch. I don't know how she does it. It's like a lot of fur and hair just like stuck in like a vortex formation in the top tower every time I get her one. She does like her cat tower. So she's got an impromptu one. I've stacked up plastic bins in a way that gives her elevation. I got my clothes in them. Oh, I guess I could use a dresser. Yeah.
What's up?
I'm just thinking about what I might still need for this apartment.
So, what's on the agenda today?
Alright, sir. Buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this, buy this. I'm getting rid of the urn backpack. Well, I'll keep the special one, I'll put in the chest, but I'm getting rid of the generic one.
Fair enough. Let's see, one of my mother's old cats would poop next to the litter box rather than in it. Yeah. Puppy will pee next to the litter box sometimes if it's not to her standards.
My younger brother's cat, when I was living in Michigan for a little bit after college, did not like that my cat was in the house. And so his cat had a litter box. And then I brought a litter box home, and it was my cat's. But his cat didn't want to go all the way up to the 3rd floor to use the litter box. He wanted to use the one in my room on the 2nd floor, which caused problems because then his cat was skittish as hell, and my cat would be like, "Hey, what are you doing in my litter box?" So his cat, and cats are stupid. They're so smart and they're so dumb at the same. I don't know how they found the equilibrium between geniuses and Neanderthals, but I think his cat just like forgot about its litter box and decided, well, if I can't use that litter box, I'm gonna pee in the human shoes, because it was like precision pissing into our shoes. Like, you know where you put your foot in? It was like getting in there. And it took time. We had to stake out the shoes, but we figured it out. His cat was just like lining up with the shoe and peeing inside of it. It was absolutely wild. What an awful monster. A single 4-foot tall lava lamp.
What's that in reference to?
I don't know, but I miss having a lava lamp. I need a lava lamp.
Oh, that's what it was. It was furniture suggestion.
I do need a lava lamp. Because those are groovy as hell, and I used to have one growing up, and I loved it. Plus, that's a great nightlight. I'll be honest, I don't like sleeping in pure darkness. It freaks me out, so that would be great for night.
I used to have a lava lamp too, but I think it broke.
Love lava lamps. Lava lamps are so perfect. Still have one? That's what's up. Yeah, I need to get a lava lamp when I can.
Sure.
I'll go out to the local mall if there's any malls that aren't dead yet, and I'll go into that 6 Spencer's Gifts. Yes, peeing in shoes is bad, because if it dries, you'll smell like piss and not be able to figure out the source. Yeah, though that was the problem. We did. Well, okay, actually, that wasn't the problem, because we immediately found out one of them was peeing in the shoes because they were using our active shoes, thank God. And it was either my younger brother or me. I think we both equally got a squishy foot. You know? You know what I mean? We both plopped our feet into those shoes, god damn it, and found out pretty fast that it was wet and disgusting. I want to replace my childhood one. I forgot my car for like a year after moving back north. It happens. It happens. That's certainly a thing that happens. I have a rule about that, or I try to. If I go an entire apartment without like unboxing something, then it's not important enough, usually. I make special exceptions, but for the most part, it's helped me get rid of a lot of junk I've accumulated through just years of collecting plastic junk.
Fair enough. Okay, so apparently the noble is in there, and we just missed him.
Oh, hell yeah. Lava lamps are groovy. I need to get a lava lamp.
What about that lava lamp chandelier?
I gotta look that up. Is that fucking real?
Yeah, it's real. I mean, I don't know if you can buy one, but like somebody made one.
Oh, you can't tell me about this.
Are you looking at it?
Oh, that's a lot of electricity because lava lamps are mini heat lamps, but like, oh.
Yeah. The most 70s thing.
When I'm rich, let me tell you.
When Phoebe blows up and forgets all of us, she'll get a lava lamp.
I won't forget the lava lamp chandelier. That's a fucking piece. That's something that people come in and you go, yeah, it's a lava lamp chandelier. Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah, pretty cool. Actually, you know what I miss? I used to have, and I miss having them. In college, I would sometimes, I specifically had a pair of speakers. They were cheap, like $10, $15 USB plug-in, speakers. But they had water in them, and the water would shoot and go out with like music or loud noise and all that. It was like vibration-based water shooting light projection. If I ever have the money, I want to get like $100 ones, because I'll be honest, I'm sorry that this story goes this way, But like some of the best nights, like if I just was like vibing in college, you know, I would use some jelly beans and then I would just watch the water light show on the ceiling of my room. It was pretty cool. I just listened to music and watched the lights go around. I need to
That
get
sounds
another
pretty
set of
cool,
that.
actually.
Yeah. There's a reason lava lamps are eternal. It's fun to watch.
Okay.
I was evil. I would pipette vinegar into people's shoes when visiting them. That's pretty evil. There's another thing you can do where it's called an upper decker, right? And if you don't like someone, you just poop in the top half of their toilet.
I thought it was pee in the top half of the
No.
toilet.
No, maybe pipetting vinegar is a more nice thing to do, but here in the U.S., we create actual like pay for with real money problems. No lava lamp.
Dude,
Lava lamps are eternal.
I still can't get over the Doom
Toilets don't
X
have
Animal
shelves. That's
Crossing.
fucked up. How does your toilet not have a shelf? How does it do the water pressure and stuff?
Yeah.
I mean the cistern.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
like
cistern.
into the cistern. Yeah, you pop open the little thing, you go into the cistern, and then every time the toilet tries to get fresh, clean water, uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
That is satanic. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, there's a lot of ways to mess with people. You put vinegar in their shoes, you shit in the cistern of their toilet.
The fucking juxtaposition.
Yeah, it's Honto need terrifying. I imagine it's happened once to somebody in real life, and I imagine the first time it ever happened to somebody, they just had no clue why their toilet water kept coming in brown, you know?
Oh god.
That's sad. I wonder how long it took them to figure it out. We have business with you.
Oh hey, he came back.
Yeah, I was wondering where he was when we saved ourselves. Bitch, god damn it.
Yeah.
Careful. You have to fish it out with one of those little nets used to catch goldfish. Actually, I didn't even think about like, ugh. I don't know. Some people can be understandably delicate when it comes to stuff like that. But like growing up, I had to clean up after dogs so much. And then also when I was in college one time, the pipes backed up because our neighbors did something stupid, and one of our showers got like actually flooded with shit, and my roommates were being hopeless and useless. So I guess who had to clean up all of that?
Yeah. Horrible.
Yeah. Talk about shitty. Like if that happened to a toilet that I like owned or was in charge of at like a workplace or something, I just put on a glove, get some toilet paper, drop it into the bottom, done. Bing bang boom, no more. They blame fish in someone's curtain row. Ooh, that's nasty. You could like, okay, actually, you could totally put a bunch of dry Orbeez down somebody's sink. That'd probably fuck it up.
Oh, I found him.
Nice.
He's just down here in a cage. Like, how are you supposed to notice this?
Let me see. I would like discreetly drop a bunch of unwatered Orbeez into somebody's sink.
God.
Clog their pipes. Like hundreds of them too. It'll be like that guy in France that did that, and then he destroyed his neighborhood's water. Oh wait, yeah, I thought he'd be in the big cell. Whatever.
You,
Bad word.
Explorer, let me out of here this instant before these primitive animals return.
Let's see. We just met, and I already dislike your attitude, or not until you do something for me first. Well, you're clearly a Cirocco noble. We have something to talk about.
Oh, another ingredient.
Where are the nobles living right now?
Perhaps perhaps we can make an exchange.
Where are they? In
It's my freedom that please you, brute. They're just like around apparently. You
where?
want something from the
They're
gym.
nobles.
How
There's
did
no
you-
way they wouldn't live in a nice
The
house.
gin? You want to use it for something?
Why should I tell you such a valuable secret? So you don't want me to free you? You'd rather stay at the mercy of the Caligrays?
You thug. When those Caligray savages in this ark first landed in the Caldera, we captured some of them.
One of their elders was wearing a strange amulet. But no matter how hard we questioned them, we could extract no information. I mean, they don't speak our language, of course that wouldn't work.
After much effort, one of our mages determined that it holds an anchoring spell.
Even a non-mage holding it aloft and invoking it will prevent the djinn from fleeing or turning invisible. It can be used to hold him in place so he can be disciplined.
We
Ooh.
made a deal. The Jinn has ownership of the refinery, and the Caligrays he swore brotherhood to were set free.
In exchange, he extracts oil for us. Any attempt to betray that deal would result in us using the amulet against him. And you're sure that it works. Have you ever tried to use it?
Of course we did. Regretfully, none of our people was strong enough to bring him to heal in an environment where he naturally thrives.
So we were at a stalemate. All we can do is irritate him with the amulet. Our agreement holds, but just barely. And where's the amulet now?
I'm wearing it.
Oh, good.
I
That
was
saves
on
us
my way
time.
to try to speak with the Jinn before I was ambushed.
I was informed that we should make use of him. Having the djinn at our command would turn our desperate situation around and let us bring those spoiled rebels to heel. I'll be taking it then. I need the djinn to move the Ember Heart to the new settlement.
You want to use it to move the Ember Heart to that quarry where those murderers are squatting? How could you side with them?
They're murderers and thugs.
Mhm.
The whole lot of them.
Yeah.
They're just done as they were told. None of this would have happened.
Well, we're the same
You
though.
guys, you guys bear no responsibility at all, I'm certain. Or, I really wanted to be sympathetic, but you're making it real hard. Or, I don't know what to say. You guys have no one to blame but yourselves for all of this.
Just wait till I get out of these chains.
Father and I will see to it that your head rolls along with those 3 murderous insurgents.
We're gonna have to kill them.
Grab the amulet from the noble's neck.
Wait, mistress, I'm
Let's
sorry.
leave them.
Don't-
Leave them. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
PB Nova, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy.
Yeah. What the fuck did happen? Can you get me like through the wall or something? Maybe. Ooh. Oh. Stay alive. That is my decree. Go, 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 go. Go. Run, run. Oh, the Scarlet Emissary. Uh-oh. Does that mean the Scarlet Witch turned
Oh, really?
it into a creature?
Alright, almost got all my curses up.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna go drink some teas and try to heal up real quick.
Alright.
Hopefully it targets you.
Oh, it's going to.
Okay, that's good.
I got all 5.
Nice, okay, it will probably eventually die.
It's not healing.
Good, it will then die.
I think this is a bit out of your wheelhouse, buddy.
Think. I get it. Think, I think. That's funny.
Shit.
Don't die over there, that would be embarrassing.
Here I am tormenting a demon to death.
Okay, I'm ready to fight. Oh wow, it ain't doing too hot, huh? Ow, come on. It got me. This is bullshit.
Here, let me...
I hate Lava World.
I'm gonna duck down here so I can drink a mana potion.
Okay, good luck. It's coming after you. I got it. Oh, wait. No, just stay. Oh, I was gonna say stay down there. It got stuck on the wall. I can just beat it up while it aggroes you because the poison and stuff.
Oh yeah, I can do that then.
Yeah, there you go. Just run down and it'll get stuck maybe. Yeah, okay, it got stuck again. It might turn to hit me. Oh, never mind. It unstuck itself by trying to hit me. Wow, this thing has a lot of defense. I can barely do damage to it. It's got an easy enough attack to dodge though. It does that
That's
thing I
almost
like where
dead.
it hits you from behind though.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I got something to talk about. I don't know why seeing this thing burn orange made me think about this, but it did. Okay, listen, I do like Hungry Howie's. It's great pizza, but you know what other pizza I like? Little Caesars. And guess what? Limited edition Mountain Dew flavor coming to Little Caesars. So I'm gonna have to try it.
Pizza? Oh my god.
Not a pizza, no, just a flavor of Mountain Dew.
Oh.
It's mango flavored.
There's a special Mountain Dew at the place I work too.
That's
it's called Mountain
sick.
Dew Legend.
Oh, I don't know.
Kind of like it.
Yeah, no, like Mountain Dew's unique flavors are always good. That's why I'm kind of like Baja Blast is good. They don't do sangria anymore, but I really like sangria too. And yeah, this one's just like spicy mango or some shit, and it's got a cool looking can from Little Cheesers.
This like fell apart. What the fuck?
Oh, it drops Scarlet Fang Knuckles.
Ooh. Inflicts Holy Blaze on burning foes, but reduces your ethereal resistance.
I want to try him. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's sick. You see that cool move I
like
did?
my women like I like my boys.
Like
Mango flavor.
I love my boys. Mango flavor.
I like these. I want to try using them for a bit. Do you want them for glam reasons though, or?
Yeah, sure. I'll do that for a second. And here you go.
Hell yeah.
Cooper's over there covering his eyes with his paw.
Aw. Yeah,
Was
that's
that
all
what
I
you
had
said?
though. Was pizza soda. May 5th is what the article I read said. So next month.
That's when the next Stellaris DLC drops, and I already own it. So
That's so sick. So I guess with Total War Warhammer 3, speaking of like big triple X games, they've been spending like the last couple months. I don't know. I've always enjoyed Total War Warhammer. I think 3 is fine. But I guess the fans have been really upset with the direction it's going, because they've just been doing a lot of patches and fixes and stuff. They haven't had DLC in a while, but I think they're working towards a new like a roster expansion soon.
ooh,
I just want them to add one new High Elf Lord. That's all I ask. I want some more High Elf units too, because when they do a thing, the way they've been doing it recently is it's usually 3 characters. One of them is a faction from one of the older games that needs reworking. One of them is a faction from the new game, and then the third one tends to be Chaos Lord related. Oh, uh-oh.
yeah, I just walked off the edge and died.
I guess that's my problem with Total War Warhammer 3. I don't care for the Chaos Lords or Chaos in any Warhammer setting. And that was the big thing about Total War 3, was that they finally added the Chaos Gods and their champions, and like, it's cool.
So you're not Jevil then?
No, I'm not, unfortunately. I like the High Elves. I like the Wood Elves. I like playing as the Lizard Men. I think they're all so much more interesting than the Chaos.
Yeah, fair enough.
Although they added Kairos, not Kairos, that's, never mind, was it Zinch? They added a Zinch follower named something, the Shapeshifter. And that lord is cool because if you defeat another like actual character in your campaign, you can transform into them for battle.
Huh.
And it doesn't just stop at like legendary lords are like the playable characters, sort of, you're like faction leader. But there's heroes, and that mechanic extends to unique hero characters as well. So, like one of the Skaven, what the fuck is his name? There's this Skaven that runs a place called like the Flesh Pit where he just does weird like mutations and stuff. He has a special unit called Gorich, and Gorich is just this fucking tanked up, roided out rat with like robot bits and claw arms. And that's fun because if you defeat Gorich, which is just a hero character, you can still become Gorich as the shapeshifter, and that's so much fun. It's a fun campaign, but people complained.
Huh. Why? Sounds
So
pretty
the
cool.
big complaint is price. People didn't like the I think it was $20 and it got you 3 characters. It was the shapeshifter. I forget her name. I'm just gonna call her Baba Yaga. It was like Mother Ubstanka or something like that. She was a Kislev, which is just Russia. She was a Kislev character, and it added a 3rd character who I just don't remember. Oh hey,
Hi,
Hero.
Hiramaha. It's going all right. We're like.
We're just vibing. It's Thursday, talking about Total War, Warhammer, Warhammer Fantasy, I guess, more broadly. So it's like $20 for 3 characters, and they were upset. One of the characters, the shapeshifter, had like a shit ton of mechanics. Oh, it was a Cathay character. It was a new lord for Cathay, the Jade Emperor, and he was cool as heck. I mean, he didn't really have anything unique. Mother, whatever her name is for Kislev, had a cauldron mechanic where you could like cook things in the stew for power, and she was also technically kind of a beast master character, like the dark elf guy. She had access to beast units, which not every character does, and that's just like wild animals you can put in your army. Like, she had enough unique stuff. The shapeshifter was plenty unique, and the shapeshifter also couldn't actually control any bases, was another mechanic. You just like tricked people into joining you. But you didn't actually run any bases. It was something like that. You just had cults like in cities that you ran. But yeah, the Cathay guy didn't have too much. But the problem is they were like, well, it's not enough content for what you're charging. And I guess my kind of take on it is like, yeah, it's only 3 playable characters and not a whole lot of units for armies. But like, it goes beyond being able to play as them. This is a game that you're supposed to play a lot, or like if you play a campaign, it's a long campaign. These 3 characters fundamentally shake up the campaign now every time you play it. It's not just about being able to play as them. I think it's more about how their inclusion into the game changes the entire gameplay as well. I don't know. I feel like people kind of forget that part when it comes to the Total War DLC. They keep complaining about price. So what they do now is they release the 3 characters, but not all as one pack. You buy them separately. Or you can buy them as a collection.
Well, okay then.
I mean, it was a fig. I mean, like I said, they're trying really hard to save face and bolster the community. Like I said, the last couple months have just been fixing the game in ways that I think the community wants them to.
What the fuck are we?
I have no idea. Happy Thursday, Hero. But I really like Warhammer Fantasy as like a fantasy realm, and I've been getting into it. I've got that one book about Eleithanar, the High Elf, and I'm excited the tabletop's coming back, but I'm worried even though I have like another year before I think they start releasing stuff. Just don't know if I'm financially ready for getting into Warhammer. That is a money pit. And I don't have anybody to play against. I'd have to go to nerd shops, and that's scary.
You'd probably be better off buying a 3D printer and just making your own.
That's cheating. No, Wizards of the Coast or Games Workshop or whoever the fuck is gonna blast me. I can't do that. What were you up to tonight, by the way? Here, Laha, what have you been up to? What you been doing? Welcome in. Yeah, but I want to at least get a Stone Sentinel.
Where the fuck is the oil refinery? That's what I'm trying to find right now.
Oh, well, you'll find it. I'm following.
Okay. So like
Zinch, Gorge. Oh, there's so many cool character names. Where's the coast gonna leave the coast beach? I'll fight Wizards of the Coast. It seems so. Wizards of the Coast is Magic, actually, right?
Yeah.
It really
And
does seem
also,
with that Final
Candy.
Fantasy set that they might actually just be pivoting into Fortnite, the TCG game. Which
yeah.
I understand why veteran Magic players might not like that. And I hope they continue to make like Magic. But for me, it makes me want to play Magic more, knowing that like if I build a Final Fantasy deck, there's a chance in like a year someone else is going to be running like I don't fucking know against me. Trying to think of something that's cool and not cringe, but if they do continue in this direction, there's going to be cringe sets. But someone's cringe is one person's cringe is another's based. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm actually rather excited about the Stellaris thing I was talking about.
Oh yeah. Talk about it. What's the DLC?
It's called Biogenesis. It is the so last year they released something called Machine Age, which reworked both the cybernetic and synthetic ascensions, and also uh, gave you the ability to play as a robot empire that isn't a hive mind,
Mm-hmm.
and gave robots their own 3 ascensions called nanotech, virtuality, and modularity. Uh, Biogenesis is a complete overhaul of the biological ascension, which is
Ooh.
where you just basically go all in on gene editing, and it's bringing with it modular tradition trees, which is actually kind of fucking huge. Like that's never been a thing before.
Okay. So what's your plan with it? What are you gonna make?
Probably gonna go like so the 3 like routes in the thing are purity, cloning, and mutation. I'm probably just gonna go full mutation every time.
Hell yeah! Oh, I'm excited to. Are you gonna stream it, or you should at least post about it? You know, honestly, with your Stellaris playthroughs, you talk to me about them sometimes. And they sound really interesting. Have you ever considered doing something like what Petite has on Pink's Discord?
What's that?
Well, as as Petite played through Pokemon Platinum, doing the, I don't remember what the name of the lock was, but, it was like basically like a play along diary kind of thing where, Petite would
like an
post,
after action report.
yeah, would just post about it and post pictures and stuff. People would probably love to hear about the stuff you get up to in Stellaris. I would at least. I'm kind of asking this for myself, but you should like make
Well,
a channel or something where you just post about your adventures.
Well, maybe I could. I used to actually play with an RP group in Stellaris. Also, we're gonna want to sleep before we go fight
Oh,
this guy.
okay. You got
so-
tents?
Yeah, I got tents.
Okay. That Mario Kart Direct was the most shitty. Yeah, I missed Grubbs' stream and I felt bad, but
Oh, fuck.
yeah, I had to get to work and all that, and it was such a short direct. By the time I was like set in work, it was over. I didn't think it'd be 17 fucking minutes. I'm dead. Nova's Empire, not too much about how they play out. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. People would love if you posted about it.
I mean, okay.
You don't have to, but I'm just saying like it's a cool thing. You should definitely check out Petite's walkthrough, playthrough. Leave the place and revive me.
Oh, right. That makes more sense.
To get inspiration for it. But yeah, no, I mean, we didn't learn anything really about the direct. I was saying earlier, Cleast, I want to play Cataquack. I think I'm going to become a Cataquack main. I hope every character at least gets a unique, like, vehicle. I'm okay with the custom vehicles being gone. I am. I genuinely am. I prefer just pick a character, pick a car, and that's how your stats roll out. I really hope that every character, even the generic-ass enemies and the Cataquacks, I hope they all get a unique vehicle. Like, okay, they added that weird long-ass condor, long-neck condor enemy from, like, Super Mario 3D Worlds or Land, whichever one was on the Wii U. Like, I genuinely, like, this Mario Kart hits to the core of me, which is, like, if you're gonna make a roster full of characters,
Make it good ones.
no, fuck make it good ones. Just make it like something that excites me. When I was a kid, Smash Bros. Excited me because I didn't know what the fuck to expect. I think my problem with a lot of games these days is that I know what to expect. I want to like get into a game with a collectible like roster of characters and be like, what do you mean I just unlocked like Denny's? I don't know. I hope that makes sense. Like,
No, I get it.
I really like the angle they're taking because like all the main Mario characters actually still get a lot. What's weird is from my understanding of the direct, and I could be wrong,
Fuck.
it did appear that they were saying every costume for the characters is a separate character and not just a costume toggle.
That sounds pretty cool.
Ruby was devastated. It was like, good riddance. Yeah, I get it too. Everyone's kind of formulaic. Yeah, it's like you start to expect certain characters. I prefer when it's just like, what the fuck? Like, this is awesome, you know? I guess I like to be surprised these days by inclusions in games like this, and I'm incredibly surprised. Never in a million years would I have guessed that they were just gonna load up the fucking Mario Kart roster with as many Who characters. These
Who the
weapons suck,
fuck?
by the way. Yeah, there's just so many good Who the fucks. It's legendary. It's gonna be fun, I think. I don't know if it's worth the price,
our tents are back
obviously,
here.
but I don't know. Like there's a lot of good that comes out of the game. I think it will be a good game. It just won't be the amount that they're charging for it kind of game.
Ow. Fucking.
I know very little about Mario Kart Cataquick. Cataquicks are adorable, honestly. I think they actually are adorable, if I could be quite frank. They're cute. They're just these aggressive little duck creatures. I don't know why people even go to fucking Gelato Beach or whatever it's called. Because, like, you're just going to get assaulted by a Cataquack when you try to sunbathe. But, you know. Or a Wiggler. There's also the angry Wiggler. Or the Sunbird. I don't know why people complain about the Sandbird. I'm just going to come out and say it's an easy level. Now I'm going to have to stream Sunshine to prove it at some point. You said include every character idea that came up. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, that's exactly the mentality it feels like. They were just like, what if we include, and then they were like, okay, but what if we include, okay, but what about, here, fine, I'll do the guard.
No, I'm doing it.
Oh, you're not doing enough of it.
Well, yeah, I was dialing in how much.
A lot more than that. There you go. Much easier to draw than a real duck. They are, and they're adorable, and I love them. And I'm gonna play Cataquack. It is interesting though. Yeah, they didn't make them an options on the character select menu, so they totally bloat the character select screen. Yeah, that's what's weird. All the costumes. It's like Pink, Gold, Peach, or Metal Mario, but like times infinity. Because like all of the main Mario cast, so Mario, Luigi, Peach, Daisy, Waluigi and Wario probably have a costume for every Yoshi burger stand that you can buy a costume at. That's gonna be like 10 extra Marios on the character select screen alone. That's wild to me. I don't know why they did it that way. I hope they have different stats. I'd be okay with the costumes being separate pickable characters if they had different stats. Like if Pirate Wario is like faster or something, I can get behind that.
Wait, if they're on the character select screen, then like, why are they what makes them costumes then? Does that
Well,
make
they're not.
sense?
They're technically not costumes.
Huh.
They are original characters. Like it's like I said, it's Pink, Gold, Peach, and Metal Mario. But like Infinity, it's like, no, this isn't the Mario like beach costume. This is Beach Mario. This is different, which is funny. That to me, that's funny. But here's the thing. Obviously, generic enemies aren't going to get costumes. Maybe one per enemy if we're lucky. But they did show that like characters like King Boo are getting costumes. So where does that go? Does King Boo get a costume for every location? Does he only get a costume for the Haunted Theater? Because that would make sense. But then I would at least demand that everything gets at least one costume. Right? Like, even the generic enemies should get a costume and take up more slot space.
Yeah, they all just get the same hat.
No, but yeah. But like hat generic is still like a separate space though. That's important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Well, of course, yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, what's the point if it's not a separate space? You know.
You can change between them mid-drive by eating takeaway. I thought you ate the takeaway to unlock the option to play as them. Was how I interpreted that. I guess I was kind of skipping through a bit when I watched it on YouTube later. I mean, I don't know. They don't need to be separate slots on the character screen. You like hit the D-pad when you select Mario, you know?
Yeah.
But it's cool. I'm really hyped for World. I'm hyping myself up more for the Switch 2 than I thought I would. But Donkey Kong and Mario look actually good, so I have like 3 months, I think, from right now, 2 months-ish to save up money. I can do it. I definitely can. It's just, I just like I don't know. I wish it was cheaper. It kind of sucks that it ain't.
Yeah. Oh, these things are weak to ethereal.
Can change it once you get the food that unlocks them to pick every. You know what that reminds me of, actually, Cleast? That reminds me of a little fighting game on the PS1 called Digimon Rumble Arena. where after you beat the game as a Digimon, you just unlock its Digivolution as a playable character.
Goku, Roho, Vegeta Wet, and Gohan Bye.
I do want to race as Vegeta Wet. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a big Vegeta Wet fan. Do you want to just like rest again? Like fuck it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah. We don't have to go the
I
full
use
time.
the-
We can go like I don't know, this many.
Just a couple hours will let me get full tired.
Perfect. Oh, perfect then. I'll just do that. That's probably enough for me.
Well, looks
Switch
like
to Digimon Time Story Twitter for them to
this
reveal
is where I get
Reapermon.
full tired.
I have a feeling the day if they do announce Reapermon, like 8 people are gonna let me know, and that's gonna make me happy because that means I got good friends. I'm gonna get our Digimon Time Story with or without Reapermon, but it would make me happy if he was in. It's just like a big childhood thing, you know? We just like as a family would play Rumble Arena, and I thought Reapermon was the coolest thing ever as a kid. He was also broken, and I'm pretty sure I just used him. Oh, you wanna go- yeah.
This is
Okay.
This is where I get full tired.
Okay. The redeem is missed me. My idea was redeem accessories. Give Phoebe a matching paperboard hat too. The redeem is missed me. Did you pay points? Oh, Nova's accessorized. I see.
Oh, you want me to get Phoebe one too? Yeah, I
I
can do
want a
that.
hat. I thought you meant mine. I was like, mine's not called accessorized. Nah, Reapermon's cool as heck. He should be more official in Digimon. The problem with
There we go.
Digimon is that, you know, people complain about there being like 1,000 Pokemon. There's like 2,000 Digimon. The thing with Digimon is they just don't always use the same ones every time. It's how they get away with it. And Pokemon does that, everyone complains.
Yeah.
I think
you know,
Dexit is
I-
cool.
I don't like Dexit. I will say it. I don't like Dexit.
I think if they were just smart about what Pokemon they added to the fucking game, Dexit could very well make the competitive scene like interesting and fun by limiting what's available. But instead, they just keep fucking adding Charizard and like all the Ubers anyway. I genuinely think Dexit could be healthy for the competitive scene and fun, but it's like every
Well,
game
we-
still adds like 500 Pokemon anyway.
Well, the thing is, we already have Dexit in competitive with the tiering system and bans. Like, you don't need to not have them in the game. It just means you can't.
But it makes
play
the game
with fucking
refreshing
Willigan.
too, because then instead of playing Pokemon and it's like, oh, here's 40 new ones, and then here's like 400 that I've seen before, it'd be fun if the game was like Johto or Hoenn, you know? I would like to return to a more simple kind of Pokemon experience where it's like half of the decks is new ones, half is old ones, not like a zillion old ones. And, you know, I would say Paldea kind of almost got that. Paldea had a lot of great new mons, but it also had a lot of returning mons. Some of them got new evolutions, though. I'm okay with if they get new evolutions, or if it's like Geodude or Zubat. I just imagine those are everywhere. Maybe not Geodude, but Zubat at least.
Okay, so they don't need to like be part of the main like game, but if you can't even trade them in, that's where I take issue with it.
Well, I think it's a good thing they're making that app now for people to play competitive whenever, however. Because then that does solve that problem. You don't have to worry about putting them in the game. You just got to put them into your home. So, I mean, you do have to pay extra to own home. And, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some paid for thing with the fighting game. No, it's not a fighting game, but you know what I mean.
I think I'm just kind of done with Pokemon at this point.
Oh, I love Pokemon.
In the Sword and Shield, they rotated random regular Pokemon in and out in the format for VGC 2. Yeah, like, I don't know. Beastie Ball is way better balanced.
Beastie Ball doesn't have a lot of beasties, though. Again, I think really the fun of the balancing is that, you know, it takes away certain toys from people that just make it insufferable. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because then they just get fucking, what's it called? The Paradox Misdreavus, and it never ends. The Fluttertail.
Yeah, Flutter main.
Flutter main.
Flutter, everybody mains it.
Flutter everybody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying like kill fucking what's like a good Pokemon everybody uses. I don't know, like Garchomp, right? But maybe just like a year without Garchomp would be nice. I don't know.
It's like 3 years between new gens.
That's true, that's true. Pokemon was coming out like yearly for a bit there in the 2010s, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, but it was like more games in the same gen.
True. I wish they would kind of do that again. I like that Oris is part of the X and Y,
Right.
like Gen 7
Yeah. Okay, so that
or Gen
that's
6.
that's the other exit that we were in before.
Oh, look at that. Isn't now
We just
probably
gotta find
1/3 the
Jin.
Digimon are recolors in X and... Yeah, I know. I'm looking at Frozen Agumon or whatever it's called, Ice
Sandmiser.
Agumon. Year without Garchomp character. Year without Sandmiser.
I suppose he would be Mr. Gritty Christmas. He's Mr. Sand.
No, it'd be like, I'm Mr. Sandmiser. I'm Mr. Dust. I'm Mr. Healthy VGC. I'm Mr.
Mr. of Us.
Mr. of Us. You know, actually, though, I would hope for a Mega Mismagius. Because I've been really thinking about what my friend told me about, like, not every Pokemon needs an evolution, but Megas are a cool way to, like, retain the identity of the Pokemon. I don't know if I'd want a third evolution to the Mischievous line after Mismagius, but Mega evolution for Mismagius would be pretty cool, I think.
I'm hoping with like Chikorita was one of the starters in Z through A, right?
Yes.
I'm
So it's
hoping-
gonna
I'm
get a
hoping
Mega,
to get
probably, yeah.
Yeah, I want Mega Meganium so bad just because this is the...
Mega for Alligator is
Yeah.
gonna go really hard. Although I kind of hope we not only get Megas, we still get their third form as a new regional variant.
Yeah.
I love for Alligator, but I think for Alligator just
Alligator.
needs a better typing for what it is. I don't know, what would Sheer Force pair well with typing wise? You might actually know this. What's like a good typing to have Sheer Force with? Because that's usually what you run on for Alligator.
Yeah, water is actually really solid for that. So would Fairy.
Oh, true, because you got
and-
things like Scald.
Yeah. Mega for Alligator get a long snoot.
Oh, Mega for Alligator. I'm really
Another
curious.
urn
Throw
backpack.
Ash Greninja. Yo, throw Ash Greninja into the trash Greninja. I already don't like Greninja, so maybe I shouldn't talk. But I hate Greninja. See, that's the thing. Going back to the other conversation, I think you and I just have different takes for these things, but I'll just never fucking like Greninja. It was just such a disgustingly strong Pokemon. I just can't... Or just normal Greninja with Protean. It's disgusting.
I wasn't really a fan of Greninja either, honestly.
It's
What about
disgustingly good. It got pushed really hard in the anime. I love my water starters, but I also just don't like Greninja's design compared to Chestnut. Well, the other thing too is, you know, we got like European Witch with Delphox. Chestnut's kind of knighty. But then we got fucking weeb ass ninja. I would have loved for Frog Eater to evolve into like a thief. Like a European thief.
Yeah.
But no, we got weeb ass ninja. I'm gonna complain. He
nerfed
nerfed Greninja so hard and turned into a fire type. Yo, I actually have a shiny what the heck is that? With Cinderace. I love my shiny Cinderace. It's a great Pokemon.
Let's see.
Yeah, they did give it just worse Protean, didn't they? It's Protean, but it only activates once. Which is still good. It just means that, like, you know, if, say you led a fight and you made a good call and you switched types, you know, you can't just, like, keep doing that. Which is what Protean should have been.
Yeah.
You know, you have to pull them back in and then put them back out. There's some balance there, at least. Greninja had a perfect speed stat for the generation it was introduced. Just outsped the main threat in the form... Oh, God. Yeah, and that's the thing. With Protean outspeed... Like, Protean would be great on, like, a Snorlax-type Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Because then at least they have to set up Trick Room before they become broken.
Oh, you're down here.
Actually, yeah. No, Protean needs to go to Pokemon with, like, the most average speed. Is, like, the only way I think you can fix it at this point. Like, not good or bad speed, just average speed.
So,
Run away! So like a good
Honestly,
speed stat in
like that.
Pokemon's like 100 or higher, and a bad speed stat I'm guessing is like 70 or lower. So Pokemon with a base speed of 80 should have Protean. It's like perfectly mediocre.
I found a key to an upper floor, which I assume is where we want to go.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
The crab murdered me.
Oh, well, we're still in here at least. Oh, it bums me to hear that you're not too into Pokemon. I think you should still like play them just for the stories. I think they're fun in that regard still.
I mean, I say that, but I was literally playing Pokemon earlier today. So.
Yeah. No, I get it though. Like Nintendo and competitive scenes, even though it's weird saying Nintendo for Pokemon. I always feel weird because it's more the Pokemon Company and Ape Inc. than it is Nintendo. But
yeah.
I don't know. I get it, but I guess I don't because like I would like a gen to feel like the older ones where there's just such a limited amount. But you're right. After like the main game, everything should be available. That's absolutely true.
Yeah, like it doesn't. It doesn't need to even be acquirable on the cartridge. Just allow it to be traded in.
I think you know what I do think that's what that new app that they're gonna have it aims to fix. It just depends on how they do it. Like I said, all they have to do is just steal Showdown, but they won't. It'll be done their way. So you might not have like what you were saying you like about Showdown probably won't be there.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'll have fun with it. I'll probably play it a little bit.
Where the fuck is the thing we're looking for?
Well, we're in the right area for that. You gotta separate the art and whatever the hell the rest is. Yeah. And I'll be honest, the last couple Pokemon have had some beautiful stories. Quite frankly, these newer directors, even though I still don't care for what... I forget the name. Even though I don't really care for what he did with Ultra Sun and Moon, he went on to do Legends Arceus, and I think he did a fantastic job directing it. And I'll be honest, the Paldea story made me cry a couple times, especially the Arven stuff. Can't believe people don't like Arven. Beat them up. He's the best. I liked Arven and Nimona a lot. I didn't really bond with Penny too much. It's hard to when Clive exists, you know? He just kind of steals her whole arc.
I don't know these characters.
Exactly. And they're all great. Like, it's perfect. It does feel like a realization or an actualization of what they were trying to do with X and Y. Makes me sad because there was cool characters in Galar too, but they didn't really get fleshed out.
Yeah. I like Marnie.
Marnie's sweet. A lot of people like Marnie, but like, what was her actual like arc other than she didn't really win anything, and she was helpful at the end because she got her older brother to save the day. In all respect to her.
Well, she like it was like the same arc as like Bade, like. She learned to accept her role as a gym leader, I think. Like, she didn't like Team Yell cheering for her, but she accepted them, and then, I don't know.
That's fair. That's fair. Betty's arc wasn't really a whole lot either. He was grumpy and angry and loved Chairman Rose, and then old lady said, but what about Pink? And, well, you know, just kind of... His whole life
he did also get disqualified for cheating before she went, but what about Pink?
Was he cheating? I forgot about that. Shit.
Well, he got disqualified for some reason. It was in Stow on side, I think.
Yeah, I don't remember at all what happened. Yeah, but initiating the boy and his dog trope is almost cheating. No, it's not. It's a sad story, and it made me cry because I also fucking love Mabosstief. It's one of my favorite new Pokemon. I love way too many of the Galar designs. I really do. I don't care what anyone else thinks. This is my opinion, and the new Pokemon designers are just banging out 10 after 10 after 10 with the newer Pokemon. I love all the Paldeamon, and I like a lot of the Galar designs too. Arvin's relationship with his parents, that got to me. Me too, honestly. Or I guess kind of the lack of relationship with his parents. That's also why I really enjoyed Sun and Moon too. For the same reasons. Gladion and Lily have kind of similar arcs to Arvin, but it's much worse because, well, you know, their mom isn't trapped in the middle of a slash dad, I guess, because if you get purple, it's a dad. But you know,
If you get purple.
yeah. Well, if you get Pokemon purple, you get dad. His name's like Churro, I think. And then if you get Pokemon orange, you get sexy wild lady.
Oh,
For
I see.
revisiting Sunset. Same, Pecky. This is why I complain up and down about Ultra Sun and why I put Sun at the top. Well, Scarlet goes at the top now, but why Sun used to be at my top and Ultra Sun was at my bottom. They gutted all of the important stuff involving Lily. It was the most mind-numbing decision ever. And like, here's the thing. This guy went on to direct fucking Legends Arceus, so I can't stay mad at him. Because Legends Arceus kicks ass, but it's just like, what happened in Ultra Sun's development? They cut all of the important parts of the story and of Lily's arc of growing to,
God damn it.
and like, all they did was add in Team Gay Rocket, and I'm gonna be honest, the Team Gay Rocket arc sucked. It was so bad. Oh, and they cut out on the Looker and what's her name shit in the post game for Team Gay Rocket. It's like they didn't have to cut anything from Sun. The fact that they cut content is what kind of
God damn it.
rubs me the wrong way. Oh fuck, we're out.
God damn it, Gep.
Turned a story about a family into a story about the world. Yeah, and that's the worst part. Ultra Necrozma is the shittiest boss in Pokemon. I said it. I'll continue to say it. Ultra Necrozma is a bitch-ass motherfucker. What a disappointing boss battle. All it's gonna do is spam its signature. There's nothing fun about the fight.
But that music, though. That music, though.
You know what's a better song? Gladion's theme. You know what's a better song? Versus Beast Mother Lucamine. Imagine dropping the entire fucking Beast Mother Lucamine fight. You'd have to be psychotic. They coded in her Pokemon to look angry at you while you fight her. And they just dropped it. And they all have the Beast Boost, which made it a fun fight. Pretty sure. Yeah, everybody I've talked to has said the same thing. I lucked out beating Ultra Necrozma. I lucked out beating what was supposed to be a fun boss. And it wasn't like it was hard. They had the that one mechanic from X and Y where it was the horde battles. All they had to do was take the coding for horde battles and reverse it so you could have 5 of your Pokemon fight the boss. Then Ultra Necrozma could have been easy. And they do that in later Pokemon. Almost every other boss battle is scripted to some event or to some extent, or you have other trainers with you, AI, but like, you know, I'm sorry, this is my Ultra Necrozma rant and Ultra Sun and Moon rant. Those games suck. God, they're just so bad.
What about a horde battle that is a boss? So you got like 5 Pokemon and like they're all not terribly weak, but not like too strong, you know?
That would be fun. Yeah, they could do something like that too. Churro. His name's Professor Churro. I can't. I'm sorry to tell you. And her name's Professor Hot Lady Cave Woman. Welcome in, Spoon. Yo, thanks for the raid. 1 second, I gotta shout out Spoon real quick. We were talking about. I was complaining about Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. How are you doing tonight, Spoon? And welcome in everybody from Spoon Stream. Let me shout you out real quick.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Heck yeah. 1 second. There we go. No, stop. I will kill you, Twitch.tv. There we go. Follow Spoon if you're not, everyone in my stream. If you don't follow Spoon, I'll know, and you'll die. I'll hate you more than I hate Ultra Sun. I'm glad you understand, though, Pecky.
Oh, you're down.
I'm down. I died. Malasada. Fucking love Malasada. Just forgot to turn on the volume. That's okay, Spoon. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Thank you very much for the raid. What are you up to tonight? What were you streaming? I was just complaining about Pokemon. Alola's such a great region. That's the thing, too. That's why Sun, like, Pokemon Sun is still my second favorite behind Scarlet at this point. Alola's a beautiful region. I want to live in Hawaii. I want to live where the weather's always nice. I like Ultra Beasts. Ultra Beasts are cool as heck. And I also like a deeper Pokemon story, even though it wasn't too deep, but a deeper story about family and like parental abuse and stuff. That was cool. And then Ultra Sun said, go fuck yourself. You're my favorite Pokemon come from Alola. That's what's up. A lot of my favorite come from Alola. At least Alolan Raichu for sure is like a top tier Pokemon for me. What else? Oh yeah, Alola brought regional forms, which I still think is one of the coolest additions to the franchise. I'm actually not really sure what the point of doing the conversion evolution was, because they're just regional forms with a different name now that I think about it.
Basically, yeah. Like I don't
They
get
have
the
to do
point.
something different with it. Like okay, so what was it that we found in real life that like proved conversion? It was like what was it, barnacles and something else?
I mean, conversion to evolution is just
Conversion,
two.
not yeah.
Yeah, it's just two different species that evolve into the same sort of body plan separately, like not as one being an ancestor of the other.
Well, then I guess it
Because
kind of works with how they did it in Scarlet, because like, yeah, it's the same body plan, but like, so are
It's not really
regional
the same
forms.
niche, though.
Yeah, I guess it just comes down to semantics. A conversion in Pokemon just means that it wasn't that native Pokemon adapting to the region. It just means, but that doesn't mean anything. So why did they do it?
Mm-hmm.
Just complicates the matter, especially because they just chose Gen 1 Pokemon to do convergence with. I'm pretty sure, at least. Wasn't it only Gen 1 Pokemon that got convergence?
Yeah, there was only Diglett and Tentacool that got convergence, and Wiglet and Toad Cruel or something.
Oh,
like that.
Tapu Koko is the fucking Aura Farmer. All the Tapus are 10 out of 10 Pokemon. I love the Tapus a lot, even though they were busted and
Oh,
broke that
fuck.
meta. Kitten and Hedgehogs are an example of conversion, if I remember correctly. That's actually really funny. It's always Gen
Phoebe.
1. If you take a Wug Trio Egg, it won't become a Diglett on... That's true, that's true. Regional forms are weird like that, where the egg hatches determines what it is, right? Or I thought it was just the parent. Where are you at? Your dad, I'm guessing? Oh, even
No,
worse.
worse. Can you lead a monster over here to kill me or something?
Yeah, I'll figure it out, no worries. I got you, girl. I'll be right back. I guess that's the difference, yeah.
Or I might just die of heat stroke in a couple minutes here.
Oh, that works, yeah. Just die of heat stroke and I'll try to find my way back to base.
Yeah. It is also 10 if we want to take a quick 3-minute break, but I already
Let's
took
do
my
that once I
pill,
get
so
back
it's
to
fine.
base. So our Cirocco is... Oh, right over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I can get there lickety-split. I mean, if you want to go take your break, and then I'll just take a separate one once you're back. That works for me, too. I can riz up the chat. I mean, I riz up the chat every night, but I can riz up the chat while you're gone.
I mean, I already took care of business, so I'm fine.
Okay, well, I would like to take a quick break just to stretch my legs and use the
Yeah.
restroom. Goodness, also lay eggs.
Yeah,
That's fucking
I'll
awesome.
get
That
up
means Knuckles lays eggs. That's awesome. We'll see what they do with convergence. I don't know why I'm thinking about... Well, I know why I'm thinking about this. Not a conversion, but Paldean Tauros is cool. I like Tauros a lot, actually. I think Tauros is a fun Pokemon. I know it's just a bowl, but it's a cool fucking bowl.
They already kind of had convergence with
Oh yeah,
Berserker,
Gen
right?
5 when they just like remade a bunch of Gen 1 Pokemon and pretended that they didn't. I'm sorry, that is a complaint I have
No.
about Gen 5.
I like some of the Gen 5 stuff, but like that wasn't what I was talking about. It's
Oh.
because Galarian Meowth evolves into Berserker instead of Galarian Persian.
Yeah, so I think if you trade them out, I like Berserker. Berserker makes me happy. Meowth should get a regional every game. I thought that's what they were going to do. Honestly, I thought that's what they were going to do, and then they let me down in Paldea.
What would Paldean Meowth be?
I don't know, figure it the fuck out. It's sick. We have Steel Meowth. We have Dark Meowth. Dragon Meowth. I don't fucking know.
What if we go back and get Johtoan, Hisuian?
That's what I'm saying. Like every time they remake, I feel
Polynesian.
like Meowth should just always get a regional form. Flying Meowth would actually be funny though. They could do that. Spanish Meowth. It'd be Fire Meowth, and it'd have like a sombrero. Or Meowth and Boots. Meowth and Boots actually. Yeah. Oh my god, Puss in Meowth though. Like regional Meowths would actually be kind of, it would go hard. I'd feel bad for Eevee fans who are still waiting for a new evolution, but like stand aside, I get a regional Meowth every game. And I would use it too. I would, because I love
Should have
Meowth.
gotten Drakeon with Sylveon. Like I will die on this hill. We should have gotten the Dragon type evolution along with Sylveon.
I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that.
'Cause it broke the
yeah.
pattern. Like you got the first three, and then Dark and Psychic. Dark beats Psychic. They're both traditionally special types. Then you got Grass and Ice, both still traditionally special types. This is after the split, but then like Ice beats Grass, so you get Fairy and Dragon, and like Dragon used to be a special type. Fairy's new. It could have been a special type, and it beats Dragon, and like it follows the pattern.
That would have been sick. I would have liked a Dragon Eevee. Dragon still is more of a special hitter. Like, all of its good moves, like Meteor Mash and stuff, are special. Actually, Meteor Mash might be the only physical one, but I still consider Dragon kind of powerhouses in both departments, I guess, depending on which one you're using. I use Hydreigon, which is primarily a special attacker.
Well, so what I was talking about there is before the physical special split, Dragon was a special type, just a special type.
True. Okay, but like by the time of Diamond and Pearl with Leafeon and Iceon, though, I mean that was after the split.
Well, yeah, that was after the split. But like what I'm saying is like all of the old special types, like all of the evolutions were special types. There was Fire, Electric, Grass, Ice, Water. They're all special types.
Yeah, I was just saying Dragon type, I think, kind of goes both ways.
Well, yeah, nowadays, but like,
Meteor Mash is Steel type. Why the fuck is it a Steel type move? Dragons always do Meteor shit.
Are you thinking of Draco Meteor?
Well, there's Draco Meteor, there's Zeta Flare, I think some dragons get, like, Dragon Meteor Mash, too.
But also consider if we got Drakeon, then we would have like a dragon, possibly monster type evolution in Pokemon Auto Chess.
That's true. I think Metagross is signature move. I love signature moves. It's actually just thinking about. I've said this a lot. Are you not dead yet? I thought you were gonna die of heat stroke.
I'm not dead yet. I'm like almost at the top of the meter.
Okay, well we can chill for a second then while we discuss this. Signature moves. I think every Pokemon should have a signature move or at least a signature ability. I think that also keeps Pokemon fresh in an exciting way, and it makes every Pokemon feel unique enough that your favorite has like a niche to it. I like it. I like a lot of the more recent signature moves. Zero to Hero is awesome. I do like King Gambits, even though it's weird. Or it's not. I think that's a move. I'll just vaguely say either one.
I still think they should have done the other chess pieces or something and just have a split evolution.
That could have been cool. That could have been cool. It's a concept for a regional Eevee that's fighting type with corresponding evolutions that mirror the originals with different types. That would be a cool way to do it too. I like that.
That would be a great way to have the physical evolutions. But then you wouldn't have a fighting type evolution though. You just have the fighting type Eevee.
That's okay. You don't have a normal type evolution.
I still feel like there should be one where like it's just Eevee but bigger.
No, they did do that technically for a Gigantamax form, but I think you're forgetting. I genuinely think they would be dumb not to make these usable in their fighting Stadium app. The Pokemon Let's Go Eevee is like the Apex Eevee with better stats and signature moves out the ass. I guess, yeah, you'd have to use the Let's Go Eevee, I think, if you want what you're looking for. Let's Go Eevee is like a whole nother creature. Faireon, Silteon, Balorion, Vespion. Vespion is one I want to see. A bug-type Eevee with, like, compound eyes. Not the ability, just, like, compound eyes in general would be sick.
What did you mean by that?
Oh, the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee have better stats.
Yeah, but, like, what did you mean about needing to use it?
Well, I don't remember if I used the word needing, but you were complaining about not having a better normal type Eevee. It exists.
Well, yeah, just go pay
$60, get Let's Go Eevee edition. You got a better normal type Eevee.
I just feel like like Eevee's whole thing is that it mutates very easily. But what if it didn't mutate and just turned into what it would normally be without mutating? You know?
I think that's what I
just
think
like
that
the
is the
concept.
I still think that might actually be the Let's Go Eevee. If you let them flourish, they just get like 20 added to all of their stats and they can learn Batty Bad.
Fuck.
There isn't a better Eevee. It's just an Eevee that gets better.
Oh fuck.
You actually no, you get Gigantamax. Mega Eevee. Mega Eevee could be funny. I'm surprised they didn't do Mega Pikachu. Honestly, surprised they
Well-
didn't do Mega Pikachu.
It would break the established lore of megas.
Yeah, I know. Darn. It's not going to stop them from making Charizard Z.
Charizard Z.
It wouldn't break the lore of Megas then for
Dragon
Eevee to have a
Ball.
Mega.
What do you mean?
Well, so you just said they were mutations. They're not natural evolutions of Eevee. Eevee could be the apex of itself, which means that Mega Evolution could draw out its latent apexual normal type powers that you were describing.
Yes, I just want to see an adult Eevee.
Megalore is different, Oris versus XY. My favorite part of Oris was when they said there could be a world without Mega Evolution, and then I like grinned ear to ear because I was like, that's Emerald. I play Emerald. I play the old ones.
Yeah, like
Well, Ruby Sapphire
I
and
feel-
Emerald, but you know.
I feel like what I'm being misunderstood here. I don't want a better Eevee for competitive reasons or like lore reasons. I just want to see a full-grown Eevee.
What if it was just Eevee but with long legs? Not like long legs, but like just Eevee with like slight, like it's like 4 more inches off the ground.
Like in Undertale when Tem just gets really long fucking legs.
Yeah, exactly. Just like yeah, that Eevee with a beard.
Eevee
What if
with
it
a
was just
beard.
Eevee with a beard and a trench coat, and there was 2 other Eevees under the trench coat, and they were like taller, and they were a normal triple question mark type. Palmy from Bomberman and my Eevee. Oh, I kind of know what Palmy is. Was Palmy from Jetter specifically? Am I thinking of the right creature? I had Jetters growing up. Bomberman Jetters kicked ass. I want to stream that game at some point.
Yeah.
You dead yet?
Am I not gonna die here? I'm at the top of the meter. I'm just not dying.
If you don't touch the ground, you never die of heat exhaustion. It's genius.
Like, is heat exhaustion even a thing?
Yeah, if your bar hits the top, you pass out immediately.
I am at 11% sleep. I could just pass out from falling asleep.
Okay, we'll do it.
It'll take a while.
There was a thing in the GBC games where you could input codes through your TV remote to get new. Whoa, that's through the fucking TV remote. I guess the GBC did have a infrared. That's badass. Bomberman Jetters was really cool. I had the GameCube game. I know it was like an anime. Honestly, the fact that Bomberman's dead is sad. They should have just continued with Jetters. I remember there was Max, and Max was like Proto Man, but for Bomberman. Max was cool.
I remember reading like I used to get Nintendo Power as a kid, and there was an article about Bomberman in there, and like it was talking about how to like recruit or like get through a certain part of the game where like there was like a water dragon thing you had to.
Yeah, so in Jetters, every level you get these little creatures, these little like companion creatures, and they all have a unique like use. That's probably what it was describing, was how to find the cute little. I remember something like that, because some of them were mandatory, like you had to find them, and other ones were just like, you found me, I make your bombs explode into triangles. Didn't realize the digital circus went way back to GBC. Fucking Pomni.
Okay, no, it was like a top-down sprite thing, not this isometric 3D looking thing.
Well, Bomberman Jetters is cool, and also it had a multiplayer mode where you could play traditional Bomberman.
Bomberman,
and that was cool.
It was for the Game Boy Color, I think.
You go to Mini Land.
Well, there was a lot of Bomberman games for the Game Boy Color. Holy shit!
Yeah, no, Bomberman like he like exploded during the early 2000s, and then he just like died. Yeah. I had a Bomberman game for the Wii, and it was cool.
He blew up and everybody forgot him.
Everyone did forget him. That's the sad part. Poor Bomberman couldn't even become a playable character in Smash. He got assist
Did
trophied.
it crash? Hold on.
Wario went to Bomberman and said, "This is my game," and blew up. I do remember that. I remember when Wario did that. He said, "Why?" Oh, remember when Nintendo just like fucking pushed Wario really hard? They made Wario in the 1990s and then said, "Why are we gonna do with this character?"
Oh.
And
wait, close my. Wait, what? Why is it? State properties. What the fuck is going on here?
I gotta stream Bomberman Jetters now. Fuck. That would be a fun one. Actually, that would be a fun one to get the Dolphin online set up for. Because it had a really fun multiplayer mode. You could play as all the bosses and stuff. And the maps were really gimmicky. There was actually, my favorite was called Mini Land. Because you would step into these little searchlights and you become tiny. You could run really fast. But you couldn't like lift bombs or kick them anymore. Time to delete System 3. Oh no, she did it!
Hold on, I'm just restarting it.
When Miyamoto returns, we can finally have Orbulon in Mario Party. I wonder how much control he still has over projects these days. I think about that. Now that he's just their whatever, their good fellow, whatever there's
okay, there we go. It's working.
Okay.
It looked like it was working anyway.
Yeah, it's good. I see you moving.
The paper boat can fly. Wait, what? What?
Because you were invisible for a bit.
Oh.
You're good.
I could probably add those as like alternate costumes in this new program I'm using.
What was my thought process? I don't know. It's hard to tell what you can actually blame Miyamoto for, but I know for a concrete fact he ruined my boy Wario, and I'll never forgive him for it.
Oh no.
He himself in the interview was like, "Yeah, we didn't need 2 Warios, so I decided on the WarioWare one." It was something along those lines, but it basically just translates into, I think Wario's funny when he's farting and fat. That's the crazy thing. It's bizarre to say that Wario was ripped for like
it's
10 years. Like he was ripped.
Yeah, that was like his whole thing that he was like crude and strong and stuff, right?
Yeah, he was the opposite of Mario. Mario was heroic but like skinny, and then Wario came and Wario was all muscled up. He was kind of, to go back to Mario was like Donkey Kong was originally a Popeye game. Wario was like Bluto. Bluto wasn't fat. He was just this big bully.
Yeah.
Wario was just a big fat, buff and fat would be the ideal. Yeah, he was all muscle in Wario Land 4 at least.
I remember Wario Land 4. That was the one with the eggplant monster thing, right?
Yep. Oh, that game rocks. I've been playing through it on the NSO, which makes me really happy because after Anton Blast, I was like, yeah, I gotta play Wario Land 4 again.
What? Hi, Kaz.
Welcome in. I think the dev said that wanted to add him in a new Mario Wii, and he said, no, because then you gotta animate him farting around. I believe that. Yeah, Miyamoto thinks Wario is like anti-Mario in the sense that he's like disgusting. But no, Wario was the anti-Mario originally in the sense that he was just this big brute bully. He wasn't heroic. And then he kind of leaned heroic, but that's the funny thing about Wario Land. He's selfish in every game. His motivation is purely for his own benefit. In the second game, okay, so I forget when he steals Mario's castle, but he like steals Mario's castle, becomes Wario Castle, and then the whole plot of the second. Well, no, he steals Mario Castle and land, but I think he gets it. I think Mario gets his castle back. So I don't know. Wario gets his own fucking castle at some point, right? Because he's Wario. And the whole plot of Wario Land 2 is simply that an evil pirate captain named Syrup stole his castle from him.
How do you steal a castle?
Because he was sleeping. And so while he was sleeping, they invaded and they turned on his sink and they activated his alarm clock. And yeah, they like tricked him into flooding his castle. Well, no, that's right. They don't steal it, but they like fuck up his castle and then they run away with his money. They steal his money, not his castle. They only steal his castle on one of the alternate routes because Wario Land 2 is like the coolest GBC, GB game ever. It has multiple routes that actually just lead to different levels and endings entirely.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was really neat for me as a kid. Like, I never played a platformer game that did something like that. The only issue is you can't actually get any alternate routes or endings until you beat the game proper.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, it does, but you gotta understand, it was the coolest thing ever when I beat the game, went back to the first level, and instead of jumping out of bed like you're supposed to, I stayed in bed, and then that was a separate ending to that level. That led down the they steal your castle route of the game. It's basically the post game of that game is sick because it's just a bunch of what ifs. What if you stayed asleep? What if you took this exit instead? Stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think that's neat. Wario steals the Peach statue from Maple and Mario yoinks it back. That's the Foist one, I believe. That's the Foist Wario Land. The Wario Land 2 Syrup kidnaps his money. And then the third Wario Land is that he's just flying his airplane for no reason, and then he crashes into, like, the jungle. I don't know where, just the jungle. And he finds a music box and gets sucked into it. That's the third game. And then the fourth game is that people discover a pyramid, and he goes out to Indiana Jones that shit.
I remember the pyramid, yeah.
And then Wario Land Shake It, which is technically Wario Land 5 and the last Wario Land. Syrup, like, brings him a special... It was like a special telescope or something. I didn't play Shake It. My little brother had it, though, and I watched him play it. And it's like, in another realm, some Demon King is, like, terrorizing fairies. But Wario finds out there's a bag of unlimited money, so he agrees to help for the bag of unlimited money. Wario's got to have a redeeming quality because somehow his friends in WarioWare... See, that's the thing, though. WarioWare makes no sense to me. They, like, amplified Wario being a greedy, fat, farting asshole. But they always, like, remind you in every WarioWare that he has friends who like him. And they keep agreeing to join him even though he scams them every WarioWare. Every game he scams them. And they still come back and make more games with him. Fuck, 9volt brought his mom in. That's the last thing you want to do, 9volt. Don't bring your mom to a Wario. He's gonna become your new dad.
Also, Pecky,
The inflation
wording. Or I don't know, phrasing that. That's how.
He's still a castle on a really big trolley. That's a good point. Got a Mario 3 thing where everyone is playing a character. I think so. I think in WarioWare, like, to some level, they all know that they're, like, I don't know.
In a video game?
Something. I refuse to believe that any of the WarioWare characters actually like Wario. I refuse to believe any of them actually... Like, I know in real life sometimes people do have that friend, but, like, if Wario is your friend, you stop being friends with him at some point, I feel like.
Yeah. I think, like, maybe we should, like, take a 3-minute break and see how close I am to dying when we come back.
I did come back to check on you.
Yeah, I'm at 6% now.
1 second. Mario and Bowser are besties off the clock like that. Dog and Wile E. Coyote. Oh, for sure. For sure. I like that people took what Miyamoto said about the third game and ran with it for all of Mario, but I actually truly do believe that, like, Mario Kart and Mario Party and all that is just them hanging out between games. I know Miyamoto said that was only the case for 3, that they were acting on his stage or whatever, but I just choose to believe every Mario is like a high performance, like high art thing. And then afterwards they go go-karting for the rap party.
There was Soldier, the blue soldier and the red dome man are also best friends in TF2.
I love that lore bit because they, like, in the comics, they try splitting them because it's affecting their ability to perform.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute. I getting back to your body was taken away, like the GC Mario Tennis with the outtakes. Exactly. Oh, the GameCube Mario Kart has some of the best fucking just. Oh my god. No, did you ever play Mario Tennis on the GameCube?
I've never played any Mario Tennis. No.
That's okay. Most of them are mid, but Mario Tennis on the GameCube was great. And when you beat the like exhibition mode, you would get credits, and the game had like really well done animated cutscenes, and then they did blooper outtakes. Remember how 3D Studios would just like animate entire bloopers? They did it for that game, and they're hilarious. They're really funny. That game was really good. I had that one. Hello, I'm back. I'm gonna just chill right here, but we are gonna take our break. F-Zero does them too. Oh, I'm so excited for that F-Zero game to hit the NSO. Holy shit, Cleese, you have no idea how I'm excited I am to finally play like an F-Zero that isn't F-Zero on the Game Boy or F-Zero on the Super Nintendo. But we're gonna cut to break here. Hopefully Nova dies during the break. Take this time to stretch, get water, go to the bathroom, beat her. And we'll be back in like 3 minutes.
3, 4, yeah, just around that.
Yep.
See y'all.
See ya.
Looks like I beat Phoebe back again. Let's see, how close am I to dying? 4%.
Pretty close, I'd say. Like Falcon saves a baby from train tracks, his pants rips, and he covers them away. That sounds great. More games should do fake bloopers. I think it would make them better. I probably have enough time to run back at this point, I'd think. But yeah, welcome back, Nova. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the patience. Let's get back to the game.
Yeah, back to the game where we're just still waiting for me to die.
You know, it's a good time though to wait to die. It's a good day to die, someone once famously said. Don't remember who it was, some kind of legend, some kind of heavy person.
I forgot about that. You doing over there, Poppy?
Oh, what else is there to talk about? Running out of topics.
We were talking about WarioWare, right?
Oh yeah, we were just talking about Wario. I haven't played a new WarioWare in forever.
When do we get Waluigi's Taco Stand?
You know, it's absolutely insane. Like, this is what I'm talking about earlier. Sega at least like understands their fan base and knows what they want, even though they keep fumbling. But like Nintendo is so blind to like what their community wants. Why can't Waluigi get a game? You know, what makes him inferior to the 3 other ones? I mean, I know Wario came from like an actual place to make a character, and Waluigi came from a, well, we need a Luigi Wario. But like,
yeah, but
I guess it comes down to it, right? Like, at the end of the day, Wario games were about treasure hunting and being jacked and fighting things, and now they're about being gross and fat. Luigi games are about being a scaredy baby. And, you know, Mario games are Mario games. I guess, at the end of the day, what would be Waluigi's thing? And don't say taco stand.
Well, I actually like the theory that Waluigi, he's just a normal dude who likes playing tennis and sports and stuff. So, like, a Waluigi game would be just something mundane, like, for instance, his day job working at a taco stand. Like, I'm not kidding.
A Waluigi sim game could be fun. You know what? Why not? Give us like a Mario simulator, and it's your Waluigi. It turns out Waluigi's really good at like city planning. Stole Wa Peach from us, Waluigi. You can stay at the churro stand. Whatever. Didn't say taco. Tennis. Like, yeah, make it that, like, yeah, actually give Waluigi a fun sim game. I don't know.
Yeah, like, I don't know, there was a post I read where, like, Waluigi's just, like, a sports guy. He like, they'll call him up, like, hey, we're like, going on an epic adventure or something. Like, you want in? He's like, nah, but if you hit the courts later, let me know.
Oh
like,
my god, it's just like a sports sim management where you Waluigi and you coach a team.
Wa Peach, you mean Daisy?
No, there was actually, everyone's obsessing over that design that leaked or came out or whatever. There is like an actual Wa Peach that got conceptually drawn at least.
Really?
Yeah,
I need to see this.
yeah, no, it's a cute design. Like it's not anything you'd expect. It was one of the third-party companies making a sports game drew it, so I mean, like it never had any legs to stand on.
Huh.
I think. I mean, I'm usually wrong with my information 50% of the time. But to my understanding, Waluigi, someone so terrible he plays the good guy. Oh gosh. No, like there is a Wa Peach. She's in like a mocap suit, kinda. I don't know how
Yeah,
to
I found her.
describe it. Yeah. She's fine. I mean, it would be cool to have a Wa Peach. I like the idea that Wario, Waluigi, and Wa Peach together could get up to some really funny antics.
I think it would be funniest if it's literally just Peach. She just puts that outfit on to go do shenanigans.
Just be evil, yeah. Camelot made Waluigi. Yeah, but with Peach, it's like... It's different than just making a brother for Wario, you know? They're not brothers, though.
Yeah.
But, you know, like a brother in the sense that, like, Mario and Luigi are brothers. But they are brothers.
Sort of. I'm at 1%.
Okay. I don't know. I can understand why they maybe didn't want to go with it. I'm just happy Camelot's not like a dead company. I thought they died years ago. Turns out they're still going. Still making Mario sports games. Got me excited for the Switch Mario Tennis, but I heard it wasn't very fun.
What's wrong with it?
Peach can't fight and punch. Oh, see, that's what I was thinking too, Cleese. I didn't know how to word that, but that's good. Yeah.
Peach's shenanigans alter ego. Yes, exactly. You get me, Pecky.
She just puts on the mocap suit.
Just feels like just wakes up one day. I feel like being evil today. Puts on the mocap suit, goes and bombs this fucking toad.
None of y'all are ready for the big reveal that Wa Peach is the main villainess in the new Donkey Kong game. No one's ready for the Wa Peach as the villain reveal.
Come on, pass out already.
Yeah, just die. They should put Freddy Fazbear in Mario Kart. Actually, they are making that Freddy Fazbear Kart Racer. I wonder if it, wonder when it's due to come out. I remember they released like an alpha, and it was just in such a terrible state, but it was funny that they released it.
Wasn't there an RPG?
There was. That was real, and apparently it was really fun. Like, it is actually difficult and fun. And it had a lot of weird lore stuff that never mattered. Yeah, it was called FNAF World.
Huh. I think I saw the game theory guy play a little bit of it, and it made absolutely no fucking sense.
Yeah, it's all over the place. It really just kind of existed as a vehicle for lore stuff during, like, the later half of the original craze. And there was, like, issues with it.
What the fuck?
You're not at 0 yet. Remember, this game is weird like that. Remember how you can, like, set it 0 health? It does, floating integers. So just wait for it to hit 0.0. 0.0000. Somehow hide the fact that K. Rool is a playable partner you swap with a la Kirima. I would be so happy for that. Now that he came back in Smash and it was like the hypest reveal for Smash Ultimate next to Simon Belmont, who was in the same trailer. They should bring K. Rool back, and I would love a K. Rool, kind of like Crash. Was it Crash Twinsanity, where Crash and Cortex had to team up, and it was like they obviously hate each other, but they have to get through it. I would love a Donkey Kong and K. Rool hate each other adventure. That would be fun, especially because the villains are monkeys. So like the Kremlings aren't the villains at the very least, unless they are.
Wait, the villains are monkeys? Isn't? What?
Yeah,
Okay,
the villains
okay,
are every time Nintendo makes a Donkey Kong game, they ignore the Kremlings and make the villains like evil monkeys. I say Nintendo because when Retro makes a Donkey Kong game, Retro just makes fuck-ass characters nobody cares about. Like, no one remembers the name of the Tropical Freeze villain. I barely remember the masked villain from Returns.
I remember, like the only Donkey Kong game I played ever since like the old ones was it was like a GBA one where like you're like swinging around and the left and right bumpers made your hands grab onto whatever was near them.
Oh yeah, I
You know what
never
I'm talking
played
about?
that one, but that one I heard was pretty fun. I think that one may have actually had the Crumblings in it. King of Swing,
King of
baby.
Swing. That's it. Yeah.
He keeps his character development from
finally did, by
Smash,
the way.
where Jonkler changed his heart. Yes, let's go. They went into K. Rool's Mind Palace, which was a evil laboratory. Weirdly enough, he was dressed as an airship pilot, but you know, actually, that's a fun little thing about. So, Rare, they're old games at least. I don't really know what's up with modern Rare or Platonic or whatever. But old Rare used to be really cheeky in like the UK European sense. They were very silly fellows making their games.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting fact about the Donkey Kong Country trilogy on the Super Nintendo. In the first one, he's King K. Rool, and he's got a cape and a crown, and you fight him on a pirate ship for the final boss. And then the second game, he's Captain K. Rool, but now he's in like a scientific airship. And then for the third game, he's Professor K. Rulenstein, and he's in a castle for the final boss.
So silly.
Yeah, he's a goofy oddball. I like K. Rool. Those villains are fun. The ones that are just like evil, but they're also just like a little too dumb. They're just bad at what they're good at being terrible, at being bad. He still captured Donkey Kong though, so I don't know. He got beat by Dixie Kong and that other one that no one talks about anymore.
Did he?
No, not Diddy. Diddy also was captured, I think, in that one. Donkey Kong Country 3, you play as Dixie Kong and her, like, relative Kitty Kong. Kitty Kong is a Kong who's a baby, but, like, big. You know, like the giant baby, like, joke meme? I don't know what to refer to it as. The trope. He's just, like, an oversized baby. He wears a onesie. And, that character, I don't think has ever come back. Good at being yeah! Zinnia gets it. I think they locked
Like the
Kitty
Amoeba
in
Brothers.
Yeah, just like the Amoeba Brothers, yeah. Yeah, see? Gonna get you with the goo, see?
You've earned this.
Well, you got gold? Okay.
So,
Skunkly Bong. Yeah, Skunkly Bong. Everyone knows Skunkly.
Well, let's get to work.
Scrunkly dong.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
Oh, did we ever... No, we still haven't killed the thing. Right, we still have to go kill that thing.
Yeah, we were just going, like, we were just leaving to, I don't know why we were leaving, honestly.
Well, I could heal. We could rest while we're here.
Yeah, we could do that.
So compare the gravity of Metroids continuing to appear in each game to Donkey Kong's banana horde being stolen. And gosh darn it, they revealed the Metroids are somehow still alive on the same day as the new DK. Yeah, the Metroids never, like... In Metroid, so yeah, Metroid 2, Samus kills all of them, save the baby, and then in Super Metroid, the baby's in captivity, and then the baby dies. But then I think starting with Metroid Fusion, they start leaning into the Galactic Federation might not be the best people kind of angle, which I'm cool with that. I like that, but it's such an overdone trope, you know, the overarching United Galactic whatever are bad people, and they like clone Metroids in Fusion. Like, it never ends. There's always going to be Metroids. I think they were also trying to clone them, or... Oh, no, my bad. That would be a spoiler for Other M, which is a very good game, so I won't spoil that one.
I heard it was bad.
I like it. It's not the best Metroid. It was cool that they tried characterizing Samus. I guess I understand why people don't like it. But I'm not really, like, I kind of prefer a Samus that I can understand more to compared to, like, the badass silent space bounty hunter angle. So I think it just comes down to people have an idea of who Samus is as a character, and Other M conflicts it very bad.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. The baby. She says it 3 times. Listen, she says it barely at all in the game. They did really try to make her, like, very motherly. They were trying to go for, like, a Ripley alien type angle, I think. Because, yeah, she becomes very maternal over that baby Metroid. But she spoke Spanish Space Bird and the Dread. Relatable. Yeah, I'm not saying that Samus as she is bad. It's just not my cup of tea. I think I'd prefer her to be more vocal and talkative. But I get that she is supposed to be very stoic, incredibly stoic. You can't do the shit she does and not be that stoic.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, Fusion makes it kind of complicated. Like, Metroids themselves are kind of necessary to keep the X-Parasite at bay, which is arguably worse than the Metroids. And I wonder if they'll explore that, because the thing about the Metroid franchise is that bad guys want to use the Metroids because they're very good at killing. They're bioweapons, right? Now the X-Parasite exists. It is a much more dangerous bioweapon. So when do we start getting plots in Metroid about, like, I don't know, the space pirates are using X to make, like, terrifying X-infused creatures?
Oh, the X-Parasite,
What's
that's
up?
that thing where the X-Parasite's like, that was Dark Samus, right?
No, Dark Samus is Phazon.
Oh.
That's completely kept within Prime. When I don't know much Prime, but no, X parasites are from Fusion. I don't know how Phazon works, but X parasites are like living organisms that attach to you and like consume your DNA and then just make like a husk of you.
Huh.
But they are thinking, like they are smart in thinking. They attach to Samus's armor and make SAX, which is just like Parasite Samus, and SAX is smart and intelligent, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know nothing of the Metroid story.
Metroid story's cool, but it does, like, right now it seems like the plot kind of boils down to the Galactic Federation is evil and Samus is just like consistently dealing with their shit. Meanwhile, in the Prime series, since Prime is technically between the first and second game, all of Prime is just this self-contained story of Samus being fucking awesome. I like that about Prime, actually. I like that its continuity is all locked between the first and second game, because it's just like, hey, these are cool adventures Samus went on.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected the whole series to be.
No, there's
It's just
actually like an overarching story from Metroid to Metroid, or Super Metroid, and then from Super Metroid to Fusion, and then Fusion to Dread, and then whatever comes next. Or might be Metroid to 2, then Metroid 2 to Super Metroid. But yeah, there's only like 6 games in the continuity, but there is like, it all matters. It all leads somewhere probably.
That's kind of cool. Like,
No, it is really cool, but there's never enough Metroid. Like, they haven't made enough games for it to really pay off or go anywhere. Oh, I think Other M does actually exist within the continuity too. Yeah, actually, Other M exists right before Fusion, I believe. So Other M is between Super Metroid and Fusion. I'm sure some people would rather it's not canon, but I'm pretty sure it is no matter what.
So, like,
'Cause
what's the play order here? If you
It
wanna,
would
like,
be
do this
the
chronology?
original game, so don't play the original. Get Zero Mission on the Game Boy Advance. So, Zero Mission, the remake of Metroid 2, Super Metroid, which I think only Super Metroid exists. Then Other M, if you're brave enough. It's actually a fun game. Like, it's actually fun, though. It's a fun game. But Other M, and then Fusion, and then Dread.
Where does Prime go?
Prime goes between 1 and 2. All the Prime games are between 1 and 2. You don't need them for the context of the main series.
Okay.
I don't think Prime leaks into the main series. I heard that maybe it does with Dread, so I don't know anymore. I didn't get to Dread yet.
Who the fuck knows?
Prime is just finding smart aliens that somehow also hung out with the Chozo and digging out their sick tech and to end space cancer. Fuck yeah. Kleist might know. It sounded like there were some hints that like Prime things were in Dread or something like that. I don't know. I like
a new one.
Dread is the newest one on the Switch. Yeah, they finally
Okay.
made a new like or OG style Metroid. That's the first one since Fusion.
What do you mean OG style?
Like 2D Metroidvania-esque. because the Prime games are
Okay.
first-person shooters. I mean, they're still labyrinthian, but
Oh. Which was the one that had it was a Metroidvania, but like there was the Dark Samus following you around in it.
you're thinking of the that's SAX. That's the Metroid Fusion,
Okay.
not Dark Samus. Dark Samus is a separate entity. Samus has been replicated into a villain twice now.
Okay.
That just happens to Samus. That is just like unavoidable to Samus's. They should make a third Echo Fighter for Samus actually that is SAX, and have it just be like heavier, like just a really heavy-weight version of Samus in Smash. That'd be awesome.
Who's the other one?
It's Dark Samus. It's Samus, Dark Samus, and the
Oh.
SAX. My bad, second Echo Fighter, but yeah.
I would kind of count. I mean, I don't know. Mewtwo has a very similar move set.
To
It's just
Samus?
very very floaty. Yeah, the well in Smash or in Melee.
I never caught on that. That makes sense. A lot of
Yeah.
Melee characters were just clones.
Yeah.
3 if you count that one time she got brainwashed in Federation Force and pinballed you as the... I never played Federation Force also, but that's fucking epic. So yeah, add brainwash Samus to the mix.
Brainwash
I imagine she had
Samus.
clunky, weird-looking armor too because it was Federation Force. Oh yeah, I guess Federation Force you'd also have to play. That's canon to the continuity, and the Federation Force is coming to Prime 4 actually, but with like
God
better
damn it.
looking armor. Something like that, right, Cleese? You were mentioning how they redid the Federation Force. They got like the Halo people to do the Federation Force armor, and it looked a million times better. The space pirates literally just found a gigantinator beam. Those fucking space pirates. That's the
Fucking
cool
space
thing about
pirates.
Metroid. There is no like overarching villain, unless you count like the bad people in the Federation, maybe. The space pirates are wiped by the end of the Super Nintendo game. That's the funniest part. The fact that Ridley is still around is really silly too. The way they explain Ridley coming back after being absolutely fucking murdered in Super Metroid is... I love it. That's why I also think you should at least play Other M, because Other M explains things like how Ridley didn't die. I mean, he did, but, you know. They made a new Ridley, the Federation. And guess what? New Ridley also hates Samus, like, just on sight.
It's just like genetic memory.
But yeah, actually, I think that is what they were trying to imply. I like that part of Other M. The part where it was like, oh, yeah, you know those people you work for all the time, Samus, and you work with them to, like, save the galaxy? Yeah, they were just, like, cloning, you know, the thing that killed your family and everyone you loved. That's a cool angle that I think Metroid, like, that's something cool. And it's a shame other parts of Other M make it a game people don't like. Because it has some cool ideas. I guess since they've already said they're trying to replicate Ridley, they make their own Mother Brain. It's really cool, conceptually.
What is the Mother Brain? Like,
Well, like, originally the Mother Brain's just a space pirate. She brain in a jar. No, they don't explain it very well. Just brain in a jar. Leader of the space pirates.
Ow! Like, what?
I don't know, it turns into a dinosaur in Super Metroid. It's pretty fucking awesome.
What the fuck?
It's Metroid. I don't know. He's a brain in the jar. Brain in the jar is intelligent. It runs the space pirates.
So the Metroid level in Melee, what was the giant thing in the background that rotated the stage?
That was Mother Brain.
What?
Mother Brain is just a brain. In the original Metroid, at least. It has an eyeball and like a dinosaur body in Super Metroid, but Mother Brain is just a brain. Oh, wait, actually, Cleese is actually explaining a little better. Mother Brain was a Chozo supercomputer that defected and took control of the pirates. Okay, so it was made as a supercomputer, and then it said, "I'm gonna be a pirate." Lol.
I'm a pirate one.
Because I'm a brain in a jar. It's genuinely okay game. Team shooter like Left 4 Dead. I did not know it was a team shooter. That's cool. They need to switch to Samus Returns release dates. Guess him healing between Prime and Samus returns is sort of a thing. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. Because Ridley gets like obliterated and turned into a robot in Prime. Also, he just comes back. Ridley always comes back. He hates Samus enough to do it. Oh wait, that was the Parasites queen. My bad. That was a Prime stage. Wait, in Melee that was a Prime stage? She's talking about... Oh, wait. What stage are you talking about? The one with the big green lizard that pops up?
Yeah, the big green lizard that
Oh,
slashes
my
the stage and
bad.
it rotates around.
No, yeah, that's just Kraid.
Ah.
That's just Kraid. He's just a boss battle. He's like one of the OG bosses, but they always forget about him. It makes me sad because I like Kraid a lot, actually. I think his design's fun. But he got shafted really hard in Prime. There's like unused content of him. And he didn't come back in Fusion, even though Diddley did. And he wasn't in Other M, even though Diddley was. They just hate Kraid. It makes me sad. To be fair to Mother Brain, piracy is ethical? Oh yeah, I was thinking about the other stage. There's like a thing in the background that squirms when the lava rises. I got confused. I thought that was Mother Brain. That might just be whatever the Parasite... Or no, my bad. That's the Brawl stage Cleast is thinking of. I think that is Mother Brain in the original stage that starts freaking out in the back when the lava rises.
I didn't even notice that, or at least I don't remember it.
He came back in Dread. Yes! See, Kraid is the coolest. And Sam is like, oh, it's just this guy. Actually, Kraid has the same fate as Ridley, so I wonder how they explain Kraid coming back.
It's just this fucking guy again.
Just this fucking guy again. Yeah. But here's the thing, I'm pretty sure Ridley also died again in Other M, and then died again in Fusion. So I think currently, unless Dread did some shit, Ridley is dead again.
Where was that other entrance we were at?
I don't know. Let's keep looking around for now. I believe Ridley's dead again. He could have came back in Dread. Cleast would know. Cleast will answer in a second. It's not really a Metroid game without Ridley. They gotta stop saying that Samus kills him. That's all they gotta do. They gotta stop making every time they meet being lethal, because then they have to keep coming up with reasons for Ridley to return. Reactions in Dread are across the board cool, but yeah, and that's what Samus is supposed to be, and that's what Other M got wrong.
Yeah, so, like, imagine, like, Ridley gets completely atomized, and, like...
Yes, I can. I've seen it.
He just comes back as a ghost and just manifests a new body because he hates Samus that much.
Fun fact, in Super Metroid, one of the members of the Space Pirate... No, it's not a member of the Space Pirate, it's just a boss. Phantoon is an actual Space Ghost entity. And Phantoon comes back in Other M. So, Space Ghosts are real. Space Ghost Ridley.
Space Ghost Ridley.
In Other M, he got Furbied in the Big Suck. But then the X... Yeah, he died in Other M, but then the X-Parasite attached to his bones and reconstituted him into X-Ridley. In Fusion. She got big deaded until there's another robot. Yeah, until there's another robot or another Ridley. Phantoon, Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. Listen... Phantoon is cool, and I really like how they did Phantoon in Other M. That's another one they can bring back. Because Phantoon, I guess, you just can't kill. Because it's a ghost. But it's attracted to dead ships, is like its thing.
Huh. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's not like a inherently malicious thing, but if you're messing around in derelict ships, there's a good chance that you might run into Phantoon. It's like a cosmic entity, like a, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. How do I get up here?
He's stupid Eldritch, so he does what he wants. Yeah, he just shows up. He's in Super Metroid, shows up in Other M. He's like, hey, what's up? He has a nice ship. It's mine. Oh, hey, we did it somehow.
Wait, what?
We pulled a lever. Oh, I pulled a lever, and another oil thing sunk.
Yay! Let's go look at it then.
Refinery key, depths. Okay, I got the key to the depths here.
Oh, I know where that is.
Okay. I don't want to fight these things. I hate these things. Like, you know, it's like Metroid against Ridley. It's on site, you know.
Well, the depths are right here.
Okay, let's go. Metroid's cool. I could talk about Metroid for a while, even though I haven't played all of them. I had a huge obsession with it in like middle school, early high school.
What is...
Oh, that's a boss arena. Don't run up there just yet. That's definitely a boss arena. You don't want to get locked in.
That is definitely the gin. Do you need to sleep or anything first?
No, I'm good actually. I'm ready. Love how everyone was like, who'd win, John Halo or Doom Guy and Dream Samus? Now slams most things in fiction.
Dream Samus?
Well, yeah, what's Dream Samus? Or I think he meant Dread, but still. Samus with the dream mask on is too powerful. That's what I'm learning. She found out what the point of the mask is.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
1 second, drinking water.
Thinking oiter.
Oiter. Alright, you ready? Because it's probably gonna... Yeah, alright, this is a boss fight. Yay, finally! Let's do it. Maybe it'll drop something cool. Oh, I like its design. Ooh, I really like its design. Oh my god, I want to...
Little elephant guy.
I am so in love with this thing. And it's smoking a hookah. That's its hat. That's bad. This is the coolest designed creature in video games. It looks like Sonic the Hedgehog's crack addict brother. I had to take a screenshot. I'm actually in love with this thing.
Another human. I'm not in the mood for guests.
Can you join us?
Relax, I just want to talk. I need your help. We need to move the Ember Hut to a new settlement. Relax, I just want to talk.
Fine. Talk is easy. Then, leave me be.
I've never seen someone like you. Where did you come from?
A bunch of whip crackers captured me in my homeland.
Oh god.
And bound me with a spell.
Yeah, white people be like that.
Then they loaded me up with a bunch of Caligrays and went off to sea with us to sell us in a far-off country for labor.
The Caligrays helped me escape my captivity.
Hey Mario.
We slaughtered our slavers and took control of the vessel.
Such a cool design.
I managed to figure out how to steer it and land us somewhere far, far away from home. I'm gonna check if I can do this, if we can do this peacefully.
But loot. No, it's fine. We can do it peacefully.
Let's see. Keep in mind when you take the image a Scarlet Emerald. Okay, oil refinery.
His nose is the genie lamp. If you rub his nose, you get a wish. That's such a fucking cool design. I want a hookah hat too.
Without them, they'd still be a slave. Without me, they'd have starved at sea.
Setting their ark on a course around the region and filling the fuel tank when it passes by is the least I can do for them. You know how to speak Caligra?
Mario and Luigi.
They're more of a visual species, but we were able to reach an understanding that's healthy for us all. Now I hope you understand me and get lost. I need your help. We need to move the Ember Heart to a new settlement.
The Ember Heart. That sounds an awful lot like work. I've worked hard enough already.
Bro, you've been in retirement for like 5 years or some shit. It's like one day. One day.
Let me enjoy my retirement to peace. You help the Caligrays, don't you? Why not us too? Our people will suffer without your help. Do you want that on your conscience?
If you won't leave,
I'm not going to help you.
I'll make you leave.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's not going to be very difficult.
I mean, he could put up a fight. Oh, he's got cool animations. Oh, I love him. Oh, that was so sick. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, he's playing it like a... Oh, yo, he did like a drum burst. I'm dead.
I noticed.
He did like a cool drum burst. That was sick. Watch out.
I'm on it.
Huh.
I'm going to get you back up just so we don't lose.
Watch out, fireball. Oh.
Alright.
Jesus. There we go. I got some good licks in. We got a genie. Yeah, welcome in, by the way, Mario. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Nova and I are doing some questing. We're fighting a boss battle. It doesn't have boss music, which makes me kind of sad, but you know, it's what it is.
I think it started playing boss music, but then it just broke.
You know, that's okay. I want to see more of this in the next game for sure. Whatever this is, I want more of it.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Chameleos from Monster Hunters. I believe it. Oh, easy. Oh,
Right.
no loot. Ah, whatever. I wanted his cool urn thing.
I refuse to tolerate this. What part of retired don't you understand?
Whoa, you can't say that word anymore, Jin.
I'm gone. No, I'm holding the anchoring amulet. You can't turn into smoke and flee. You're staying right here until I'm done with you.
Oh, and you've got the stupid amulet too. I'm actually mad.
You have no right to keep me against my will. Fine. Want me to do some work? I'll show you work.
Do we have to fight again? Oh, no. Oh,
Well,
How do you like me now, puny?
oh God. Oh.
Or I'll
break
your
every
brains
bone.
This
out.
be a mage. Hell yeah. Phoebe Leak. Yeah, they gave me an early copy of Yakuza 9, like a health. No,
wait,
but watch out.
What if I offer to destroy the amulet in exchange for moving the Ember Heart?
What do you think I am, puny one?
Really? I've heard that one before. Destroy it first. If you're serious.
Honestly,
Then I'll lose
speaking of
it.
Dragon Ball earlier, this is a Dragon Ball design I'm staring at.
Definitely. Then I'll lose my leverage and you can ignore our request. No, I'll do it after.
No, you'll do it now. And if you won't, then I'm gonna make you.
And here we go, round
This
2.
is some okay
Oh my
game. This
God.
has some serious Borderlands 1 energy to it. I can't describe it. The good news is that he'll continue to aggro on you. As long as I'm careful, I can try to avoid his more aggressive attacks. Once you have enough poisons on him, he should just keep turning to you.
Alright.
Yeah. And then from there, yeah, his attacks. Oh, never mind.
Are you down?
I got downed again, yeah. This is just like
Alright, I'll
Sonic
try
and
to
the
catch up.
Secret Rings. The most secret ring, as it turned out, was the ring that I put on Sonic's finger when I married him.
Alright, you're up.
I'm down. Oh no, I'm still alive. Okay. Okay, see, he's like deadly aggroed on you. I think all I gotta do here is
First of
just
all, your Jordans
watch
are
out.
completely fake. Ugh.
Streaming way. What the
Second,
fuck?
Vine Boom, your razor cheap. You have absolutely no maidens.
Thank you for saying Vine Boom out
And
loud,
finally,
Streamway. I really appreciate
Vine Boom, you,
that.
my friend, haven't even thought about buying Spotify Premium.
I just have to
All you
stay
do-
behind him. He only has attacks that go in front of him. So as long as I keep my distance, and I make sure to circle him as you circle him, this is actually not too hard. It's gotta be
We got this.
oh, he's chasing you now. Look, we got him to actually move. That's funny. Oh shit, I downed him. We got to see his stagger animation.
We got him.
Almost.
He's
Oh,
fucked.
oh fuck, did you die? No, okay.
Uh,
He turned to face me. I got nervous for a second. Spotify
Alright,
Pre. Why buy
alright,
Spotify
alright,
Pre?
alright.
Honestly, though, hear me out. A lot of people use YouTube. And while I understand Spotify Premium is great, YouTube Premium gets you YouTube Music, which I like a lot more than Spotify. And it gets me ad-free YouTube, which is a pretty good bonus, I would say. Like, I'm willing to pay just for the YouTube Music, but... I mean, going ad-free has changed my
on.
life. I actually don't think I need ad block. No, I still need
on.
ad blocker. I go on shitty ass websites.
Got him.
Nicely done.
What? What?
That's
What
okay.
happened?
That's okay. We killed him. The game should remember that he died. You downloaded Unity 6. See, yeah, okay, I thought so. It's Whiplash for Mario. I haven't used Unity since early 2023. So to switch to this new version, it's like, wow. But it's okay. I'm learning it. I'm figuring it out.
And we just gotta find the depths again.
I still can't get
Go
over
talk
having
to
to
him.
code Text Mesh Pro like that, though. Oh, welcome in. Wait, you I already said welcome in. Well, hi, Spoon. Sorry, I got distracted.
Hi,
1
Spoon.
second. I think we survived that. If I can be entire, like, I think we're good. We killed him before we died, and he like moved to his NPC position. I'm back from a little gaming. Seems to be A/B testing on me lately. Sometimes removing the autoplay toggle on music so I can't turn it off.
That's bullshit.
That's weird. Yeah, I don't like that.
Orcs are just spoons with extra steps.
Yeah, and those steps let me pick up the grape. All right. Civilized people eat pizza with a fork. I'm just saying, not a spoon. Playing modded Terraria tonight. Well, heck yeah, Spoon. Definitely get into it. Get like, yeah, I would say play some Terraria. I'm excited. We have like some serious Terraria players. I think they'll be able to help guide us in a fun direction. Let's not talk about it too much though. We still got a couple months of planning ahead of us.
I think it was over this way.
I think it was over this way. Yeah, they had a whole new third dimension. You play Minecraft? Actually, a Minecraft mod that just makes Minecraft Terraria would kind of go hard. My problem with Minecraft is the lack of boss battles or like progression. I like progression systems in my survival crafters. I think that's why Grounded has held me longer.
Huh.
I don't know, it feels nice to be building towards something. In Minecraft, I never feel like I'm building towards something. And for some people, I think that's better. But I like having, like, structure. I need structure.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, yeah, that's why I got bored with Minecraft. Yeah. It's like the combat of Terraria. Well, Terraria just has amazing combat, I'm gonna be honest. Having freedom, scary. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's okay. He's being chill. I'm gonna stand in his smoke. I'm gonna...
Stop already!
Oh, you what? I'll move your stupid burning rock if you promise you'll break the amulet when I'm done. Now, will you leave me alone? That's all I actually wanted from you, so yeah. I have you at my mercy now. Maybe I want more from you. I'm just gonna say, that's actually all I want from you, so yeah.
Yeah.
Take this and be gone with you.
In fact, you know what? Take this lamp too. Consider it a bribe never to bother me ever again.
You've made a powerful
Fine.
enemy.
Fine! I'll go move that stupid heavy thing for you. Meet you back at your settlement, human.
What was I want to see the item. What did he give you?
When held in hand, it helps protect the wielder from status ailments. Can be refilled with thick oil. It's a lamp. Wait.
Oh, it's his
what?
lamp.
Hold on. I need to see this.
Wait, can you use it with your lamp skills? That's cool. So what is it? What does it do outside? What was the ability there? It gives you like protection to statuses and stuff.
Yeah, it gives protection against ethereal and lightning while held in hand, and you can use it with chakram skills.
Ooh. That's cool. What? I love stuff. See, hey Bethesda, are you watching? You know what's fun in games? To have unique items.
Actually, here's this.
Oh, shit! You gotta use them together, probably. The lamp and the... oh, wait, but they're both left-handed items, aren't they?
Yeah, they're both offhand.
I don't know how to use chakrams. I never even bothered to learn any chakram skills, but this is cool. I just, like, have it now. But anyways, yeah, Bethesda, are you listening? You know what's cool in games? Unique weapons with names and abilities. I don't know how they missed that with Fallout 4. Like, they really missed that with Fallout 4. And, like, that's my favorite part about New Vegas. I usually theory craft what weapon I'm going to end up with, you know? Like, I make my build around the idea of, like, oh, I want to try out this one, this playthrough. I'm kind of half serious, because usually I just go science and I get the experimental plasma rifle that does, like, a shit ton of damage. And then I get the hollow rifle, because the hollow rifle is busted if you max out your science and energy weapons.
I've actually got like multiple different builds. Like I did a ninja one where it relied on the katana to like get like 100% crit rate with it.
That's so... see, that's the fun thing about New Vegas. It definitely lets you lean into like... it's the old system, and Bethesda just needs to bring it back. It lets every player kind of have a unique experience with the game, because they all play it differently. And when I do play New Vegas again, I told myself I'm going to try to be a pistolier. I've always wondered what it's like just to use small arms, or specifically pistols in Fallout.
Well, there's one build I came up with for the Plasma Defender, where if you go full on AP investment and like AP reduction and everything with it, you can fire it like 25 times in one AP round.
Oh, Pecky asked, did any of you play Dragon Quest Builders 2? I did not. I played the demo for Dragon Quest Builders, and it's funny because like I was already doing this shit before I streamed. I remember I had just played, I just finished playing this when I was living with my younger brother. I just finished playing, LA Noire. Only Rockstar game I've ever played, but I loved crime and drama and thrillers in that era. We just played LA Noire, so in true Phoebe fashion, we started playing the demo for Dragon Quest Builders, and I named the Dragon Quest Builders character Cole Fee. Because it wouldn't let me call him Cole Phelps after the main character of LA Noire, and that's all I remember was I fucking obsessively played that demo for like 4 hours. Ended up being one of my favorite games of its release year. It's like Minecraft with structure and changing setups. Yeah, I really need to play Dragon Quest Builders. I mean, shit, that game was so good they made a sequel. You're talking about it. Like, they pumped out a sequel fast.
Yeah.
Like, every time I use my phone on Twitch, it breaks. Yeah, mobile Twitch blows. I'm just gonna say it. Genie sounds like they'd be cool to hang out. I wish Genie was our friend. I wish he didn't hate us right now. I hate that we didn't have any way to be, like, civil with Genie and that we had to do the, like, threatening route.
Yeah, kind of sucks.
Because Genie's cool as heck. It's probably the best design. What is it? Oh my god, this DLC, the Caligrays, Genie. I love all of these creature designs for this expansion.
Yeah.
I want to see more weird stuff. Like I said, the more alien, the cooler a fantasy world is.
Yeah. I think if we just go south from here, we get back to New Cirocco,
Heck yeah.
and then we're done with this quest.
2 is just better than the first Builders. Yeah, I would hope so. If there was any reason to play 1. The story, I guess. I don't know if you played Dragon Quest Builders for the story, though.
Yeah.
Oh, God. You know what I've also been wanting to get? Speaking of Builders, I have been eyeballing the My Sims Comfy bundle for Switch really hard. I love My Sims. And My Sims Kingdom is okay. I mean, it's like a $40 bundle, and I would pay $40 just to play My Sims again. They even added content, I think.
I think I played My Sims Kingdom.
My Sims.
when I was-
Oh, Kingdom is good too, but the original My Sims has a special place in my heart. I played a lot of it. Like a lot of it growing up. It's got cute characters, fun designs. I had a house full of rabbits. Like little plush rabbits. It was good.
I just liked building the little things with the water pumps and the
Yeah,
gears and
Kingdom was
stuff.
cool because it was less about building a little city and it was more about like puzzle building. And the puzzles in Kingdom
Yeah.
were really cool. But I really missed the build your own house and live in the community because the original My Sims was like Animal Crossing Sims. I think that's what they were going for.
Yeah.
But not really Animal Crossing because it was structured and like, you know, there wasn't a gaggle of people that could
Nah,
move
but what-
into your town. It was like you definitively were filling out every house slot and there was just enough characters to do that type thing.
Yeah.
And I forget how you got people to move in. Oh, because you had to make like businesses too. You had to make the pizza shop and... My Sims. My Sims. I eyeballed it. I was at Target. I saw it there. Physical copy, because I need to rebuild my physical collection since it's basically non-existent now.
Aw.
It's what it is. I'll get them all back. I don't know about like some things that I've sold off, but most of it I can get back, and that's what sustains me.
Yeah.
Well, definitely the My Sims bundle. Like I was heavy breathing staring at it. I'd recommend My Sims also if anyone's interested in the My Sims games. I think you have to buy them as a bundle on the Switch, but I mean they come highly recommended. They're very fun. They're very casual, just like super cozy. I think calling it the cozy bundle was actually kind of a smart move. Or
Yeah,
comfy
sounds about
bundle. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We're almost there.
What else? I mean, god dang, the Switch was out for so long. I still think the 3DS has the better overall library, but you can't deny the Switch has a very, very good library of games too.
Yeah.
I think I dock points though. I guess I do this for the 3DS too. NSO, as great as NSO is at giving me access to games I want to
You
play.
Cut out for me, Phoebe.
Oh. I was just saying, I dock points on the Switch because I don't think, and oh my god, that is terrifying and cool. I dock points for the NSO because it doesn't count because those should just be games I have. One day I will not be able to play NSO games on my Switch. They will drop the service. That's what Nintendo does. Eventually. Not anytime soon thanks to the Switch 2, but...
Yeah, where the hell is this guy?
The Jin?
Yeah, we're supposed to talk to him.
Probably with the rest of the gang at the town center.
Probably, yeah.
That's so cool looking, though. I'm gonna just admire it. We have one
That
quest
is
left after
cool.
this?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I can't imagine. That was a boss fight. That was a 2-phase boss fight. That was 5,000 health we had to slice through. So I can't imagine what is even left.
Yeah, that did feel pretty final, you know?
Hey, he's here! I hope he just hangs out now.
Yes, yes, good for you. I've done my part.
Free him. If
Now
it's a
do as you
choice, free him.
promised.
And free me from the amulet.
Yes, yes, good
How
for
do I
you.
how do I do
Oh,
it?
I don't know. Talk to one of these
Now
goobers,
do as you
maybe?
promised.
Hold on. Return to Evangeline Valier.
Well done.
Well, you did it. The Jinn just planted the Everheart down for us, cursing us all the while. Be honest with me, just how badly did you savage the poor thing? He was nothing I couldn't handle.
Well, it's a good thing you managed to bring the Ember Heart here. Turns out I was right. Joseph's solution failed entirely.
There's considerable cracking of the ground here. We can't support as many large buildings as we were hoping.
I need you to listen.
We can handle 5 specialized buildings in total from this point forward. Go see Joseph about setting them up like you used
Yes,
to.
yes, good for you. I've done my part.
Oh.
Now do as you promised.
It's all right, friend. I'll take care of it right now. The magma below the town ought to do just fine.
I would smash
Yeah,
it
you
with
did.
a hammer in front
We
of
freed
him.
it.
Sweet release. 2 centuries long, my
200 years, goddamn.
lifted.
I thank you, humans. Now never ask anything of me ever again. Let me enjoy my peace and quiet.
I love
Okay.
you, don't leave.
I'm glad we set him free. The poor thing sounds like he's suffered enough already.
I won't let us walk the same path our nobles did. We need to work together out of solidarity, not fear.
Cooperation for mutual benefit is the most efficient way to accomplish long-term success.
Oi, over here.
Farewell. Alright, speak with Evangeline Valier about constructions.
Wonderful news.
I think we finally got some breathing room. New Cirocco should be stable for a while. We've all done some excellent work. You included, Nova.
I'm really...
This could put the entire lower basin of the settlement at risk.
The magma flow shifts all the time, Dorian. You know that.
Yeah, Dorian.
Our priority should be flushing out the last of the important construction projects and ensure we're truly self-sufficient.
I agree with Evangeline. There's no natural reason why the magma would suddenly rise on its own.
And the terrain here isn't unstable like old Cirocco was. I inspected the tunnels myself when we arrived here.
Let me think this through.
Look, if you're that concerned, I'll start inspecting it again once this last batch of essential construction is finished. Otherwise, I'll take at least 150 days before I actually have time to get around to your concerns.
Okay, so we either
So-
finish the construction or wait 150 days?
Yeah, so what
Okay.
do we need
Give
done?
us a hand, will you?
We need 4 specialized buildings in total, with 2 in total improved upon. That should be the last of the bare necessities for the settlement. Help me get this done and I can get Dorian off my back, would you?
Oi, over here.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, God.
More buildings, more buildings. Woohoo! This is the last stretch, Nova. This is it.
Well,
Yeah.
let's get to work.
Come back when you've got something with identifying, would you? Okay, so
So, what are
we
working
have
on
2
today?
specialized buildings already, which is the Enchanting Guild and the food shop. So what do we want to build? City Hall upgrade, Cryptea, Embassy, Communal Garden I want to build. The Inn expansion, no. Okay, so we can do a general store, Enchanting Guild, Chapel. I don't think we want the Chapel. So the options are Octopus Shop, Blacksmith Shop, General Store, Gladiator's Arena, and a Water Purifier. We can only have 5 total.
Okay. I was just practicing my combos.
Nice. Yeah. Let me think. I think some stores would be good so we can get more money.
Yeah, and also just buy stuff. Like, it sucks that we don't have access to a good potion vendor or like a good combat supplier. Isn't there like an armor shop we can get that sells rare late game armors?
Let me see. What was it? What was the check the blacksmith shop.
I love it. 2 moons, a big red heart looking thing beating in the center of town. I just wish it looked more bustling, but I know that's technically our fault because we haven't done anything with it yet.
Okay. Blueprints can be purchased. Blah blah blah. Resources, general tips. Do not rush into building too quickly. You're limited both in resources and by a cap on each building type. Build only what you need to and can afford to. Be mindful of the upgrade cost before deploying an upgrade. Recommended to build the city hall near the entrance to the city as the important NPCs will be found there. Put low priority buildings, houses, and resource collection somewhere out of the way, not near the entrance. You don't need to visit these once they are constructed. If you like to quickly progress time forward to speed up building, speak to Joseph.
Such an
Okay,
objective
resource
way of looking at it. Don't build it here, build this here. It's like, well, what if I want to... I don't know. This is a struggle I'll have eternally, I suppose.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
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 The blacksmith shop, blacksmith shop, and general store will all give us money every day.
That's good. That's what we're, like, lacking.
Yeah, let's see. I don't want the chapel. I kind of want the gladiators arena.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well,
Let's put it down here.
That'll cost 50 funds per day, but we could do the... You wanted the Octopus shop?
Yeah, I'd like to buy potions. If we're gonna pick one, I want potions.
Right. I'm thinking blacksmith, alchemist, gladiator.
Okay, let's do it. Gladiator Arena goes down at the bottom. It has to. Okay, like, aesthetically, though, think about it, right? Think about it. Follow me. Hear me out. Don't know how big this Gladiator Arena is, right? But how cool would it be if people could watch gladiator fights from up here? That's what I'm thinking in my head. We put the arena down there, and now you've got the perfect seats in all of Cirocco. Just up here. You gotta come over and visualize it. Get over here. Here, I'll make a marker so you know where I'm at. You might be lost, perhaps. 1 second, I got you. There you go. Let me know if you see this.
I actually did see that.
Good. Alright, Nova, I need you to see my vision here for Cirocco. I am envisioning a new Cirocco with an arena down there, and then you watch the fights from up here. It'd be pretty epic.
Yeah, I can see that.
Put the arena down there. Let's go!
Well, I'm thinking we do the Alchemist shop now because that will help us not be in the hole financially.
Fine. Do the alchemist shop.
I thought you wanted an Alchemist shop.
I do, but I want an arena in a cool spot.
We'll do the arena next.
Now I even think about the aesthetics. Cirocco is a dump. I hate it here.
Let's see. General store, water purifier. I kind of wanted the water purifier, but if we can only have 5, then I don't think the Fountain of Life is like worth it.
No, probably not. Water
Blacksmith,
purifier.
And sell all this crap to them.
Wait, what movie did I say we're? Oh, we're gonna watch Tenacious D, right? I have to remember that.
I think we're just gonna put the Oculus shop in here.
Oh, ow! I keep pulling my left jaw when I yawn. I don't think that's good.
That doesn't sound
It's
good.
like painful. Something's like snapping. What are you doing?
Trying
Oh,
to
you're
place
putting
this
the thing
Oculus
down, right? It's like it feels like it's getting like hitched on something because I'm yawning too wide.
Oh yeah, I've got something like that going on too in my mouth. It's like it'll like unseat itself if I yawn far enough. And
Yeah,
it's like
it's
a
weird.
thing.
I don't like it.
I talked to a
Makes it
doctor about it once, and like it would need surgery to fix. So I just.
Guess you're
can't
never
fucking
yawning
afford
again. No more yawning.
that.
Just like the plot of Yakuza 9 Infinite Health.
Yeah, Kizaki 9.
No more yawning. That's the decree.
Where are my petrified organs? There they are.
Why would they put rancid water in the fucking water trough in the city? That's fucked up. Is that why we need the stupid fountain? We don't need that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could do that over the blacksmith shop. I don't know what that even sells.
I want the
That would be worth
blacksmith.
it.
Don't want fountain.
Okay.
We don't need clean water. Clean water's for
Oh,
scrubs.
hell yeah, we have enough to just build this. Start construction.
Oh, that's what's
13
up. I
days.
have 15k by the way. If you need
Oh,
that, or not 15k, but I
15K?
got 1500. I mean,
Yeah.
I used to get that
Well, it was
confused
just-
a lot because in Yu-Gi-Oh they would say 2100.
Yeah.
Joey would go 2100 attack points. That's a big fucking monster, Yu. Are you gonna be able to beat it? And then Yu would go, "Shut up, Joey."
Imagine if like 20 like there were monsters that had like 20,000 like it just got normal for like 10,000, 20,000.
Oh my god, it
15,000
just kept
attack
power
points.
creeping. Like Yu-Gi-Oh just kept power creeping, and then you have like 4
Yeah.
stars with like 8k as their
Yeah,
base.
but you still only have 8,000 life points.
Yu-Gi-Oh just becomes the first hit game. Whoever gets that first hit wins. That's so cool.
Alright.
They should make a new Yu-Gi-Oh. Call it Pokemon. Should make a new Pokemon, call it Digimon. Actually,
what?
comparing Yu-Gi-Oh to Pokemon never made sense to me as a kid, but people did it like all the time.
Yeah, that doesn't make any fucking sense at all. What?
Yeah, right? Well,
What-
it's because they
what?
were Asian and they were about collecting monsters or something, I'm pretty sure.
It's not really about collecting monsters. What?
Well, I'm talking about like dumb people, you know, like uneducated
Yeah.
people, the uneducated people that don't know about
Yeah.
Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
Uh,
Right. Well, the first stage should be built. Let's see if we can afford the second one. Hopefully.
I wonder if Yu-Gi-Oh would have actually continued past Season 0 if Pokemon didn't exist.
What do you mean?
Well, Season 0 of Yu-Gi-Oh had nothing to do with the trading card game.
Oh, right.
And
Huh.
then I think like Konami bought the IP or something. Something. I'm not actually too sure. Welcome in, Jojo. Welcome in. Thank you.
Okay, so I need a
me
little bit
shout
of money
real
to fix this.
Okay, I got you on that money. Yo, look at that
Is that
ghost.
a-
Isn't that ghost also playable in the new Mario Kart? Fucking, they're adding everything. Next, they're gonna add Billy the Sex Offender. Welcome in,
Welcome
everyone
in,
from
Jojo.
JoJo's stream. Yeah, hi. And for
Again-
anyone new, I'm Phoebe. This is Nova. Yeah. We stream video games on
We start
Thursdays. We hang out and just talk about whatever the fuck. Yeah, welcome in. What were you up to tonight, Jojo? What were you playing? What was you playing tonight? Were you playing video games, perhaps? Yes, and I'm so hyped. Oh, for the ghost, yeah, Peepa is playable. I was actually just talking earlier about how I'm actually like, I'm not a big Mario Kart fan, but if you show me a game where your playable roster is like half just, it's like the idea of them just making half the roster goofy enemy picks. I'm excited for Cataquack. I am over the moon about Cataquack being playable. Like, even though I don't think any of the villain like character type things will get outfits or alternate skins or anything, I don't care. Any footage of Brothership for your upcoming vid? Well, that's what's up. Heck yeah, I'm excited for that vid. This is the first Mario Kart I've cared about since DS. Yeah, I care about it. I'll be honest. I'm like interested. I was saying it'd be nice if every non-substantial Mario character got at least one outfit. That'd be nice. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what you'd give Cataquack, but like, I don't know. I saw King Boo's getting a skin, so Cataquack and Peepa and the penguin from Mario 64 should get a skin. They Pianta's there. Yeah, there is no Noki. That's a good point. Noki are the little shell people from Mario. Oh, you didn't play Sunshine, right? So Piantas are the big people with trees on their head. Nokis are these little like, I don't know how to describe what they look like, but they like are seashell people, I guess. They're like it's like flesh coming out of seashells. I don't know. It's been a while since I played Sunshine, actually. I could be off, but I remember them as seashell people. Mario Kart, this first time I've never been excited for a new Mario Kart. Yeah, and the open worldness of it, and it just like everything's gonna be fun, I think. Pianta should all go to jail. No, you take that back. Piantas are cool for their crimes against chucking. When I was a kid, I've talked about this, where I grew up, we had a skater shop, and it also just happened to have like a bunch of import Japanese stuff. I had this little like, they weren't Lego, but they were no, they weren't Lego, they were plastic. I had a Mario Sunshine like toy figure set. Flesh coming out of seashells, those are called mollusks. Oh, they're mollusk people, but more importantly, I had this little set of like plastic Mario figures from Mario Sunshine. And I was like young, so I broke them all playing with them. But I remember the Pianta one was my favorite. I don't know what they were. They had to have been official, I would assume. It still blows my mind that that skate shop could have had a copy of Mother 3 and I just didn't get it. Like, I got, I had that as a kid growing up in Japanese. I don't know if it came out in English. It may have. But I just had a Japanese, I had a couple Japanese GBA games from that shop. So my parents didn't know any better. The first one did, yeah. Okay, well, that's cool to know. GBA, I mean, only in Europe, though, not America. Well, that's weird, because that game was really good, and I think Americans would have liked it. I'm glad it's out on NSO now. That explains how there's the English version on NSO. I thought they actually just went back and translated it. No, I was lucky enough to have that game as a kid just through happenstance. The GameCube one kicks. I never played the GameCube one.
How can I help?
I actually I didn't put together as a kid that it was a Nintendo franchise or IP. So when the spaceship he drives showed up in Smash Brawl, I didn't. It was really interesting. I don't remember my exact reaction, but it was something along the lines of, huh? Speaking of franchises Nintendo sits on, it is a very, very fun game. Kuru, and Nintendo are fools for not making more of them. I don't know if they're puzzle. What do you call them? They're like, you ever played that carnival game, Nova, where you gotta like put a hoop down a metal pole, and if the hoop touches the metal pole at any point, you lose?
I'm not sure.
Arcade
Also,
style games, I
apparently-
guess that works. Yeah, arcade style game works. Custom Robo should come back. So should Chibi Robo.
So apparently we that was the 4th specialized building, and shit.
We can't make any more?
We can make one more.
Oh, I see. So YouTuber kept calling Monkey Ball a puzzle game. Pissed me off. It's not a puzzle game. Chibi Robo's gonna be on the Switch too. That makes me excited. Especially because I don't have my GameCube copy anymore. But I'm super excited to play Chibi Robo again.
Yeah.
Arcade style, that works. I like that. But yeah, it's like an arcadey game. You pilot the ship, and you're in these very tight corridors, and the ship constantly rotates, and you can't stop it, and you have to squeeze through the level and like hit perfect rotations and stuff. It's really fun. It's very intense in the later levels. are very, very difficult. And as a kid, I genuinely do, like, this sounds goofy, but if I didn't obsess over video games from a young age, I don't think I would have developed into a human being at all. Because I just feel like all the games I played helped me, like, learn growing up.
Wait, there's a second Chibi Robo?
Yeah, Park Patrol. That one, I think, came out in the US. I didn't play it. And then there's a third one. Unless he's talking about Ziplash. No, the Japan-only one. I don't know what that one is. I know about Park Patrol. There's 5? What the fuck? I knew about Chibi Robo and then Park Patrol. And then there was that art gallery game on the 3DS that made me really sad. And then Vinny Vinesauce put a condom in it. I don't know the Japan-only one. Is it better than Park Patrol? That's the wait, there's actually a Chibi Robo past the first game that's like... Not that Park Patrol's bad, not that Ziplash is bad, but like... No fucking way. Alright, one second. Let me look this up. DS1's the sequel to the first one you work for Fall. No fucking way! I've never heard about that one either. Ziplash is... Oh, it is bad? Okay. Fair enough. Chibi Robo games. Let me look this fucking shit up. You got Photo Finder, Chibi Robo, Chibi Robo, Chibi Robo. Okairi, Chibi Robo, Happy Riche Osoji. This must be the one. I don't even know what that would translate into in English, but let me look that up real quick. Jenny isn't... That's sick, and she still has the frog hat. Oh, I see. Oh, this does look like an actual Chibi Robo game. Happy Richi Osoje. Unlike its predecessor Park Patrol, this one takes its gameplay to the roots. And then Nintendo said, why the fuck would we release this in America? It's a DS game too. How could they drop the fucking ball and not release... Park Patrol does kick ass. That's good to know. Welcome home, Chibi Robo. Happy and rich, clean sleep. How can they not... Like, what were... I'm gonna turn the AV fucking GN. What were they thinking, actually, though? What were... Hey, what's up, Gummy? I'm talking about Chibi Robo and having an AVGN moment. Genuinely, I'd have with the fan. I might have to stream this game. Jojo, I didn't know this exists, and now I want to stream it really bad. Thank you for letting me know. And then, yeah, there's Photo Find. Okay, so Chibi Robo and Chibi Robo Welcome Home sounds like they're worth playing. Maybe Park Patrol at some point. But yeah, I never got Park Patrol because it was Walmart exclusive. You want me to stream Park Patrol? I can stream Park Patrol, sure. I might not get to those till next year, but like it is actually important that I play this DS game. So if you recommend Park Patrol first, then sure. Bet. Easy bet. Chad's very delayed for me, but that's a me problem. Oh, it happens, Gummy. Whenever I watch stream at work, I get upset because I'm like 20 seconds delayed by the stream, so it's hard to chat with my friends.
Yeah.
Can I help you?
Okay.
Park
I'm
Patrol.
just selling all my enchantment stuff. because
Yeah,
we don't
go
need
for it.
anymore.
Also, I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday, Gooey. Welcome in, welcome in. Actually, that reminds me, but we can get to that later.
What?
Oh, well, I don't want to talk about it too much on stream, but like I said, I think we should do like a last call on next Wednesday's meeting.
Right.
Never heard anyone talk about Chibi Robo aside from the first and the last. Got some tea, that's what's up, Petite. Got another hour before I close, so I'm sure. Oh yeah, well that's what's up. I mean, we're happy to be here. We're gonna actually wrap up here soonish too, but I'm more than happy to be your content, Gooey. Heck yeah. Thank you for hanging out with us. What's up, Joj? Do you know Kurobo? You talking to me?
What?
Anton Blast so hard. Anton Blast ain't hard. I mean, it's a little hard. I'm gonna be honest. Actually, they really leaned into the Crash Bandicoot difficulty. Spiritual successor to Chibi Robo. No fucking way. I genuinely am a huge Chibi Robo fan. I adored that game growing up because it really hit me in my like childlike just sense of exploration. And unlike Pikmin, my exploration wasn't rewarded with bosses jump scaring me. Kurobo. Let me see this Kurobo thing. god, it's already out. Oh my god. I'm a little nervous because that's like legally distinct Chibi Robo. I hope that they can get away with that, but that is amazing. It's not already out. Okay, my bad. It looked like it, but... Oh! Oh! Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want this. Adding into my list. What's cute, though? What's that? What's cute, you? But what's up? The game is a kid who wants a popular robot. Oh, okay. The parents get him this knock. I love that. Korob, I get it. Oh. That just makes the design actually shit. That's genius. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that to death. And also that just makes a very cute story and I'm already rooting for Kurobo.
Aww.
I love that. I damn it, Jojo, thank you for letting me know about this. Damn it, how dare you tell me about a wonderful game that is a spiritual... You know, but what was... I said this literally last night. Like, the renaissance of video games is on its way, and it's indie. And it's spectacular.
I mean, I've been on this train for fucking years now.
Instead of charging with outlets, he's solar powered. You charge with... That's sick! How? What do you mean knockoff? The knockoff has solar panel. Oh, it's probably like shitty solar panel, but you know. If I played Moon. I have not. What is Moon a spiritual successor to? Wait, no, you've told me about Moon. You've definitely told me about Moon, I think. Let me see. You don't know what Moon is. I swear I think you've told me, but let me see. All caps, because I can't find it on Steam. Is it not on Steam? It's not a spiritual successor to anything. Okay, what is Moon? It's the predecessor. That's the one with the big hat and boots thingy. Excuse me? It's all lowercase. Okay, Moon game. Moon Remix RPG Adventure? Is that what that is? Oh! Oh, right! This is the game that Toby Fox really likes. I knew it sounded familiar. This is the game that Toby Fox said was inspiration, right?
Yeah?
I'm asking Jojo. We never played it, but yes. He never played it? Interesting. Alright, I'll add that to my wish list. Yeah, I've heard about Moon. Honestly, Moon gives me, like, Everhood vibes, but Everhood was kind of just Undertale inspired. So, like, Japan only until 5 years ago. Interesting. Okay. Couple games by that title. Well, yeah, I appreciate that, Xenia, but I've learned to let the, I've learned to just let the way people talk flow. What about To the Moon? I've heard about To the Moon. It came out originally in 97. Hey, I came out in 97.
Okay, so Phoebe, the only thing we need now is a digested mana stone.
Alright, we're gonna need some mole pigs. Oh, another inspiration for Toby Fox was Off. You can see it when you look at Papyrus and Duden. I do need to play Off. I've put Off aside, this is personal, because Off always seemed like the most pretentious of like the RPG Maker game like bunch, and that's not a good reason not to play it. I just haven't felt like it yet. I thought you came out last. Well, I came out of my mom in 97. Yeah, same with Off. Oh, you too? Yeah, like, I want to play Off. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to play Off, and by the end of it, the game is going to, like, try to act like it said something or did something, and I'm just going to be like, okay. It's intimidating. Maybe for different reasons, then. Like, I don't know, Off looks like it presents itself very highly, and if it doesn't, impress me by the end doing that, I'll be like, eh. Moon changed my I'll play Moon. I'll get to it. There's a remake coming out for it soon. Ooh. All I'm saying is, like, listen, I talk shit, and I know what it's like to get hit, so if Off can't live up to this, like, image is presented to me, it's gonna be rough. What's up, Nova?
Oh, I'm just looking at where the samples are.
Oh, you're good. Take your time. You love Off? Well, that's fair, actually. I can respect that.
Alright, hopefully we're on this rotation.
But have you played Moon? Because Moon changed JoJo's fucking life. Give me the call so I can info them about Moon for a minute instead of typing it all out. Don't info dump. I will play it. I would rather go into it. Okay, the way you've presented it, Jojo, I'd rather go into it with no. Don't tell me a single thing. I want to just go into it knowing it's your one of your favorite games and it changed you. You meant like, what do you mean?
I am
like,
down to add him to the call, though.
I mean, sure, you can. The devs. You know what? Fine. Yeah. Toss Jojo in. We'll have the Jojo guest star for the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, why not?
All right, Jojo. We're getting you on the line.
Oh, Isa said yes, so I'm gonna invite them real quick.
I remember seeing a video on the concepts and stuff. Pretty interesting. For off or for Moon? Someone with 0 skin in the game. Well, I have 0 skins in any game. We gotta fix that. We gotta get a Phoebe skin in Anton Blast.
So...
You have 4 skins in games? Took me a second. Alright, chat, you know what time it is. Everybody rip off your 4 skins and mail them in, and the biggest one will get a prize. Nova disappeared. Or something. What happened? Oh, I see. 1 second. That was confusing. All right. Well, you left the call. Hey, Jojo. All right, tell us.
So you were asking about like Moon and like
Yeah.
the content, like what is it a successor to? So like, what I just think is so crazy about it is not that just that it inspired Undertale, because it's basic concept inspired Undertale, but again, Toby never played it. Though interestingly, Toby is a big reason that it ended up getting localized a few years ago. Like he just talked to the director and was like, "Hey, why you should localize it?" And he was like, "Huh, okay." But yeah, it was just a very influential game. Like I don't know if you know about the dev team. They're called Lovedelic, and most of these creators like went on to make like a million things that I love. First off, they're all former Square Enix devs.
Okay.
Or, I guess Square devs. So like their last projects were like Live Alive, Mario RPG, and Final Fantasy VI. So it's a lot of that team. In fact, there's like some references to Mario RPG like in Moon, which is cool. I
That's
won't
really
specify
fun.
why. 'Cause
Also, the
you
fact
don't
that-
want that specified.
Yeah, the fact
What's
that they
that?
did Live Alive is silly. Or
Yeah.
interesting, because that's another thing that inspired Toby Fox, at least Megalomania
Absolutely.
did. And
Absolutely.
I was gonna say, I think Toby Fox also was what kind of kicked Square to do that remaster of Live Alive, which I still have to
That
get
is pretty
to.
cool.
I thought it was
Because
funny
it's-
they advertised the game though as this is the game that inspired Megalovania. But keep going.
Did
I'm
they
sorry.
say that?
They did, because my
I
friend
never
works
saw that in the
GameStop.
marketing.
And he would not, like, he kept texting me, because I like, he works GameStop, but I know more, like, niche gaming stuff in general, so he was like, hey, is it true that this game inspired Megalovania? I was like, yeah, why? He's like, because I've seen it 10 times on the fucking GameStop
That's
TV.
very funny. It's probably not advertising. It's probably one of those, like, you've been to GameStop and they just have, like, videos of, like, their corporate YouTubers.
It
talking
could
about
be,
stuff.
and
like,
they could just be like,
yeah.
this was the game. Anyways, yeah, but,
yeah. Anyway, Live Alive, like, at least had a fan translation for, like, many years, but,
yeah, it's good. I played it back in the day.
Moon was, like, in the middle of, like, getting a fan translation, and then they announced it was being localized. Like, that must feel, like, kind of like a kick in the face, but also, like, the coolest thing ever at the
Oh,
same
yeah,
time.
I would be, like, I
Yeah.
would be so excited. And
I would be hyped,
yeah.
but I would just be like, oh, cool, we wasted a couple years on this. But,
yeah.
anyway.
Something similar probably happened to the Sunny partner mod.
Oh yeah, for Beastie Ball, for Cassette Beast. Yeah, that they even took the idea because that mod was gonna have split branching beasties for her.
Actually, no.
Anyway,
I don't think it did. Huh.
Anyway, Moon, sorry, but you guys invited me. Actually, I invited
Yeah.
myself, but you
That's
guys
true.
accepted me.
Yeah. I
you
always
two.
accept you. What else are you gonna say?
I was gonna say, so like, yeah, like they were former Square devs, and like Moon is basically an anti-RPG. That's like what inspired like the concept of Undertale. And so it's interesting because like the devs were probably all very fatigued, like from making RPGs, you know?
Oh, for sure, especially after the
yeah.
Super Nintendo. Like,
So, like,
goddamn,
it's-
Square busted them out.
Like it's a hard game to like recommend to just anyone because like knowing that context and loving RPGs really makes you appreciate it a lot more. So I think you definitely enjoy it. But to talk about like its legacy, like these devs went on to make so many games that you wouldn't even think are related, and that's what I think is so cool. So like my biggest collection goal is like getting every game that's under the Lovedelic Legacy umbrella. So that's Moon Remix RPG Adventure, that's all the Chibi Robo games, Captain Rainbow, Gift PF for GameCube, Contact for the Nintendo DS, No More Heroes 1 and 2, the Tingle games, like all the
that
art
is a
style
fucking
games
legacy.
and big
God
generations. Yeah, that's
You know
what
what's-
I'm fucking saying.
You know what's crazy? I'm thinking about it. So I know Tingle, I know
Tulip
Chibi Robo,
also.
I know
Tulip.
Tulip, I know fucking Captain Rainbow from a YouTube
They made
playthrough.
Tulip?
They made Tulip, yeah.
There is a style. You could actually see
Tulip
a connection
is
between all
basically-
those games when I think about it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, especially with the art style of the Tingle. Like the Tingle games genuinely look like a sequel to Moon.
Not Chuck Tingles.
And like it has the exact same character designer, which by the way he follows me on Twitter. I have to bring that up every
That's
single
fucking
chance I get.
based as hell.
That is
That's
amazing.
so cool.
He was also one of the character designers for Mario RPG. Like he made Booster.
That's pretty. That's
Like,
actually
in
really
his,
sick.
His bio, the only sentence in English is Gino's finish design is by someone else, because I'm sure people ask him about that a lot.
Oh, I mean,
yeah.
that's fair though.
So he's just like stop asking me. But yeah, he's like seen like my like collection, like I've posted about it. The rarest plushie I own is the monkey from Moon, and like he saw that and he was like, "Thank you, I'm glad." Anyway, yeah, Kazuyuki Kurishima, he's a cool one. But yeah, they got like all those old devs, like they have their own indie studio now. It's called Onion Games, and they got the rights back to Moon and localized it, and they have like been very like open on like social media about like the fact that they are trying to do the same for Tulip and Rule of Rose, which is awesome.
Never heard Rule of Rose, but I mean, shoot.
Rule of Rose,
with that context, I'm interested. Tulip 2, I never played it. It's a PS2 game, I think, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's very funny because
It looked
Tulip
very
has
PS1.
Tulip has very similar gameplay to Moon.
Okay.
But Moon feels like a better design game in every way. Like Tulip genuinely feels like Moon but evil. It's really funny.
Interesting.
Like,
I
if
would
you
not have
played
connected
both-
them. But yeah.
If you played both, you would think, wow, it's cool that they learned from Tulip when they made Moon, but Moon came out 5 years earlier.
It was definitely fatigue. I mean, you know, what was between Moon and Tulip?
Not much.
Not much. Yeah, they were drinking a lot, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I mean, Tulip is just a mean-spirited game in general. That's kind of like its humor.
Right. Please play Tulip. I will play Tulip. If they are going to remaster or try to, I will wait to see.
I mean, they've
how
been
that
trying
goes.
for years and years. Anyway, Rule of Rose, like I don't know much about it because I try not to. It's a horror game on the PS2. It was published by Atlas.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Secondhand, it's like $800.
Oh,
So I really hope they re-release it because again,
mind.
this is one of my collection goals. Yeah, and it's like a very like deep psychological game. I think there's like themes of like child abuse and possibly sexual assault. I'm not sure, but like it seems like a very like mature, very like
I see a sample.
deep psychological dive into stuff.
Yeah, I
So-
mean that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Very early 2000s horror game, kind of like. There's a lot of horror games from that era. Like I know FromSoft made a horror game for like
Yeah.
PS2 that I want to play, and
Yeah, The Adventures of Cookie and Cream. That's right.
yeah, exactly, The Adventures of Cookie and Cream, and ruled like because of the price thing. I like horror games a lot. I like planning for October. I'm still looking for games to play this October. I kind of want to slot that in, but I'd have to
Phoebe,
play it on the
Figure out
Nintendo
mine
PC.
too.
Phoebe,
Yeah, what's up?
you're playing Yakuza 4 right now. You play Yakuza Dead Souls.
I want to own that. I want to own that one if I play it. I'm sorry.
Okay, everyone, go donate 1 million bits to FibiTanuki right now, or I'll cry and scream.
I don't own my PS3 anymore either. I don't think there's
Yeah,
a
I
lot
know.
of steps.
That's
There's a lot
why
of
I
steps
said
here.
a million bits.
Oh my bad, 1,000,000 bits.
A million bits.
1,000,000 bits. That's a good point. The moral panic.
Give her enough dollars so she can buy a PS3 and Yakuza Dead Souls, and also one of those converters so you can actually use a PS3 and a capture card because they don't let you.
Really? Even though, like,
Yes.
oh, is this like how my
Yup.
Switch freaks out when the capture card's plugged in and I'm on like YouTube?
Yes.
Why?
Except modern consoles make it so it's only for streaming apps. It's an anti-piracy thing. It's so you can't like easily copy like content from like Netflix or like Blu-rays or something. But for PS3, it's just the entire thing.
That makes
Also-
sense, but fuck that.
It's really hard to like look up ways to get around it because the copy protection is called HDCP, and I don't want to Google that.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah,
Sony's
That
smart.
had to
You're
be
gonna
on
get put on a
purpose.
list.
yeah. The list of the Venn diagram that's just a fucking circle of child predators and people who want to record PS3 gameplay. They're all the same.
Incredible. Well, shit. Yeah, I do want to play Dead Souls. I know I had to wrap up 4 first before I could even consider Dead Souls. I'm
Yeah,
playing all of them.
definitely.
I'm playing
But
Ishin.
it takes. I'm just saying it takes place right after 4.
I'm really curious because it takes place after 4, but what's his face from 2 is alive. I'm really curious.
I never played 2, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, sorry.
Well,
Well, that
I
that
mean,
could be
maybe-
any
maybe
that
he
could be
came
any
back.
character. That could be any
Maybe
character.
he came
Fun
back
fact, it's
'cause he's a
Yakuza.
zombie.
Sorry, I'm sorry about that.
Maybe he came back because he's a zombie.
He could have actually come
Also,
back.
like,
'cause he's a zombie.
don't worry about it because like I've played 7 and 8, so he's probably still dead in those games.
Yeah, true, and it could like that's the thing though. It's like you don't want to
Like,
know which one. You know, like 8 characters are
I'm
gonna
just
die
saying,
by the
I
end of the
know-
game.
I'm just saying I know way more characters that are dead than you do because I've played the most recent ones. These characters don't come back.
I could
except
never
for in the zombie game.
I could never get hurt worse than they hurt me in 3. To be fair, no character death will ever trump what 3 did to my heart.
I mean, the ending of 7 fucking destroyed me. I've never cried that hard from a game.
Yakuza's make me cry too. I'm not ready for. I'm not ready for 4. Although 4's starting out kind of slow, like 3 did. I'll have to say. I love Akiyama, but I'm kind of waiting for it to get somewhere. I am doing more side content this time than normal though.
It's exciting though that like you're getting pretty close to 7 because like
I
you
know
other
you're
Yakuza
excited.
streams, like
Yeah.
it's just that's one I can watch.
Yeah.
And also like
No, that's
Ichiban,
true
like,
for all of my
genuinely is one of my
Yakuza.
heroes. Like he's I don't know. I think it's
yes.
really cute because like he wants to be a hero in real life because he was inspired by Dragon Quest.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just like I want to be a hero because of the guys in my video games, and that just and now I'm like that because of him.
That means you're like a dragon.
I am. I'm Ryuga Gotoku.
You're the Ryuga
Good
Gotoku.
piece.
I'm Ki Ryu.
We didn't get the thing we needed from that mole pig, but it did put us over the thing where I could ask her for a thing. So we just need to sleep one day, and then we can get this going.
That's what's
Here,
fucking
one
up.
sec. Let me channel my.
Oh god damn it! Not this guy again. Hey, listen, it's the DMV. I don't want to do this here. I'm just trying to get my license renewed, okay? I gotta drive all the kids to
stands
school.
for Dame Mave.
Yeah, that's Majima. I don't know where this is coming from. Listen, man, I gotta get going. Like, Haruka's got a dance recital. Like, I don't got time for this. Yeah. I will say, Jojo,
This is the part where you're supposed to laugh. What? I can leave.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying it so bluntly. Come on. I was gonna politely say we do end stream here.
Oh, okay. I thought you just wanted me to leave.
No, I don't. Why would I want you to leave? I'm having a blast hanging out, but I also
know.
I got work tomorrow.
I don't mind
and all
having. I don't mind having JoJo around for like the outro and stuff, but there's one last thing to do.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Wait. I want to say one more thing.
that. Okay.
I was talking about Onion Games, the new publisher. That means if you buy Moon right now, the original devs will actually get the money, which is so cool for like an indie studio with a game from like 30 years ago. Also, they made a new RPG. It came out in December, and it's being localized right now. It's called Stray Children. Everyone needs this on their list. It looks amazing.
Wait, I think I actually am already following that one. Let me check. That sounds super familiar, but I could be conflicting it with something else. So before I say anything, let me check.
I've probably just said wishlist Stray Children to you
You
before.
did say that. Is it on Steam? to
Oh, I
wishlist?
forgot to talk to her. Fuck.
Oh, I think it might not. I think right now it's Switch exclusive, actually.
Ooh, that's
So
good to know.
yeah, I might be wrong.
Stray Children. Go wishlist Stray Children on your Nintendo Switch. Nope, this is not something I've heard of, but I will put it on my radar.
Well, I'm not sure if you can wishlist it on the. It's not on the American eShop yet, but whatever. Follow Onion Games on your favorite social media platform, and sign up for their. If you sign up for their mailing list, their email thing, you get a free game called Romeo and Juliet. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
You'll have to go, but bye. Let's see. I forgot to talk to Juliana to get the thing, and so I had to walk all the
I
way
fucking
back.
love that emote. That's fine. I'm looking at Rule the Rose. I want to play that this October for sure. Thank you for dropping all that sick information. I genuinely can't believe this is the same, like, sort of group that made Chibi Robo and Tulip and all that, but this looks really good, actually. This looks like it'll be really
I
fun.
had no idea that makers of Chibi Robo had made Tulip.
That one, okay, like I said, that and Tingle blew my mind, but I see it. Like, now that I know, I see it. I can completely understand it.
Same.
That was the real dog. it all makes sense in context that these are all from the same-ish people. Oh yeah, this October stack, though. I'm going to do Fear. I'm going to play that FromSoft game. I'll play Rule the Rose. I'm going to do another FNAF, but I haven't decided which one. Maybe I'll just go back and play the original one. I picked Sister Location because it's more interesting than some of the older ones. Maybe I'll do, like
Missile.
Like
Wait, is Missile based on a real dog?
Yeah, I did not know that about Missile. He's in 4 different games. Oh, I know Tao from Chibi Robo, actually. It took me a second.
Yeah.
Because the main character in Moon has a Ryu of number 3.
Alright, so
Missile was real. Missile was real.
if we go ahead and just sleep for 4 weeks, this will be done, and next time we could do the last quest.
That's what... Oh, wow. Okay, sure.
I mean, I don't know if it'll take the full 6 hours, though, so we might...
I was going to say, we
like,
might... Yeah, we'll have to find another adventure. I'll link
like,
you with songs.
I mean,
Okay.
We could do some side quests, or I don't know, maybe some keep talking and nobody explodes.
You can meet Tao. Captain Rainbow has Tao and Little Mac. I know about Captain Rainbow because it's like a bunch of washed up Nintendo characters, which makes me happy because Little Mac showed up in that game, but then he actually got a title on the Wii, and then they promptly forgot about him again. I love Punch-Out so much. Little Mac meets Ryu in Smash. That's true.
Yeah. You know, if you're helping build, it should like build faster, not just like.
I'm not helping. I'm just hanging out.
Yeah, like it's like you're supposed to be helping, but you're just actually hanging out while they do all the work.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple indie games trying to emulate Punch-Out right now. One of them, I did not like the art style at all. And the other one I just haven't kept up with, and I can't remember the name because of it. The first one was like Big Buddy Boxing or something. And it did what I said, you know, remove the racial stereotypes and just make it about goofy, like, people stereotypes. But it was, Yeah. This was a Pomeranian and, like, Ghost Trick, so Itano Kagiri's buddy is the Shiba is, like, a little different. Yeah, Gumshoe has a different missile, but I like Gumshoe when you use missile. I'm kind of learning this point, but it's nice to be here. Well, Gooey, we're happy to have you here. And we try to create that kind of environment. You know, I would hate it if people didn't like to hang out. And you know exact one you're talking about, but Kumishu loved him a lot. I don't remember the name of it. I just remember one of the fighters in this Punch-Out indie game was like 3 kids in a trench coat. And like that's funny, but again, it's just like the way the art style works, and it does feel kind of weird beating the shit out of a kid. If I could be honest. But then the other fighters are like fat, like trucker guy. I remember it was just really gross. Vincent BoJack Horseman. No, like that's the thing. That's what makes me kind of sad because, like I'm saying, it's like the renaissance of indie. We're seeing so many indies do like just games that we enjoyed growing up on that we don't see a lot right now. And I shouldn't be picky. Like I appreciate anybody doing it. What I'm waiting for is to see an indie team come out with like a like a really good like Fire Emblem type game.
Like, you mean a tactical RPG?
Tactical RPG
Just
kind of in
general?
like the older Fire Emblem style, you know, no base camp or anything.
Mhm.
You're just progressing through a story. And you get a lot of characters, and maybe some characters aren't as fleshed out as others. I don't know. I would like something like the GBA Fire Emblems or the DS ones.
I want to say there is something like that out there, but I can't remember what it is.
There was a game on iOS that I played back in the day in like high school. And it was pretty alright. It wasn't great. Like, people are trying it, but there isn't like there isn't like a Gravity Circuit or a Anton Blast, you know, for Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I guess Fire Emblem has a lot of ROM hacks, so that's fine. I need to play some. You know, Bojack was on blast for taking a 17-year-old to prom, but no one batted an eye when Princess Caroline was in a committed relationship with a 10-year-old boy. Where's Princess Caroline from?
If we can go ahead and sleep for 3 days, that should be enough. And
Okay,
I can,
that's fine.
Go ahead and be tired again.
Bojack.
I'm a wizard.
I'm sorry, I never watched Bojack. Heard it was really good,
I would
though.
like to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see it. That quote about how when you're wearing rose-tinted glasses, red flags just look like regular flags, that actually kind of goes kind of hard.
Yeah. And then that goblin says when you're wearing goblin tinted glasses, everything looks like goblins. That gets me every time. Thought you did because you laughed at my joke. I just like laughing at people's jokes. Things can be funny even if I don't know the context.
Yeah.
BoJack Horseman is so good, absolutely. Yeah, I've heard nothing bad about it even.
Yeah.
Seems like a very depressing show, though.
It feels like it would be, yeah.
Oh yeah, we're sleeping again.
Yeah, we're just sleeping until it's finally done because I didn't want to do
really-
a full 7 days when there's only 3 left, you know?
That's fair. Fair enough, Jojo. Fair enough. People like to talk about it like it is. Yeah, no, they definitely do, because that's the impression I get. It's got dark themes. Yeah. The stupidest sense of humor. I believe it. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know if it's just people want to present something like that as more serious than it is then or something. Like, you can have dark themes and be silly and it still all matters. I don't know. It's like Mother in that way. Yeah, I can see what you're saying, yeah.
Alright, I'll take a look at that, Zinnia.
Oh, okay, Boku wa Misail no Uta. Okay, bet. Got a lot of things to look at tonight. We're how many more days? Or we're good?
That should have been it. I don't know why it... let me check the thing. The guy who plays Jesse Pinkman is BoJack's roommate, and he is the goofiest character in the
I
show.
actually heard about that. Aaron Paul voices a character.
I don't know celebrity names.
I know the ones I like. I think Aaron Paul's cool. I don't know a single thing he's in outside of Breaking Bad and BoJack Horseman, though.
I mean, I guess that's true of me too, because I know FibiTanuki and I know Oprah Zeb, and
I don't know a lot of celebrities. I definitely like. I know cool ones that are in things I enjoy. That's about it. I have a friend. I adore him for this. He knows like just about every voice actor in the anime and video game industry. And I think that's neat. I wish I had that kind of encyclopedic knowledge about things. I mean, I do, just like it usually just video game things.
yeah. It says 2 days left. Did they run out of food? Maybe I need to check.
Maybe. Did you see the video of Aaron Paul kissing Giancarlo Despacito on the lips? I have not seen that. I have been seeing in. I've been watching these videos on YouTube. I wouldn't go as far as to call them memes, but it's called like AI Breaking Bad memes, and it's like they take shots from the show and then let an AI just kind of like generate what it thinks the scene is going to become. And it's so absurd, it makes me laugh my ass off. Again, I wouldn't call it meme. It's more just like, hey, watch an AI fuck up Breaking Bad in the most spectacular way. I'm telling you, there are fun uses for AI. Like having it do stuff like that is silly. And I've been just like watching those. I swear I've seen him kiss Giancarlo in that. Because
Okay,
usually
no,
the AI
th-
makes everybody kiss in that.
They have plenty of food. It's
Oh, an AI cure? Yeah, no, there's fun uses for AI and there's bad uses for AI, but I think we need to come out and have like a general like rule or law for it. This is real. I know, I'm pulling it up. Let me see this. There should be like a code of ethics for AI, I guess.
Are idiosyncratic.
There is. They're just ignoring it.
But through their detailed and in-depth
robots.txt
portrayals,
is a thing.
they become
Like
people
you just
we
put it
can
on your
all relate
website,
to.
and they're supposed to like
Here are the
not
nominees
scrape your
for
website if you have it.
supporting actor in a drama
So they just
series.
started not doing that. So
Jim Carter, Downton
No.
Abbey.
Once I'm about to watch
Brendan
these two
Corn,
kiss.
Downton Abbey.
Downton Abbey.
Peter Dinklage, Game of
you just
Thrones.
Downton Abbey.
Just need to sleep for 2 more days. It looks like.
It's like 50 seconds. It's okay.
Jared Harris, Mad Men.
How many times did fucking what Peter Dinklage get nominated for Game of Thrones, I wonder? That was the best character in the show. No one can
the Emmy
deny
goes
that.
to Aaron Paul, Breaking Bad.
Alright, I want to see him make out. They better make out hardcore. Oh, hell yeah. Going for the big embrace. Big embrace. Oh, hell yeah.
Aaron Paul worked
That's
as an
what's
usher
up.
in a movie theater before his success as
That was passionate, too. I think Giancarlo is just like that with people. He's very, forward. Seems like a really cool dude. Jess and Gus, yes! Yo, Mr. White, I think I'm gonna get into a relationship with Gus. Jesse! Jesse, don't you understand? He wants you. He wants me to be jealous of you. It's always about me. He wants me to get into a relationship with you. I mean, Gus is gay. Yeah, I know. This story about Giancarlo's life before he was cast as Gus? No, I have not actually. I can't even say I really know anything he's in before that, because it was like that, and then it was like Far Cry, and now he's like he's in everything. He's even in that new Captain America.
We need one more, Phoebe.
They wasted him in the MCU. I'm fucking mad. Not that anyone cares about the MCU, but they gave him like the stupidest role no one cares about.
Homicide life on the street.
Such a bad financial state. He's seriously considering paying someone to kill him so his family could get the life insurance policy. Wow.
Jeez.
What's up with celebrities and having the most fucked up stories sometimes? That's terrible. I feel really bad for him. I guess whatever.
Okay.
This is what happens when you try to get into acting, I guess. Jesus Christ.
The communal garden is built. I'm not gonna start the final quest until next time, but we can do it.
I think the answer
We're on
to
the
the
home stretch
question
of
is
Outward.
that, yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Look at that big heart in the center of the city. I love it. This place got
It
like
is really
80%
cool.
cooler. The celebrities are the ones who live to tell the tale. That's the most saddening and disgustingly true thing I think I've seen on this stream ever.
Shit, you're right.
Regular people can have
There is a-
crazy
there
stories,
is a-
but it some just kind of get seen. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to check out the garden though.
Yeah, let's check out the garden. Where my friend doesn't die. Life is confusing and weird, honestly. And for some people, it gets really tough.
There's just a bunch of food in here.
It's all good, Jojo. I think I finally fully contextualized that police visit during your April 1st stream. I hope everything's okay, man. And I hope your friend's okay.
Yeah.
But, I imagine it's nice, though, to have people to be there for you. I'm lucky enough to have people like that, too. I'm playing games with one. Because life can get really scared and frustrating sometimes.
Yeah. You
That's
gotta
why it
find
turns
your
out she's
feet.
gonna be homeless. That actually hits really hard for me, honestly, right now. I said the other day, hey, that is cool. Fuck her, abuser. That's what's up. As far as
Yeah.
finding a new place, that is scary, and I hope she can figure it out. I got lucky. I managed to find an apartment that has been trying to rent out since December. So the second I came in and said, yeah, I'll take it, they didn't even stop to like check anything, thank God, because I don't think I can pass a credit check right now. For my life.
Well, I mean, there were ways we had.
That's true, I know, I'm just saying. Oh, there's just free items in here, huh?
Yeah, it's just free food. It's
Free
communal
food?
garden.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know if
Organization that
that
helped her pay for a
respawns,
place because
but,
she can't work. They told her you're a waste of her. See that? What is the point? What is the point of groups like that? That's so fucking stupid. That makes me angry to read. That's not cool at all. Well, fuck, your resources exist to support them. Fucking your resources are a waste on her. I was out for a group home. They just said to ask social. Wow. That's terrible.
We are done though. If you want to.
Yeah, we can probably wrap it up. Sorry, Joge. Years ago when we did that, they just told her to sleep on the street.
What the fuck?
Messed up. It's really messed up.
I'm trying to think of what.
No, it's. I mean, it's cool, Jojo. I don't have a rule against it. And you know, I also have a rule about people I don't mind talking to, so you're fine. Anyone else, I maybe would have said something, but you're good. Don't expect an answer. But that's the thing. You're talking to two people that want to find an answer. Sorry to tell you. If anyone ever comes to me with something like that, I wouldn't want to leave them high and dry. Because I wouldn't want someone to do the same to me.
If I knew how to do it, I might do a charity stream or something.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's really not much I could do anyways, and I know that. But like, my condolences. Feel bad that you don't have an answer. Well, I'm gonna, because that's just who I am. Of course, I'm gonna feel bad. I wish I could help. I mean, shit. You know. Same then. Yeah. But
yeah.
I don't know. Fuck 2025. It sounds like it's just been a shit year for a lot of people. I'm lucky that it's starting to turn around even a smidgen, honestly.
Yeah, it's
I mean, heck, I can afford to see the Minecraft movie tomorrow night, so I hope your friend Rebecca, was it Rebecca? I'm sorry. I might have got the name
what's
wrong.
up, Zeb?
Rebecca, yeah. What's the good news? Yeah.
Yeah.
A girl I like likes. Yo, that's what's up, Jojo.
Heck yeah.
That's what's up. That's actually really. That's what's up. I got to admit, I'm a little jealous in that instance. I wish. It'd be nice to have someone like me back. Well, I have people that like me back, but not like that. Bad news. She isn't Jewish. So her parents would disown me. Well, you know what I always say. Family isn't blood. It's the people that accept you. So, you know. Of course, not everyone has the same circumstances to be able to say that so effectively. And I respect that too. For some people, it isn't that easy. But for me, it is. I just wish my parents weren't abusive. Hey.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, same. I guess you can say in a way I lucked out, though. Sorry to hear that, though.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Well, I hope you're good, though, and I don't mind you coming in to let it off your chest. That's what we're here for. Again, it depending on the person, I don't mind trauma dumping, you know? As long as you're comfortable with it. I guess it comes down to you, right? Like, personally, I'm not a big trauma dumper because I'm terrified of my personal life getting out like that all the time, or just in general. But, like, if you're cool with it, then yeah, you can talk. I like you, Jojo. You're cool.
Yeah, Breedman put it like, it's not really trauma dumping unless you're just doing it for attention. Like, it's important for a community to be able to support each other.
That's true. Yeah, there's a difference between you talking about that because it's something. Maybe play Donkey, you're allowed to tell me all of your problems. No, I was gonna say. Well, you didn't beg me. No one makes me do anything through begging. I promise. But, what was I gonna say with that? Yeah, it's like I've had someone in my chat who just incessantly would trauma dump and talk about their personal life and say things that they shouldn't, and I put a quick stop to that. Well, I didn't. I asked them to calm down, and they threw a fit and left and never came back. But not incestuously. Shut up. But there's a difference between coming to a friend and we're friends. We're your friend, JoJo. There's a difference between like trauma dumping and being weird and trying to turn the stream into talk about me. I don't care that you're streaming.
Yeah.
It's about me. And then there's, I just want to just tell my friends real quick what's up. So you're good. And that goes for anybody, you know. I'm not the best at talking to like these things, but if anyone ever just needs to talk about something, I'm all ears. I'm in no position to help anybody right now, but I'm all ears. Hey, Wondrous. Well, good morning to you. Feels very good when you ban someone the exact same. Oh, I didn't ban them. That's what I'm saying. That's the silly part. They just got upset and left because I asked them to. I literally just asked them to be cool. It was the funniest thing. I have no regrets about that to this day.
Yeah. Well. Shit. I don't want to like put a quash on this, but
it's epic. Yeah, I feel that. I haven't had anyone I had to ban yet though outside of bots. Moral of the story is wait, actually I know the moral of the story. 1 second, Nova, I got this. Can you
I have banned people like in the context of moderating the Discord for
Oh, that's true. That's true. I guess I have banned people because these are people that I knew probably shouldn't come back. Anyways, I know a great way to end this. Nova, I'm going to share it on Discord real quick. We can all watch this as a way to cleanse. You know, after some good, honest trauma dumping. How about we?
What are we watching?
Well, let me find. Oh, welcome back in, JoJo. 1 second.
I said we could all watch this. You said all.
Yeah. Get in here. 1 second. Okay, here we go.
I feel like sometimes my tone doesn't get across. Like I was like very casually saying.
No, it's
stuff,
okay.
and, yeah.
I've learned with my new group of friends that sometimes the way I talk, like it confuses people. So you're good. It could be worse.
Yeah.
You could make a joke and no one understands.
No, I relate to that. I the way I talk also confuses people. It's called having autism.
Yeah, I don't know entirely yet, but I really ought to see someone. Me. Yeah, I know. I'd imagine you know, but yeah.
Yo, Oprah Zeb's been autistic for some time now.
That's fucked up. Well, it's like, you know, it's something I wouldn't want to say unless I talked to somebody, but my parents didn't believe in doctors. Yeah,
only
you ready?
One blue life matters.
You ready?
It's mine.
Here you go, Nova. You can share this with your stream too. Let me here you go. Just let me know if your stream. They only need to hear it, honestly. Just like let me know when you're ready on Discord. We can play this before ending.
I think
I am in chat. Am I gonna get DMCA'd for this?
No, probably not.
I've never
anyways,
been DMCA'd for like anything.
Sonic the Hedgehog. I got framed for a crime, and now the police caught me. They shouldn't have been able to catch me, but they've got a huge budget in this city. What do they need all those drones for? They tore up the whole city trying to keep up with me. I'd sure be mad if I lived here. Not like it matters. Cops aren't legally obligated to protect citizens. Of course I fought back, but they hit me with tear gas. Even though it's banned by the Geneva Conventions, it's perfectly legal to use on citizens. Now they've got me.
He's not a citizen, you just said!
They haven't charged me with a crime, but they can hold me here for days anyway. I thought I should sue, but thanks to qualified immunity, cops can't be held accountable for human rights violations. Sheesh! Tails should be here to bust me out soon. Knuckles offered to do it, but I told him the police would be twice as likely to kill him because he's black. He said, I'm not black, I'm an echidna. What the hell are you talking about? Come on.
Red.
We all know Knuckles is black. Looks like they're taking me in for interrogation now. I'm not saying anything without a
Great
lawyer.
Emerald power
It's
allows
totally
him
legal
to
for them
feel.
to lie to me after all. A-cab.
There you go.
Only
Only
one blue life matters.
That's not fair to Metal Sonic.
Metal Sonic is not alive, he's a robot.
Wow, someone hasn't played Nier. Okay, wow.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would argue that robots can be alive, but
Okay, I wouldn't.
His tail's not black though. Oh no. I turned it from trauma dumping to which Sonic character.
Robots are used to enslave living creatures. That's like their whole thing.
It's a good point.
But what about Gamma?
Yeah, Gamma finally became free once he exploded himself. The robot died, but the bird lived on.
Fuck. You got me there.
I mean, I can't help you. You're fucked. Like,
you don't start a Sonic story war with Oprah Cornelius, Zeb.
we'll bring Cleaston next time. You'll be screwed.
Yeah. You just be lucky this wasn't about Mario lore. No one could beat me in Mario lore. Except Super Mario Bros.
Probably, but in Mario, Toadsworth. What? Who? He's like a toad, but old. What's up with that?
So what I want to ask you is, instead of Toadsworth, what are toads worth?
Last I checked, about 70 coins on the market.
It just starts playing like the Vsauce,
like I need your opinion here. If Waluigi got a series of games, would it not be just Life Sims because he really is just in it for the sports?
It's hard to say, because you could kind of say the same thing about Daisy, but like she's playable in Wonder now. I feel like they could do whatever they want with Waluigi. Waluigi's whole thing is like Wario's thing is greed. Waluigi is more vanity and like envy. Waluigi's main character trait is he's jealous of how loved Luigi is. So I could see them going in.
Sim?
I'm not sure if a dating sim, but maybe a social sim, kind of like Moon or like Majora's Mask or something.
But the villain has to be like really like Yahweh handsome. You know what I mean? Like the villain has to be like this absolute like sex icon god that Waluigi can't stand.
To bring it back to the Lovedelic discussion, actually, I'm thinking a Waluigi game could probably have very similar energy to the Tingle games. Now, I haven't played the second Tingle game, but that game is like a gag dating sim. I haven't played it yet. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's like Wizard of Oz.
It's Wizard of Oz, but a dating sim, and you play as Tingle.
Yeah.
But I've often said, like, as I've been replaying Rupee Land, Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land, it's basically the Zelda equivalent of Wario Land, because it's like a weird parody of the main series where you play as this bizarro version of the main character.
You know, that makes sense.
And also it's all about greed, and it's very mean-spirited.
So then wouldn't a Waluigi game need to be a parody of a Luigi's Mansion type game?
Okay.
Waluigi Power
Studio
Washer
Apartment.
Simulator.
Mine was better.
What was yours? I'm sorry, I got excited.
It was Waluigi's Studio Apartment.
Waluigi's Haunted Studio Apartment.
No, it's not haunted. It's just like, I mean, like...
Yeah, I gotta...
It's haunted by the shadow of his own regret.
There's like some boxes in the corner that he hasn't unpacked. You can do that.
He might think it's haunted, but like he just has a bad life.
The lights start flickering, but it's only because like the electricity's shit, not because it's
the
haunted.
walls will lose green slime. No, wait, they always do that.
Oh yeah, they always do that. That would be great.
Head out. It's
late, well, thanks for dropping back in again, Goofy.
I don't want to keep you.
I mean, this was a fucking
We should do this maybe not impromptu someday, or continue to do it impromptu, because that's actually kind of more fun.
It was fun having guest star Oprah's on the stream.
It's like I did that with Chapstick like a week ago. After we finished Dokapon with Lacey, he just stayed for me playing Wii games. We watched one of my YouTube poops together.
Oh yeah, I missed the YouTube poop, but you guys were looking at
I'll link it to
Zach
you.
and
I'll
Wiki.
link it to you, 'cause
Yeah, you
it's
better.
Unlisted.
You better.
It's by the puppeteer that like owns the Arlo puppet, but it's his better channel.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. It's Jaggy Thermos. That's what it is.
Jaggy Thermos.
I didn't get too into Jaggy Thermos, but I respect that he has an alt channel this whole fucking time.
Yeah. Anyway, this conversation will just keep going if I let it, because it's fun to talk to people. So bye.
Bye.
See ya.
God, what a fucking awesome dude.
Anyway. That was just some guy that showed up.
Yeah, actually, I don't know who the fuck that was. We didn't invite him. He just let himself in, like, to the Discord call. I mean, he, goddamn, handsome, like, attractive, riz to the max, but apparently he's already got someone, so damn, I guess.
We're just shitting Oprah, Zeb.
I actually, though, like, kudos to you, JoJo. I hope things go well with that potential relationship. Sorry, ladies. That's okay. It's all
That was
good.
funny as fuck. Anyway, if you're new around here, here's my link to my Discord if you want to vote in polls to tell me what to do, see my schedule, get notifications when I go live, and look at cat pictures, because I have cat pictures. Cat pictures? That's it's gonna log into my outro here. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with some Tactics Ogre, and now I'm gonna pass it over to Phoebe.
Tactics Ogre is fucking awesome. I need to play it.
Oh no! Oh fuck! It's not Tactics Ogre. It's
Ogre
the Big Moon Dash.
Battle.
I'm doing the Big Moon
Oh
Dash.
my,
Yeah.
never mind. I thought you got confused because I always think Ogre Battle's Tactics Ogre. Weird that 2 Super Nintendo games came out with Ogre in the name to like denounce like like Ogre Street and JoJo. Can we bring back like the 90s Japanese or I guess JoJo was earlier, but like Japan used to just use the word ogre to mean like violent or brutal, and I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Bring that back. Anyways, I'm Phoebe. I'm like nowhere
Alright,
near
you
as
mentioned me again, so I guess you want me back. Like,
yeah.
You said what about JoJo?
Well, I was talking about ogres and how they're kind of like onions. You might have heard that. I wouldn't call you
said
an ogre.
JoJo like twice. So.
Yeah, we were probably just saying that we appreciate the heck out of you.
Oh, I reckon.
Oh, we were talking about that. Remember that adventure you had in like the in like
where I
the
killed
80s?
Dio?
Yeah. It was
yeah.
It was kind of like wacky. It was a little over the top, silly.
It was arabesque, I'd say. You know?
Yeah. Very much so. Very much so.
It was my quirky jaunt, you know.
Yeah, the quirky jaunt. And you did it in like 80 days in an air balloon, I think. That was the crazy part.
I had one of those like acrylic standees or something.
That's
like
true. You took around. You did take around that standee, that cardboard standee of
that standee, yeah,
that Japanese dev from Hideki Kamiya. You did take that Kamiya standee with you. That was interesting. I didn't even know you liked Platinum that much.
I mean, I don't.
Exactly. That was why it was so. Oh God, what's the
Everyone
word?
says Platinum Games should make a new Wario World. I'm just like,
no.
No. They shouldn't.
It would be
Maybe they
too
should
over the
make
top.
Yeah, well, Wario World is very over the top,
but in a different direction from Platinum. Platinum's over the top is like
that's fair. I mean, like I'm
shit
sure
eating grin.
Yeah, it's just like why because it's a beat 'em up. Like anyone can make a beat 'em up.
That's true. Platinum should have made the Peach game. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. Instead, they got the devs of Wario Land Shake It to make the Peach game.
Is that actually true?
Yeah, it's good feel.
Good feel. Okay, so
they also made Bakudu, and every time I mention Bakudu, you don't know what it is, but you will love Bakudu.
Well, I know what it is now because you mentioned it enough. See, fun fact about me: if you say it more than once, I will probably remember it better than the first time. Does that make sense?
Well, I think that's just a fun fact about. I think that's just like how the human brain works.
Well,
but,
like some people get it the first time. I'm not really like good enough for
but
that.
Like I think it's like a proven thing that like. Even if you get it the first time, you'll know it better if you hear it again.
Yeah, well, so you say that, right? But
I do.
Okay, counter theory.
Counter-Strike.
I can't think of anything funny. My brain is frying.
That's fine. I'm gonna leave again.
Oh, you already left 3 times. Twice.
Well, this stream keeps not ending.
Yeah, well, Nova and I already do this without you.
By name.
We were fucking doing our outro.
Well, no, we weren't playing Balatro.
We were fucking playing Balatro.
We were fucking playing
Balan
Balatro.
Wonderworld.
I'm confused.
Do you think he can press X to escape his prison?
Fuck.
Oh, did JoJo leave? I think he left. Is he gone? Did he go?
Yeah, he left.
Lock the door. Lock the door.
You want to?
Another Wario Land Shake It Would Rock. I just want a Wario Land. I don't really want a Wario World. I want a Wario Land.
Yeah.
It's a Wario World and we're all living in it.
Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. It is always a blast. And
thank you, everyone.
It's so fun.
Thank you, JoJo.
Come back, by the way. We're just saying it was fun hanging out. Right when I said
if you say his name 3 times, he pops up like the Tails doll. I got nothing else. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. I really do appreciate all of you, and thank you all for hanging out tonight. Of course, it's Thursday. So Nova's streaming tomorrow. You better go see her stream. I'll be streaming Entry Odyssey. I can't promise tomorrow's Entry Odyssey stream will be anything too exciting. We're very close to the end of the game. Like way closer than I thought we would be. And I've done the power leveling, so all we really have to do is finish up the last couple floors of the stratum and fight those super bosses. I will probably end stream a little early tomorrow night since I got tickets to Minecraft, but either way, we're most likely going to finish Etrian Odyssey this weekend. We're going to watch Tenacious D on Saturday for movie night. Sunday is 420 and it's also Easter, so I'm going to get absolutely fucked up and we're going to play the U Testament. So I hope you're all looking forward to that. And then next Tuesday is my boy's day, so I'm going to do a longer stream, but I still haven't really planned out the whole thing.
Heck yeah.
You should play Etrian Odyssey Hero. It's great. It's hard for me to recommend the HD collection, but like they're not the worst games to start with. I just wish 5 was more available. Because that's the one I recommend for new players, or Untold 1. Mario Odyssey 2.
Do you have anyone you want to raid?
Oh yeah, raids. We should probably figure that out.
Because I have a couple of candidates, but I'd like to hear what you have in mind.
Okay.
Who
are you thinking?
Well, there is Allison, Trippy Turtle, Kobold Curious, and Sleepy Sheep Productions.
Okay, Allie.
All right, we'll do Allie then.
I haven't rated Allie in a while. Is Allie still on?
I mean, she is. Let me make sure she hasn't like ended like right when I said that. No, she's on and she's playing Hades too.
Where is she? In my list. I see Ghost Queen.
Wait, what? What? Oh, she must have just rated Ghost Queen.
Ah, there it is. Well, we can read the Ghost Queen
wow.
then. That works. Or, if there's anyone else you were thinking.
Well, like I said, there's Trippy Turtle, Kobold Curious, and Sleepy Sheep Productions.
I think we did Trippy recently. Sleepy Sheep could be fun. I haven't really interacted with them since we raided the last time.
Yeah, I just noticed that they released their final episode of Beastie Ball recently.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. All right, well, pick one and we're sticking with it.
Sleepy Sheep Productions. It's been like forever since I interacted with them.
That works for me. Yeah, they're always hanging out with their friends.
Let me get a raid message written up. BPD.
I have all of them. I was replaying through the HD. Oh, okay, cool. I don't have to tell you which ones to play then here, Laha. But yeah, it's tough because right now, as a huge Etrian Odyssey fan, even I just find it hard to recommend the HD collection to people. Maybe 3. I think 3 is easier to recommend, but I just don't think they're very like welcoming to new players. They could have at least like added the non-FM synth songs. I think that's a big thing for me. I just can't imagine a lot of people are going to enjoy those FM synth songs if they, don't know that the later games have MIDI instruments. But that's what's up. Play more of them. Play them all.
How does that look for?
That works for me.
Right. Oh, raid. I said Sleepy Sheep Productions, right?
Yeah, Etrian wants to murder you. Yeah, no, weirdly enough, my playthrough of Etrian Odyssey 1 HD, I managed to get lucky. I had chat make up the team for the most part. I made myself medic. That was a lock-in, but like they just gave me a good team. What I'm learning about the first Etrian Odyssey is that level cap is 70, and the classes aren't as crazy as later entries. It's actually not a hard Etrian Odyssey, I would say. Like, it's probably easy to make bad team comps, but like, there's not a whole lot of ways to play the original, I'm realizing. I'm ready, though, when you are.
Okay, it's Sleepy Sheepy Productions.
Yeah.
I almost typed it in wrong. All right.
Oh, so I don't type it in. I have an extra window in my OBS for doing these things.
Well, I am ready to go whenever you are.
Just let me know when you're... Yep. Yeah, start your countdown.
All right. Thank you all. I hope you all have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow, and we will see you all next time. Looks like I can raid now.
Okay, well, like Nova said, thank you all for hanging out. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Have a fantastic Friday. Take it easy, everybody. Have a wonderful night and all that. And we're going to raid in 3, 2, 1. Good night.
Good night.